And we are live. What's going on? Welcome to another edition of the Oxide Station podcast where I'm joined with one starter panelist. Let's go ahead and get into it. Okay. Once again, welcome to the Oxide Station podcast where I'm joined with now two starter panelists. Okay, quick announcements before we get into the show. If you are new to the channel and new to the live stream, make sure you give the stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow everybody on all their social media sites. And if you want to join in on the conversation, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. As a matter of fact, I will go ahead and show that now. You guys want to jump in on the conversation, you can click the link. I have it pinned to the top of the chat. We'll go ahead and bring you up. So without further ado, we're going to go ahead and introduce the panelists. We're going to chop it up for a little bit, and then we're going to go ahead and get into it. So that being said, Mr. Mark, go ahead and tell the people who you are, brother.
Hello, bro. Once again, thank you for having me on the Oxide Station podcast. Always a pleasure to be here. I'm Mark Fowler, your resident English participant, and I'm just here to throw in my 2 pennies worth, and I'm here to do my thing. Let's go.
All right. So real quick.
If I were you, I'd keep those eyes closed, because I'm going to play Monster Reborn. You what? Now I'll bring back a monster. It's the same one I just sent to your graveyard.
My blue eyes! Yeah, man, I knew you could do it. Now that was impressive.
All right. Yeah, we got yeah, Tizzle just pulled up, and yeah, he's eating as usual.
Yeah,
shout out to him. All right,
you know it, baby.
Real quick, Miss Carmen, go ahead and tell the people who you are.
Hi, everybody. Hey, Mark.
Hi, Carmen. You good?
I'm good. It's always a pleasure to be on the show. As usual, I'm the only I'm the only girl in a man's world. That's fine.
And I'm the only boy that's everybody's toy. Look at that.
Ow!
I was just playing.
I swear nobody feeds you. Every time I see you eating, you always eat junk food. Anybody cook for you?
He probably has a high metabolism.
Yeah.
Like, damn, you so
especially when you be
you
smoking too. The metabolism be high. These will get you right. The Muhammad. But
what is it?
Real food.
Muhammad. It's a cart, but it's by a different brands called Muhammad's. But nah, I get real food. I make real food once in a while, but sometimes on some days.
Once in a while.
Once in a while.
Yep, true. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I mean, but hey, when I do have it once in a while, though, it be hidden. I forgot what the fuck my mom made last time, but she be making like beans and some fucking chicken or some shit like
beans and toast.
Nah, not beans and
I
toast.
was gonna say, what's wrong with beans, man? What's wrong with beans, bro?
It's good as hell though. No lie, definitely.
All
good.
right, so
Oh
Mr.
man, got a
Tizzle.
bad connection. This ain't good.
All right, Mr. Tizzle, go ahead and introduce yourself to the people, bro.
Yo, it is your boy Alante, aka Tizzle Mode. As always, I got a YouTube channel where I make beats, do reaction videos, also do gameplay on my YouTube channel where I gameplay emulators. Speaking of that, I got an announcement on my YouTube channel tonight. I will have a beat with Jerron uploaded tonight. We did a collab. It will be a sample from Bloody Roar 3. It will be releasing at 5:30. I repeat, that motherfucker will be releasing at 5:30. So stay tuned. If you haven't, make sure you subscribe. Show some love and support. I do the same. And yeah, that's where they can find me at.
All right. Okay. All right. So
he said that like, damn, nigga, that was a lie shit.
Wait, what?
No, that's good. That's good, bro. It's good.
Now I'll fuck with you. I said that's how you said okay. You said that like, damn, nigga, that's a lie. You said a lot of shit.
Hey, look, if y'all got a lot of stuff that y'all want to promote, y'all got people y'all want to shout out or whatever, if you want to use this platform to get some promotion and kind of, expose some things, get a little bit of exposure, hey, you're more than welcome to do that.
Yeah, I'm just fucking with you, bro. It's all love at the end of the day. You know how us black people get when we be talking shit and having fun.
I know.
Oh, really?
All right. So before we get into the show, how's y'all's week been?
Pretty good. No lie. How about yours?
Oh man, my week has been rough. As far as work is concerned.
No.
Yeah, no, not nothing bad. It's been a rough work week. Like I got off at 6 this morning.
Oh wow, overnight.
Well, okay. So I told y'all that I work outside installing solar panels, right?
Right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm in Texas, I'm in San Antonio, and the contract that we have is where we're installing the solar panel systems for the HEBs. And so for the people that are outside of Texas that don't know what HEB is, it's a local grocery store chain. And so,
yeah.
Right. So we have a contract with them where we're doing all the solar panel installations on their stores. And so the store that I'm working on right now is literally up the street from the house.
Oh, no driving far.
Right.
Nope.
Okay.
But at the same time, it's one of the smaller roofs that I've worked on. It's a small roof. And so the layout of the store, it doesn't have a lot of space for loading stuff. So you have the loading dock to where the trucks back up on the side, but then on the back side of the store, there's like this skinny little driveway, and we're literally next to one of the CPS power towers. And so
CPS. So it's CPS. Did you say CPS?
Yeah, I was just about to clarify. So for those who don't know what CPS is, it's City Public. It's the electric company here in San Antonio.
Thinking about
it's not child protective services. We're talking about city public service, the electric company. For
we
San
have
Antonio.
here will be the Crown Prosecution Service, the CPS. But anyway, I digress.
So the store is right next to one of their little service tower stations, and so there's not a lot of room for us to load materials. And so you can't load stuff from in the front or on the side. So you got to do it when the store's closed. So
fair. That makes sense.
So I've been up since like 7 or 8 o'clock last night.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well, just think of the money, man. I mean, look, we work for money, right? And so you're bringing an income. And I suppose, like, do they give you more for working late night shift? Like late night shifts, do you get more money for doing that?
No.
I would hope so.
Compared to no.
And see, and this is the thing.
I ain't gonna count. My ass would have played. If I would have figured out how to use a sound effect for a video, I literally would have played that Peter Griffin video when he snapped his neck. Because ain't no way.
No, okay.
No,
so for me, my mindset is kind of different when it comes to stuff like that, because the long-term goal is for me to be running and operating my own operation, not spending 5 or 10 years working for somebody else's company. So I don't mind making the sacrifices and, you know, going through the ups and downs and the setbacks right now to set myself up for ease and peace of mind later. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not really focused on the right now. I'm focused on, okay, I'm making this sacrifice right now and I'm putting in this time and I'm sacrificing sleep and all this other stuff for right now. I'm making those.
Yeah, I mean that's it's investing into your future. Look, the harder you work and the more income you bring and the more prospects you have to work towards, and it's good that you're looking to, you know, venture out and create your own, set up your own business. Do you know what I mean? Like that's the entrepreneurial mindset, and it will pan out for you. You just get your head down, keep doing what you're doing, bro. It will pay off. It will pay off, you know, 100%. And but what I was going to ask is, I was going to ask you a question about, are you on a salary or do you get like an hourly rate for your work? That's what I was going to.
Hourly.
Right.
Hourly.
Okay. Yeah.
No, I would never take a salary.
Really?
No.
I made a change.
Salary is a scam. I'm telling you, taking a salary is a scam.
When I
used
to my old, not the job that I'm doing now, but my old job, I used to work the overnight shift. It was from 10 p.m. to 8 a.m. So I will have all day, and then I will log in. And I used to be an interpreter for, this was like COVID days. So, you know, when people don't speak English and you go to a hospital, whatever, that little iPad comes out. That was me on the iPad. So I used to do that from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. for like 2 years. And it didn't really bother me because I mean, I don't sleep to begin with. I'm a night owl. I don't go to sleep.
Stop the cap.
I'm like that. Me too. I'm a night owl.
I have such bad insomnia. It's not even funny. So it never really fazed me. But when the promotions came about, they're like, hey, do you want to be the night supervisor and his salary? I took the salary. I was like, yeah, go ahead. And I did get paid more hourly because I was working that shift than a daytime person because it was 24 hours. It's a hospital, you know, hospitals don't close, so it was 24 hours. Yeah. So I did take that. I was like, okay, salary. And it was cool. It was cool for like a little bit. Then the layoffs happened and now I'm back to hourly. So it's like, I don't like it.
Well, I suppose with hourly, you know exactly what you're getting, and you can draw a line in the sand and say, "Excuse me, I've done my hours. That's it. You know, time to go home." Like, I know people on salaries that earn a very good wage, though, a very good wage, and it works out well for them. And it's like, I suppose everyone's got their own different ways of doing things.
That's the only thing. The only thing was it was no bonuses. They did away. I got a bonus maybe the first, because I was in that job for 8 years. I got the first bonuses for the first couple of years, and then they changed once, you know, the budgets and the layoffs, and they didn't have any more bonuses. So yeah, and the hourly employees, they can do overtime, but I was doing overtime without getting compensated for it.
See, and that's why I said it's a scam. That's exactly why it's a scam.
Yeah.
Well, I've never worked a salary job anyway, so I've always earned by the hour, so I can't really comment because I've never been in that position. I feel like you know, I know, but like I said, I know people that do earn a salary, and like Carmen mentioned, they get bonuses and stuff like that. So a lot of these people are in good positions, managerial positions, let's say. You know what I mean? Anyway, I'm not arguing whether. Yeah.
I mean, it comes with more responsibility, but the work is a little bit different. It's not as strenuous. So I was like, okay. Yeah.
Where's Charles gone? have we bored him away?
I know we're talking about salary versus.
Check out the shiesty.
We're arguing the toss.
Tizzle with his asshole coat on and his shades. Okay, Tizzle.
Check out. Look, check it out.
Oh yeah, so I got my hat on because my hair's a bit of a mess, right? So I've got hat hair and everything, so I haven't done my hair today, and I look like
Oh God!
Look at that.
Not Tizzle with the Pusheisty mask on.
What?
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't, no.
Hey, nah, hey, I don't know what shiesties like that, but I seen it. I seen the sparkle on the album. Oh God! that not all jokes aside though, but nah, I seen it though. It was tough. I definitely had to get it. It kind of reminded me of the honestly the skeleton hoodies back then. You could zip that bill all the way up. It's damn near kind of like two hoodies.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's kind of like two hoodies at once. When you think about it, you can have this one on, or like you could take this one off, keep that one on.
I like it. Look at you not turning away from sparkle, because some people be like, "Nah, that guy got glitter shit on." I'm not trying to.
I got a whole Michael Jackson glove in my room. Right now. What you talking about? What?
Mr. Bling.
Oh God. Hey,
glitter
I ain't
in
gonna
the
lie.
star right here. I like it.
Hey, it might not be real bling, but it shine like real bling. You feel me? Oh God, you feel me? That's fact. Oh God.
Yo, that's funny, man.
Pink? I'm sorry, not pink. Salmon.
Pink.
Pink. Do you wear pink? A pink color hoodie or a pink color, a salmon?
Once in a while, not like that though. All the time. You probably catch me wearing purple, probably more than pink for real.
Purple's good. I don't like salmon.
Salmon shirt. What are you talking about? Some men look good in pink. They can pull that off. Like I like it.
Wait, what you mean? I didn't say that I didn't wear
pink, a shirt, a hoodie.
I didn't say that I didn't wear pink. I just said that I wear pink once in a while. I don't wear it like that. It's probably not like one of my to-go-to colors specifically. No. I mean, I probably wear like once in a while, and maybe on a special occasion, maybe like I don't know, like on Easter or some shit, or maybe like a wedding or something, like usually like that. But like,
what about you, AB? You don't wear pink?
Yeah, I do. As a matter of fact,
color in y'all, because I'm sick and tired of seeing all of you men wearing black and grays. I'm like, y'all.
No, okay.
No.
You know what?
That's crazy.
Red.
Yo, hold up. Listen,
anonymous said I had to put on my wardrobe. You feel me? On
I know. AB's like, hey, yo, you're not gonna.
Let me show you something real quick. Let me show you something. You feel me?
I mean, that's not color. It's khaki.
What's wrong with that?
No. Hold up. I think. Look, certain colors look alright on certain people. Like that salmon, that pink or whatever. Some people they can rock that color. Yeah, I've tried wearing a pink shirt. It just doesn't make me look good, right? Because it makes me just look really. It doesn't make. It doesn't.
Come out.
I don't like it, man.
Pulling out all neutral colors. There you go.
Yeah, I like wearing. I like wearing reds. I like wearing yellows, bright yellows, or I like wearing blues. But I don't really wear them that much these days. But just because I haven't been shopping for a while. I went through a phase where I went very colourful. Like I went all like very colourful. I just toned down as I got older. Like less. I'm a grey.
Good at yellow. Because you got pretty eyes. Because your eyes are like green.
Oh, come on.
You look good in yellow. Oh, look at that. Okay, well, some color. Some color.
I'll do you a deal. I'll tell you. I'll bring out some more color next time. Yes. Next time. Yeah, all right. It's fine. It's fine. I'll do it.
Grays and blacks all the time.
Okay.
Ain't nothing wrong with black and gray.
There you go.
There's nothing wrong with black and gray. Sometimes white too. Like, but I ain't gonna lie though. I get fucking white too dirty easily. I don't know how that shit just like.
Oh, we got I
keep that shit clean.
We got pattern.
Because you're eating so much. It's because
I mean, maybe it's that. It might be that too, and then maybe because I just really do got bad luck with the color white. Like it's not even just with shirts; it could be like with shoes sometimes. Like all that, I'd be like, damn, I'd be like, now these bitches 39, and I'd be like, I don't know, these bitches good or not. Like, should I keep them or like, should I? Like, damn.
Because you're always eating. That's why you get the white all dirty because you're always eating.
The what? I bet
Yeah.
You're always eating, so that's why you get all the whites dirty because you're always eating.
Oh, Mark just said that. I said, yeah, that might be true. I said, but at the same time, I just had bad luck with just eating in general with the color white. So, what you was gonna say, Anonymous? My bad.
No, I was getting ready to say like Carmen coming in with the jokes. She coming in with the jokes, trying to criticize the fashion choices. But you know, I had to hop out and show her something real quick.
Yeah, you definitely showed me. You got all the. It's too bad I don't see you actually wearing it every single time you go. You always have gray on. You really do. You always got gray.
Okay. Do you know what? That's a fair.
You know,
no. Maybe for me it is.
You know what that tells me though?
You know what that
tells me though? That tells me that you haven't actually watched any of my videos.
Why?
Because I dress in my other videos too.
Y'all for you. I be people in that.
Yeah, that goes to show that you haven't actually watched any of my videos.
I'm in my like
well,
one
I just
or
see
another
you
video.
like you're gray right now.
Yeah, I'm in gray right now, but then I got green jogger pants on.
Hey, he ain't capping though.
I got pink underpants at the bottom. I got pink underpants on.
Tizzle can tell you. No, Tizzle will tell you that I actually dress, and Coley knows that I dress too.
Oh, Coley, is he joining? I hope he does.
Yeah, he probably will. He'll probably pull up in a little bit. But no, Coley knows me in real life, and he knows that I dress. You can ask him. You can ask him.
I'm gonna ask him when he pulls up.
Yeah, you can ask him, and he'll tell you like, "Oh no, Anonymous. He knows how to dress. He knows how to put stuff together." All right, I hear somebody making a Facebook call.
That's me. I'm calling Coley. I want.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Coley.
Hello.
Hey, where you at?
Hey, I'm out right now, but I'm about to be back at the crib soon, so I'm coming.
Oh, okay, you finna join us on?
Yeah.
I bet. Say less, but we got you in the podcast, my boy. They already know you.
Are you in there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he's over here.
Is the Love Connection couple in there?
What's
he talking about?
Yeah,
you and Mark?
Yeah, they is.
Oh shit.
Oh man, I'm dead.
Yo, I heard that, bro. I heard that. By the way, I was listening. Okay, I was listening. Listen, I'm not a relationship destroyer,
Mark's my work husband. Leave my work husband alone. Mark's my work husband. You know, you got your work hubby. You got your work wife. There you go.
Hey, that don't work like that. That's crazy. Hey, but then hold on. What be crazy though? Women be trying to play victim though when they get caught. What?
He ain't lying.
Oh God.
He ain't lying.
But
Tizzle, how's your week been, bro?
Oh, it's been good. It's definitely been good. I've been trying to get the hang of this plating job that I work at this factory. So far, it's been.
What do you work on, like an assembly line or something, or no?
Something like that. So like we work on different lines. We work on elk line, zinc. We be like welding. I don't think welding, but like we pretty much plate like iron, zinc iron and shit, and like we strip car parts and all that and shit and all that. So
okay.
You do real manual work. Hey,
yeah, yep.
Any women on the line?
Not that many, but I don't be trying to get on them like that. I'm already talking to somebody. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you.
Hey, Carmen says she's trying to relocate for that job.
I don't know. No, I asked because it's like real money, and y'all know. I was just talking to my bestie because I had a week today. I was playing. Let me talk my bestie out this ledge. So, yeah.
You talking about what you were telling me about?
Yeah, I've been playing therapist. I've been
Stupid.
I've been playing therapist with my bestie. Because I work at a call center because we are in different completed departments, and she calling me freaking out, and I'm like, girl, I gotta answer this damn call. So if I don't answer these calls, they're about to. Okay, but what's wrong? She told me the whole story, and I was like, oh no.
Agony aunt. Stupid agony aunt.
And she's still calling me. We're gonna go out though. I was all right. We're gonna go out tomorrow.
Yeah, but the problem is sometimes people want to offset all of their problems onto people, and they become an energy vampire. Just start sucking the soul out of you all the time, because they're always needy. I'm not saying that they are necessarily. Maybe they just need a friend.
They are some bootlickers. That's what they is.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
Tomorrow and cheer up, but she can't come back from what she did. Apparently, this been a part 2. I'm not gonna talk about that. But
yeah. Right.
Wait, hold on. I already know what that means. That means she was caught in the act and then try to act innocent. Tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong on God.
Okay.
Yeah. Say less because
Bestie was talking to somebody that we work with, 2 different departments. They went to a work function, like a team build. She just happened to mention to somebody else that they were dating. Apparently the guy was like, I don't like that. Don't have my business out. I don't like that. And now the whole office know that they're dating, and he feels some type of way. He's mad. So that's what it is. So now she's like, well, hell, like what? I guess.
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait.
Yeah, but hang on. She's gonna drag you into it.
Stupid. What the shorty be saying? That's messy as hell.
Yeah, she'll drag
messy. It's whatever. Anyway, change the subject. Of course, y'all gonna agree with the dude. Of course, y'all gonna.
No. I'm not agreeing with the dude. I'm just saying for your own sake.
You know what you saying, AB.
Hang on. I'm not agreeing with the dude. What I'm saying is that for your own sake, just try not to get sucked into other people's like relationship issues and problems. That's all I'm saying, because it becomes a toll on you. It's you can't fix their problems if they can't fix it themselves.
The shit I'm hearing that you telling us, it sounds like she got a love triangle.
That's what I'm saying. So I'm not taking anyone's side. I'm just saying.
Okay. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna clear it up because Carmen ain't telling the story properly.
Oh God! See, I knew.
He knows. Hang on. How is Charles involved in this?
Hold on.
Don't use specifics though. But I'm just saying.
Okay, this is what's going on. This is the story. Okay. So what Carmen is saying about a girl she works with talking to a guy that they work with, that part is true. Now, the extra parts of it that she's leaving out is that the guy let her know up front that he's a private person and he don't really like his business being put out. So they're hanging out, kicking it or whatever. She decides to start telling people at the workplace that, oh yeah, I've been kicking it with such and such. So she starts putting the business out after she already knows that this dude is a private person and he don't like his business out.
I need to be like him. I was just like that years ago. I don't know why I stopped.
So now that the business started getting out around the workplace, he started looking at it like, I don't think I want to rock with her no more.
I don't blame him though. I mean, he'll be making the right decision. I mean, you can say hold on. No.
Okay, you explained it. That was a nice recap. But what he missed also was when she called me freaking out. I was like, that's kind of weird. Why is he so upset about the fact that this information came out?
I see what's going on.
It was put out that he is dealing with other women. And I'm like, see, I told you. I knew it because I told him that on the phone. I was like,
now look. I left that part out because you said don't get into specifics.
Okay, that's true. Damn, you know what? Fuck it. Let me stop talking.
Hey, yo, what the
fuck? We can talk.
He literally said don't get into
We'll talk about it another time.
I gave a general outline and she goes into specifics.
Don't worry.
It kind of felt like you when I was agreeing when I said that I don't blame.
I find this is awkward.
She crossed over his boundary, but if it was the other way around, women would be feeling the same way.
My God, y'all just
listen. I word for word, I told Carmen that.
Yeah, he did.
Word for word.
bro,
If she had, if
sometimes-
you had told her your business and she went telling it, you wouldn't be happy about it.
Hey, sometimes motherfuckers don't want to listen. I mean, hey, I admit sometimes I don't either, but when I actually acknowledge it, I be picking up on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you feel me? Like that shit crazy.
So Carmen, where was I wrong in my assessment?
Bro,
You weren't wrong, but I still think that it's a little bit.
Hold on.
Bro,
You were right.
No. Where was I wrong?
You were not wrong. You were right.
Bro, not taking that shit.
Oh,
But
see,
the caveat,
I
I think that's dumb. I think that's dumb. If he
Right.
stopped talking to her, I was like, you dumb, because she's a good one.
let's get to the core. Let's get to the
Obviously
core
not,
issue. Let's
because
get
you're
to the
not
core
listening.
issue. The
Right.
core
How she
issue,
gonna
right?
be a good one if she's not even doing the basics? What?
Yo,
That's
hold
exactly
up,
what I said, bro. That's
Hold up,
exactly
hold
what
up.
I said.
What about Mark? What's Mark have to say?
Yeah, go ahead, Mark.
I'm saying, look, I'm gonna try and always play devil's advocate, you know me, right? But I'm trying to bring it back to some sort of logic. In a relationship, right, it takes two to tango.
Here we
And
go.
relationships obviously take a lot of hard work, and they're all based around, and I've said this before, they're based around trust and understanding and communication. And if those things in a relationship seem to fail and fragment, then the relationship becomes a little bit chaotic. And I think it comes down to communication. So I would advise your friend, to say, like, you need to communicate a little bit more. You know, get to the bottom of it. Go and work out with your partner what it is that they want from you and what it is that they need back, right? And then you can really get to the bottom of things.
Hold on.
I get what you're saying, Mark, but it's just I can't. It's just you.
No. Well, hang on. Is that not what you would advise your friend? Are you not going to advise that to your friend?
Where both mindsets were a completely different mindset, even though they were together. But
so, would you not advise to your friend that they should try and figure it out between themselves and come to some compromise and understanding, so that they can understand and that they're actually trusting each other? Would you not? Advise that to your friend?
Yeah, I would if both are willing.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you think they are willing to work together? Do you think they are willing actually to put the hard work in, or do you think that they are in a relationship?
I don't think he's not. I think he's just too mad about the fact that
homeboy already checked out. Nope.
He checked out.
You already messed it up.
He already went like radio silent. Like it's not even.
And why? What made? Do you know what really? What? Hang on, I don't really fully understand. Like Why?
She knows. She just don't want to admit it.
No, it's fine. It's we need to be pragmatic about this. Yeah, we got to understand.
She already admitted. Look,
if it was a movie that was called Woman versus Accountability, I bet you accountability will win every time. I bet you it win every time.
Well, hold up. Not necessarily. Maybe, because I think there are a lot of guys out there that do go and play the field and they cheat and they get paranoid and they play the field and they act like idiots and they act like, Mr. this, that, and the other, and they don't respect their woman. And so it depends. There are cheats on both sides, isn't there? There are women that are cheat and there are men that are cheat.
No, that's not a cheating. I just texted her. She,
pull that up real quick.
And she even talked to hubby about it. I just texted her. She's like, well, let's get the male perspective, because she tried. She even talked to hubby about it. Okay, so I'm fine. So I got permission. Male. She said. That's fine. She said, "Okay, I will look the male perspective because I need to know." Okay, cool. Anyway,
and we told you
exactly.
We told you.
I literally said.
Anyway, they work together. We all work together, but we just work in separate departments, right?
Hold on. How you just go surpass though what we told you? And I'm like,
I hear what y'all saying, but y'all don't have the whole thing. So maybe if y'all get the whole points, it would change your answer.
That's because you have answered it. What you mean?
Anyway,
I think
I passed all of that.
She already admitted that we were right, bro. She already admitted we were right. Now she's trying to take it back.
Yeah. Bro, it's not about that. It's not about that.
Right. But now
it's not about being right, is it? Hang on. It's not about being right or wrong, is it?
Yeah, it is.
I want to know. I want to know, Charles. Is it really? I think when somebody asks or for help or advice, or they ask a question or something like that, right? I don't think it's actually ever about being right or wrong. I think it's about being there and trying to answer and support someone to the best you possibly can. And sometimes we can get things wrong. We don't understand the full situation, and I don't think it's always about being right or wrong. And I think what we're doing is,
it is about being right or wrong. Because hold on. Because
really?
because listen,
you really think that?
Yes, because if you're gonna ask me, because if you're gonna ask me for advice on something, I'm gonna tell you what doesn't work, and I'm gonna tell you what does work. So that's letting you know what's right and what's wrong.
Yeah, but that's from your perspective and your experience.
That's like saying you'd rather hear both sides of the story rather than hearing one, because if you're going by one, then obviously you ain't gonna believe who the fuck telling.
Okay, so there's no saving it. Apparently, there's no saving it. Like
she already messed it up. That's what I'm telling you.
It's done. But that's the thing. Like, okay, so they went out. It wasn't malicious behind it. It wasn't like she was
I know
bragging about it. She just happened to tell one person. And like the conversation went there, and now the whole office talking about it, and he pissed off about it. And she's like, "Well, why are you so mad about it?" And now it just turned into a whole thing.
But if he wanted the office to know, don't you think he would have told them himself?
Yes, but
see, told you. See, Charles is right again.
Wait, hold on. What about this though?
Let's see how y'all keep
no.
Oh, this is funny. I'll be back in a minute.
Hear me out. Okay. They hold on. They both work at the same job, right? You said correct?
Yes, separate departments.
Okay. Now, what if it's against policy that you can't date a coworker at the job? But okay, all right. But what I'm gonna ask you, why do you think that he asked her that he want a private life and he want a private relationship? Why do you think is the?
But see, this is what I'm saying. So the reason why when she called me freaking out, I don't know why he's so upset. He said he's a private person. That's really not the case. It turned out that he was dating other women. Now, not in the same workplace. I don't know if it's the same workplace. I don't know. It don't matter. To be honest, it don't really matter. So it's not the fact. Highlight me. So it's not the fact that he's a private person. It's not that. It's that he didn't want it to be known that he was also dating. Now, when the communication didn't come out, is she thought that they were in a relationship, and apparently homeboy didn't think that they were in a relationship. Her mind, we together. In his mind, he's like, we're not together. Now that's the disconnect, and I'm like,
the homies probably was like, hold on, damn, this ain't your shorty.
See, has nothing to do with being a private person. He just wanted to be man. Damn, but now, anyway, it don't matter.
No, listen, it has everything to do with being a private person.
How?
I'll tell you how. Because anything that Tizzle tells me, anything that you tell me, or anything that Mark tells me, or anything that anybody tells me that I rock with, if y'all tell me something in confidence, I know the difference between something that I could tell other people about versus something that I need to keep to myself. I know the difference. So if you don't know the difference between something that you don't need to publicize versus something that it's okay to talk about, that's a you problem.
You know what? Hey, look, you know what? I got an example right here. I'm so glad he said that. I don't know if I ever told y'all, but I remember this was like in high school years ago. I think I was like maybe like a junior or a senior, maybe at the time.
Yo, I've lost sound. I'll be back in a minute.
No, you haven't. We just heard you.
Yeah, we definitely heard you for sure. But I remember that I used to be like one of them loner type kids that I used to just be like sitting at the lunchroom table by myself. Like I didn't mind sitting around people. I usually be like in between like an introvert, extrovert, really depending on how I'm feeling. Like if I'm the extrovert, I remember like it was this one show. Her ass came out of nowhere. I'm sitting at the table and shit. Her ass come with a hold on. I gotta redo this shit how she did it. So literally, I'm sitting at the table, right? Her ass come through, sit down, talk about some. Hi, I'm sitting there like, I'm like, hey, what's up? But I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, I already know what type of shit this finna be. She finna go ahead and say she like me. She finna go ahead and try to talk to me and this and all that. So I gave motherfuckers the benefit of the doubt, right? So I seen how it went. I think it maybe like last for maybe like a couple weeks or maybe a month or something like that. I just remember out of nowhere that it was like lunchtime again, and her ass, she wound up just, I don't know what the fuck made her want to do it, but she over said too much. I don't know why she thought it was funny. I don't even know why she thought it was cool. So literally, motherfuckers was laughing at me at the lunch table, and I'm like, what the fuck so funny? I'm thinking it's a joke or something. I'm like, shit, I want to laugh too. What the fuck funny? But then they was like, hey, bro, they was like, yo, shorty, talk about something that you and her did the you know what in the bed. I'm like, what? And I'm like, nah. I'm like, that definitely didn't happen. So literally, and I was like, y'all motherfuckers lying. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. So
look, and this is Tizzle's reaction.
Lie, nigga. You a hoe.
For real though. So
okay,
man,
well, I guess.
Hold on. I ain't finished. So I asked her, right, just to see if it's true or not. And she literally kept it 100. She said, yeah. She said that shit with a straight face and smiled and laughed. Like that shit was funny. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, all right. I'm like, you think it's funny? I'm like, but if it's the other way around, I'm like, this shit wouldn't be funny to you at all. That shit made me mad as hell. Cause I'm like, I'm kind of like, dude, what you was just talking about earlier. Like, I might not be a private person, but I do like shit that goes on sometimes private. It's just like Anonymous.
Exactly.
Everything needs to be said. You feel me? Like
everybody don't need to know everything.
Yep. It just wasn't even that. Okay. It's like she lied about it, but then thought it was cool though too. It's like, damn, how you doing that, G? Like,
it's difficult. Like that? You see, like sometimes.
Like a big deal, but I guess it's done and over with. I was like, all right, girl, let's move on to.
You don't think it's a big deal until somebody does it to you. If your homegirl knows some personal stuff about you and you trust her to not say nothing, and next thing you know, somebody else comes to you about it, or you get into it and somebody throws something personal in. Wait, hold on. Hold on.
It's not a big deal. So what? You said that y'all were dating. Y'all acting like he just told.
So check it out. So check it out.
Secret, like
no. So check it out. I'm gonna ask you a true, honest question. This is no sexist or none of that. This is gonna be a real honest question. All right. So say the girl he talking about, right? Who you cool with? Say you go ahead and be like, all right, look, it's something I need to tell you, but I don't want you to tell nobody. Say, no. Look, hear me out. Say if it's like an actual, like one of them type of things, you probably want to keep with you to the grave or something like that. Maybe like you could just be like, I don't know, like I'm bisexual or something. You don't want
something like that.
And then she could be like, oh, okay, like I got you, like that shit cool with me. Like I ain't gonna tell nobody. And then like a couple weeks later, you hearing like motherfuckers talk about some. Oh, well, I ain't know you swing like this or yada yada yada. How you go?
Hold up.
Wait, Mark. Wait.
Okay, fine.
He asked that question. To Carmen. We gotta let Carmen answer. Go ahead, Carmen.
Yeah, keep it 100. Don't bullshit.
That would be wrong. However, that's not the context. Okay. The context is she just simply told somebody, "Oh yeah, we're dating." It's not something like that, and she didn't know. It was supposed to be a big ass secret.
No, but why would you? Listen, but why would you go? That's a rumor. Why would you go around telling people that I'm dating such and such when they never had that conversation and it wasn't confirmed? Why? So you're lying now.
Oh God,
you're spreading rumors.
Hang up, bro.
Rumors surrounding me every day.
In a way, you kind of doing the manipulation tactic.
But hang on. You're not understanding, right? I think that Carmen is trying to wear her heart on her sleeve, and she's being very open, and she's trying to speak openly and ask us questions. And you're literally going, oh, it's because you're wrong, or because you're wrong, and I'm winning the argument because of this and whatever, and blah blah blah, and so on. You're not really helping her.
Though. Yeah, but
I get that, and also, I think because us, right, bro, this makes sense, and I'm agreeing, right, and also what I'm saying is that us men, we do tend to not like to get involved in gossip, yeah. Women do that, bro, and we have to respect the fact that they tend to do that. They want to share their thoughts and their feelings. They're very emotional people, right? We have to listen to what they're saying, bro. We have to listen. I think that's part of being a man. That's part of being a man is to listen.
Okay, cool, Mark.
And not try to point score every 5 minutes. That's what I'm saying.
No. Mark, I got you. Mark, I got
you.
I got you.
I've got my bit across.
Now,
good.
Cool. Now watch this, Carmen.
Mm-hmm.
That last part, Carmen. That last part of what Mark just said. Didn't I tell you that?
You did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but now you're still coming from the angle that because you're trying to win the argument.
No, I'm not, Mark. No,
like it's an argument.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
No, I'm not, Mark. No, I'm not. Because I told Carmen word for word. I could understand her side because when women are happy about something, they naturally want to talk about it.
He did.
I understood both sides.
Did I miss that bit? Okay, so okay, fair. So I missed that bit of the because I just did disconnect, didn't I?
But you still said that it was wrong, though, AB. Like you didn't tell me that, but you still said I was like, I can understand that where she's coming from, but she's still wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, so
apparently that consists of everybody. Like she wrong.
So I confirmed everything because I did.
She should just move on. Okay, got it.
Let's go.
Because the part that you're saying, Mark, the part that you're saying, I agree with because I told her that myself.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, but obviously, I disconnected for the last, let's say, couple of minutes.
You're good.
Yeah. So I think I missed you actually saying that. So I actually was adding nuance to the.
No, we didn't discuss that part.
Okay, that's fair then.
You just happened to guess what he said, like so.
See, Carmen.
Well, I didn't guess what he said. Actually, I didn't guess. They were my own thoughts. I disconnected and I came back in, and I just literally, I was like, I said that.
What she's trying to say is, it just so happened that we had the same that we had the same perspective on the same thing, and none of us had ever had a conversation about it. So,
but it doesn't mean that we won anything over. It means that we're just trying to get a different perspective, a male's perspective.
It's not about that.
That's the point. Like
no. Listen.
So there you go.
Listen, she wanted a male perspective on where things went wrong, and we're telling her where it went wrong. So it is about a right or wrong. She's trying to get insight. How did this get screwed up? And we're telling you this is where it got screwed up.
Can it be
sure?
Can it be fixed? And apparently it cannot.
By the way, that boy Coley said he up in. Go ahead, bring him up here.
Okay, fine. She's screwed up.
If I were you, I'd keep those eyes closed. Cause I'm gonna play Monster Reborn.
You what?
Now I'll bring back a monster. It's the same one I just sent to your graveyard.
My blue eyes! Yeah, man, I knew you could do it. Now that was impressive.
Oh Lord, here we go. The love connection people are here. Welcome to Connection.
What's up, Coley?
That's how they have me in playing games on my soul. They have me like this and shit.
Yeah.
Tills, you should make that a beat. Hi everybody.
You said make
that
a beat.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cole,
send me the sample.
Look, Coley came into us having a back and forth debate.
It tends to be the running gag.
But I think it's.
Hey, but you know what though? I was finna say.
I want to get.
So Mark ain't lied though when he said that when it come to drama, we don't like to be in it. Like I ain't gonna lie, don't get it wrong. We like the hit of drama and all that. We like to be interested, but we don't like to be involved. Not at all. Like,
no, there's no fixing it. That's my answer. Like, okay, we already acknowledged it was wrong. Okay, anybody say it was wrong, whatever.
I didn't say it was wrong, by the way. They use different words to me.
You're right.
I'm more politically. I'm more politically correct.
Thank you, Mark. And that's why I like Mark.
Look, Mark is gonna say and do anything to always be on your good side.
It's not that. It's actually. It's not. It's not.
Wait, hold on.
It's not that way.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Coley, but don't we always got a good side and a dark side? Hey, look, look.
That's why it's called yin and yang. But go ahead.
Hey, look,
but it's not that way because I'm not actually like being agreeable with Carmen just for the sake of it, like just for the sake of taking sides, because I don't feel like it should be that way.
Check it out.
Stop the cap.
Now look. This phone right here, right? This is the OG phone. Why I make beats and all that, right? Look how cracked that motherfucker is, right? It's a little crack right there at the top, right? But it still work. Now, this was like, I don't talk to him no more, but we was kind of doing like a little, I guess what the fuck people call it, situationship, but that's just this hell. I don't know why the fuck people call it. But anyway, that was the shorty who I was said like they gave me some and all that, and somehow I kind of like convinced them to give me a new phone. I wasn't even really trying for real. I just told them,
yes, sir.
And they was like, oh, you can have my old phone. I was like, shit, bet it up. I'm like, you sure? And they was like, yes. I'm like, hey, they plug your boy with a new phone.
Yes, sir.
Don't get it fucked up. Like,
hey, City Boys, we up. City Boys, we up. City Boys, we up.
Yeah.
Hey, get that bag, King. Get that bag, King.
You feel me? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
You in your soft era.
That's
in
right.
my soft era. What you mean?
Hey,
I'm in my hard era. OG style.
Hey, we gonna go out and Carmen gonna pay for the date. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Carmen gonna pay for the date. Hey, Carmen, Carmen, don't you get paid every week? Oh yeah, okay. You know what? Yep. We gonna go out Friday night. I know you get paid. Yep. You gonna take me over here. You gonna pay for my haircut. You gonna pay for my gym membership.
Ain't no Ruth Chris over here. Okay.
No, that's cool. That's cool. I don't have to go over there.
If she ain't gonna pay full, goddamn it, you better pay half on my show, boy. I ain't finna pay all that shit by myself. All right, I'm telling you on Chi, that shit dead. Don't be like, oh, you need to buy.
I don't mind doing. I don't mind doing that for a woman that carries herself like a lady. If I'm gonna do that, then I'll pay for everything. I don't care about that. But if you come in with a certain type of attitude, I'm like, yep, I'm only gonna pay for my stuff. She can pay for hers.
Yep, Dutch Street, exactly.
That's how I'm gonna do it.
You ain't buying no to-go food for her kids? No to-go meals?
And what I look like? Man, what I look like?
So you got McDonald's drive-through. You
Where's my damn bullshit button at? Where's my button at?
I was like, yeah, those are for my kids.
No, look. If she says that, oh, you know, are you gonna give me something for my kids?
Oh, there we go.
I'm just, yeah.
I got this phone.
Look, if she does that, then that's gonna let me know that her brain is operating at a slow internet speed.
Oh, I don't miss that sound at all.
That didn't mean she ain't a slow speed. Her ass brain dead, she.
It's funny because I actually am the one that pays for dates. I mean, that's just how our that's just how our dynamic is, you know.
Yeah.
That's how our financials are. Like, hey.
Oh no, it's all cool. Hey, as long as that's something that
he
works for y'all.
Down, like, I don't have to worry about rent. I don't have to worry about utilities. Anything that's
fair. That's fair.
Hey, Anonymous, on my soul, shorty pay for the date. Show a good time, the vibe right.
Really?
Best believe they go get back massages, all that shit on cheap.
Hold on. I gotta play again for Tizzle now.
That was his favorite. So and he'll tell you. So
that's a brother by the pussy.
I'm dead. Oh, man.
For real though. No, but for real, there was a story time. And he'll tell you when he gets here. For Father's Day, I flew him out. He literally came home. I was like, "Man, take off this day, this day, that. Just take it off of work. Put in your request. If it gets approved, then whatever." So where we going? I was like, don't worry about all of that. So just take it off. He ended up taking it off, and I flew him to DR. I was like, we're going to DR.
Hey,
Hey.
For Father's Day. For Father's Day, I was like, I'll take you. Let's go. We flew to DR. Like, well, what you mean we're going to DR? Don't even worry about it. I already packed your bag.
Hey, look, no
And he was so grateful. Like, y'all should have seen him. Y'all should have seen him smiling.
Wait, what you say, Coley?
Like, we really going to DR? I'm like, yeah, we are.
Carmen, for real, you get one of these.
Yeah, I gotta go AFK for 5 minutes, but I'm still listening. I'll still be here.
Yeah, go ahead, Mark.
And he was so grateful. He was just like,
oh God,
are you really doing? I'm like,
hey, on my soul, if you doing shit for a man they ain't never did in their life, I ain't gonna lie, he gonna kind of feel different, and that's in a good way. On God,
he look and see, and this is the thing, and this is the thing. See, because men don't ask for much. Men don't really ask for anything. We don't really ask for much. So anything you do, it's like, oh wow, she really care about me.
If we do, it'll probably be maybe 2, maybe max 4 things. And that's just me being nice. Other than that, we don't ask for much.
Y'all really don't. And it's it's a little sad because it's like, you really, like, he just thought that was just the coolest thing. Like, I gave him another part for Christmas. I gave him a drone. And he just thought that was like the best thing ever.
Okay, all right.
I was like, yeah, this is your Christmas present. I was like, oh, I wasn't expecting you to get for Christmas. I'm like, what do you mean? It's everybody gets a present in Christmas. Yes, we got my stepdaughter's Christmas gifts, and he got me gifts. I'm like, we all getting gifts. Okay, what are you talking about? She's like, well, I didn't think that you were gonna buy me anything. Gave his ass a drone. I'm like, here you go. He couldn't wait to fly that shit.
Hey, you know what? I ain't gonna cap to you. I damn near probably would have shed a tear at that moment. On God, get motherfucker.
Yeah, for real.
See? What? Like what? Mother be having on their wish list, on their cart. What?
On the Amazon wish list.
Yeah. Oh,
look, if a female sit right here and will buy me a gimbal, I'd be like,
yep.
Hey, them gimbals nice though. I'm telling you, they real nice.
Yeah, y'all need to do better. Y'all need to do better.
No. Wait, hold on. No,
game ups, guys.
No, Carmen.
Y'all need to have some standards. Y'all need to have some standards.
I need to do better. Wait, hold on. You know what? Hey, I'm finna put it up on game right now. You said we need to do better. I don't know about everybody else, but literally, I ain't got no plans this week except for watching that fight. Like I said, Ryan Garcia versus Mario Barnes. Anyways, who y'all got? Y'all got Ryan Garcia?
Wait a minute. When is it? I didn't even know there was a fight coming up.
So I think it start off. It might be starting like at 8 or 9. They usually show like the final fight at like 10 o'clock or something. Because usually I think like
at midnight.
Yeah. Because I think like
ESPN or Netflix.
I think ESPN is usually on the zone.
Bet. I got the app on my phone. Let's go.
but anyway, the girl I'm talking to, shit, we already got plans set for Friday. Once I get off, boy, I'm finna go to where she at, and she gonna have a hotel booked the shit for 3 days. So you feel me? Like like what? Like you telling me something, and like she doing the basics. Like she texting me, making sure I'm good. I'm doing the same and shit. That she like to be clingy with her man and shit and all that. I like shit like that. Some man don't, but me, I personally do. I'm pretty sure Anonymous do. I'm pretty sure Coley do too. You feel me? Like I can't ask for much, motherfucker like that.
But y'all should have some standards. How
standards?
Carmen,
how you gonna be surprised that it's Christmas and you're like, well, I didn't think nobody was gonna get me anything.
I'll tell you why, Carmen. Carmen, I'll tell you why. Because it's in a man's nature to be a giver and a provider.
Mm-hmm.
It's in a woman's nature to be the receiver. So you're so used to receiving that you think, oh, well, I'm receiving all this stuff. Men must receive it just like we do. And the reality is we don't.
Not all the time. Sometimes
think about it. Wait a second. I'm asking a key question. And I'm gonna see what type of response I'm gonna get. Why do you think Mother's Day is more celebrated than Father's Day?
I'm gonna say realistically from a standpoint, because moms is the reason why people are brought on this earth, whether we like it or not, whether we male or female. And I feel like just like that sound effect, some people have dumbass brain cells and they don't realize that, like, especially in a relationship, it takes two to tango. Especially like if we born here and we gotta like realize that. I know some motherfuckers that sit here and be like, "Oh, I hate man. Oh, I hate women. Or they this, or they that, or fuck this, or fuck that." And it's like you say that, but like, how was you even brought on this earth? That's what I can think about for real.
Look, like, Carmen's answer is still connecting. She hasn't connected to the server yet.
Yeah.
Will my answer be right, Carmen?
Yes, your answer will be right. I agree.
It's probably trying to find Internet Explorer.
Wait, say Coley?
It's probably trying to find Internet Explorer. Oh wait, I forgot that. That program don't exist anymore.
No, I got you.
It don't. I thought it did.
Hey, Coley, no, I'll do you one. No, they got rid of it. I'll do you one. I'll do you one better, Coley. I know you remember this.
Oh wait. Oh my God, he got the Netscape. The Netscape Navigator.
Shit. And Netscape Communicator. So when I look, so when I hit the button.
Oh damn.
This is got the Netscape, man. What the fuck? You making me feel old as shit.
Because you remember you remember back in the day, we used to have the gateway computers.
Mm-hmm. You talking about them old ass computers with the big ass back behind?
Yeah. The brand was Gateway, and that was around the time. Yeah, exactly, and that was around the time Netscape Communicator first came out in 1997.
Mm-hmm.
And when you look, and when you go on
to 2000, baby.
Look, and when you go on the internet and you want to search something, it had a little square in the corner with this logo. With that N logo, and it had a globe. So then when you hit enter and it's loading up the web page, the globe would spin.
It would animate itself.
Yeah.
Oh, the logo, know what? I remember that.
The logo would be animated, and then when the page would be loaded, it would stop.
It was literally the ringy loading screen before the ringy loading screen came out.
Exactly.
I remember that.
Yep.
And we high key still got it. Only it just called Mozilla Firefox.
Oh yeah, it's a way. I'm pretty sure. Like in some computers, it's a way that like when you got a video loading or something, I'm pretty sure it's a way you can hide that shit on there. You just gotta change it in your settings.
Probably. Okay, so real quick, I'm glad that Tizzle and Coley are here, right? So, and the reason why is because Tizzle asked me a question that I didn't answer last week.
Wait, what I asked?
You asked me, why did I ask for a picture of you?
Yeah. You're right. My bad. Yeah, you're right. You definitely right.
This is why.
Here he come. Oh my God.
Damn.
TI versus TIP type shit.
Man. Hey, that's. Hey, you gotta send that to me. That's fire as hell.
That is amazing. What?
Yeah, that's heat.
What you use?
That's heat.
Awesome.
That's fired. Oh God,
bro.
But wait, there's more.
Oh wait, he got more.
Shit.
Hey, so
I like
look,
that.
Clean.
I like that.
Hey, so Tizzle.
That was sliced, bro.
So Tizzle, it's kind of ironic because I peeped that you had a trap star hoodie on.
Oh, yep.
And look at the picture. He got a trap star jacket on.
Oh man. Oh yeah, that's cold. Wow. That's cold as hell. That's
see, this is the shit I'm talking about.
The fact that they actually got my hair done. They got my man, like that's
now look, now I'm not gonna lie. Now I'm not gonna lie. It took me a little while to get it right because I had to customize this the title. Because I have these templates I have these movie title templates that I bought a while back, and then I hadn't got a chance to use them yet. So I'm like, you know what? If I'm gonna design an album cover, let me use it with a movie title format.
Yeah, nah.
And then I had to come up with the name because the picture you sent me, it was you and you.
Oh.
So I said, you know what? Let me.
On that.
I'm like, you know what? Let me take this and then create a concept out of it that I know he would appreciate.
Yeah, no, I highly appreciate that. I'm not gonna lie. I initially thought you weren't gonna go for that idea, but I like that you took the concept of that.
And then on top of that, and the reason I gave it like a Japanese setting is because all of us on the panel like anime.
Hell yes.
Oh yeah, most definitely. If I'm not watching anime like that, for real, it's animated. I like I'm an action freak or adrenaline rush junkie anyway. So if the background tough, it got like cherry blossoms, like that background literally look like a goddamn stage from Dead or Alive. I forgot which one, but like.
All right, so I got more.
Oh shit! Oh, hold on. Oh, damn, hold on. I'm rocking Melissa. Y'all get this motherfucker. Hold on. Damn, hold on.
Wait a minute.
Oh man. Yeah, that's dope. That's
now.
Dope.
See, now we gotta take a vote.
That's so dope.
Now, this is what AI and Photoshop is supposed to be used for.
Thank you.
This is what AI and Photoshop is supposed to be used for.
You're not lying.
Oh.
And I got one more.
Oh, you know, hey, look, bro.
That motherfucker gold and black. I got on. Bro. Damn. I'm actually fucking with both of the outfits I got. Hey, the background. Ooh, that background clean. Like
now what I'll do is I'll send you all 4 of these. Now, the reason that I wanted to go with the Tizzle versus Alante concept, and I did one where you're versus yourself, and then I did one where it's like you're coming to a better understanding of yourself. That's why I have 2 of them where it seems like they're going against each other, but then the other 2, it's like y'all are coming together, like you're coming together and you're having a better understanding of yourself. So you're putting your own personal differences aside. And then
that's what makes it beautiful. That's what makes it beautiful because, right, you didn't just put any old image together. You actually had an image, like your artistic creation. You trying to get a message across. I think that's what makes it beautiful, bro. Because I've seen people put AI images together before, but it's how you do it that makes the difference and the message you're getting across, bro. So that's beautiful. I think that's good.
Well, Well, yeah, and if you think about it too, I don't know if anybody else caught this, but the concept of both scenarios, I took it from Carmen's question from the potluck show: is chaos needed for peace?
Oh,
damn.
You know what? Hey, you know
like that,
deep,
like
isn't it? It's deep. You're very deep.
Feeling like that with myself though too. Like, what to decide?
Hey, well done. I didn't even think about it that way.
Yeah. And so I was thinking about that because when you sent me the picture and it's you and you, so I'm like, you know what? How can I take this and put something together to where not only is it creative, but then it sends a message? That's why I made 4 different ones.
Do you think of yourself as an artist, like a creative type, like an artist?
Yeah, in a sense, yeah. In a sense, yeah.
When I did that, I still do it now. Like I was doing that shit on my phone. Like I literally just got creative as hell. Like how you said, like that the way how you took the time for that. How long did that take you? If you don't mind me asking.
It took me like a couple of hours.
Oh damn.
But this gets me thinking, bro. This gets me thinking a lot.
Wow.
Right? Because I dabble in AI and I use it a lot to like express stuff. Do you know what I mean? So it's easy sometimes to put thoughts and stuff into images and express yourself artistically.
Yeah, that's how I was able to
come up with it. Music and stuff. Yeah.
Got one for you.
Do you think that men tend to, us blokes tend to do? Yeah, right.
You look like you menaces on cars. On God.
And I love it. And I love it. I love it. I love the fact that he puts a Union flag in there. Yeah. I love the fact that he does that.
I don't know if you realize, but I sent these to you.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I sent them to you last week.
Oh, bro, I didn't realize that I received them yet. I need to go back through and check. Sorry, bro. I missed it.
I sent them to you.
Sweet, man. Oh, yeah, cool. I'll download them and I'll make something. I'll make a track with them.
And the ones
in actual fact, I want to make a track for you, bro.
And the ones that I made for Carmen, I sent those to you too.
Yeah, you did. You did. I like them. You had me in the teacher one, but this was mine. Y'all remember that whole little trend in ChatGPT? You ask ChatGPT, be like, "Hey, give me a caricature." This what's it called?
Yeah, but I think
that was
Carmen, but that
in the kitchen. I thought it was cute. Y'all like it?
You know what?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie though.
I could probably
do
a better one.
I thought it was really cute.
I could probably do a better one than that.
No, I think
this is ChatGPT. I don't know. I just posted. I'm like, hey, here's my picture, and I told ChatGPT create a caricature of me, and then this is what it came up with.
And it based it off of everything that's related.
Right, because everybody was doing it, so I did one, and I thought it was cute.
Hey, Tizzle,
what's up, fam?
So Tizzle, what are your final thoughts on what I just presented to you?
Man. That, like I said, that shit is excellent. Like that probably actually might have been like, I mean, because I remember Coley, he sent me some shit too. The shit he sent me was cool though too. Like both of y'all shit's cool, like amazing. It be the type of shit that kind of made me think like, damn, I appreciate it. Like it's something that it's something that like, damn, somebody actually took the time to like get the details and shit like that, and how like really understand it. It's almost like directing a movie and understanding like what you gotta add and what not to add and shit.
Well, because if you think about it, because if you think about it, all I did, I just asked for a picture, and so with the picture, I study it, and then I go through all these possibilities in these scenarios in my head, and I say, okay, how can I take what he gave me and then transform it into something that's completely different than what he gave me?
Man, bro, I've got a really important question now because based on this,
yeah, go ahead.
So, what you do, right? I've noticed, right? We do it. I do it, and you do it, and some of us do it, right? But when you do it for a female, right? Do you feel that like maybe the way that they respond to it is going to be different because they might think that you're like creeping on them or coming onto them or trying to flirt with them or, you know, or something like that? They might misread it. Whereas when you do it for a man, like Tizzle, right? They might just read into it as like, oh, this is like just a sign of appreciation. It's an important question because I've done it for women and sent, because afterwards after I've sent things to women, right? I've said to myself afterwards, oh, do they think that like, am I like
you're being a
creeping on them?
Well, look, Ayla, I hate to say it in a way though, in the society where we at, I mean, which is not, it really go both ways for us and the woman. It's typically not their fault. It's just what they used to seeing, if you know what I mean. They used to get like man's coming in their inbox.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So, and oh, my bad. What you say?
I also want to say, like, in today's society, I see. I understand 100p why you ask the question like that. But mostly from like the way I was brought up, if you was to do something nice for anybody, they would be like, oh wow,
it would be received.
That's freaking amazing. Like, I appreciate, you know what I'm saying? Like you give a bouquet of roses to a female. They're ready to get in bed with you that same night, or like if you buy a guy a steak. Or you buy a guy a steak dinner and shit like that, or whatever.
Ooh, steak be hitting.
Hey, yeah, you come.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you come.
That's interesting, Coley. That's interesting, Coley. I want Coley then to answer this, if you may, please.
By the way, Coley,
because I'm thinking, you said maybe it's a maybe you're thinking it's a generational thing then, because
it is.
We were raised different, you know, like our generation was raised different.
Could think about it, and I'm not trying to make us feel like we're like old dinosaurs or anything, Mark. But you know, like we're like cow. Shut up. like we're born in the low end of the 80s or whatever, right? Like we're so used to we're so used to being a G or a gentleman, you know, like complimenting females, and that's the most beautiful thing or whatever. Or like in general, like some of the catchphrases that we use and stuff like that, or whatever. Like that's what we used to, and we was in a world where everything was so calm and nice and this that, and the third. You're gonna have conflict no matter what, no matter what or whatever. But it was nowhere near as bad as what it is now. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Okay. So how about this then? So what do you think is the solution to it? And do you think we as older people should adapt to become more like the younger generations? Or is it our responsibility to keep fighting to, you know, ensure that the younger generations don't become so nihilistic and obnoxious when it comes to relationships and whatever? I don't know. I don't. Like, you get what I'm trying to ask.
Yeah, me. Where I was raised up, I'm sticking to my guns. Now, am I hip to some of the new lingo? Yes. Am I gonna
Don't change.
Am I gonna use all of the lingo?
What you mean though? Time don't change. People do. Time don't change though. Time don't change though. People do.
Let Coley finish.
I'm a gentleman. I'm not gonna sit here and change. I'm not gonna change that. Cause one of the things that my dad and my mom always taught me that you always be nice to people, no matter how bad a person will treat you and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And believe me, the past couple of weeks have been kind of tough, which is why I took last week off.
I'm with that. I'm with that to a degree. I'm with that to a degree.
Like from a female perspective, no, I don't think it's weird. I mean, AB did one of me. I didn't think that was weird. I didn't think that was weird at all. I thought it was pretty cool. I was like,
no, I didn't either. I think that Coley demonstrates a set of values, right? A set of values.
Don't change. Keep complimenting strangers on open the door for me.
Yeah.
I just had somebody. I was at Kroger the other day. Somebody, I was there, and then a nice gentleman, he was just like, "Oh, hey, you know, you have a pretty smile." I was like, "Well, thank you." And then he was just kind of taken back by it. Now that he asked for my number, yes, but I was like, "I'm sorry." He was like, "You have a pretty smile." And he asked for my number. I was like, I'm married. I'm sorry. But then after I said that, it wasn't like weird.
It wasn't awkward, right?
No.
Like, okay, well,
I would be like,
you have
my
a nice
number
day,
is,
but you're still beautiful. And then I have somebody else.
But you take it very well as a woman. You take it well as a woman, yeah. Like there are a lot of women out there now that go, "Oh, he's a creep. He was a creep. Did you see what that guy did for me? He looked at me and smiled and everything."
You know what it is creepy? You know what is creepy? I did have somebody on my page. I like every single one of my goddamn pictures, and then they randomly video called me. I'm like, who the fuck? That is the quickest way to get you blocked off my page. Like, I get it. Yeah, he liked every single one of my pictures. And then randomly, it was like late at night. It was like at 11:45, and then you just randomly video called me just because I accepted a friend request. I was like, okay. Bro, why are you calling me on Facebook?
Yo, it wasn't me, by the way. It wasn't me.
Because you don't fucking know me. You don't know me. Don't call me. Like that's
No,
but you know what though? To answer your question, Mark, I think women respond to things that men do based on different factors, right? If you're a stranger and you're creepy looking, and they get this weird sense from you, then it's not going to be received well. But on the flip side, if you're it depends on what your intentions are, right? And so I think women can pick up on that in a general sense. I'm not gonna say all the time because sometimes they still get got. You know, they still get got.
Gotcha, bitch.
But in a general sense, because it's like because they gauge their reaction based on the type of interaction and connection that they have with you, right? So if it's from somebody like me, where we've communicated on several occasions, and she kind of gets an idea of how I think and how I move and how I communicate, then she knows she can decide how she wants to receive something that I do.
It also depends.
Yeah, but I think that goes for everyone, doesn't it? Like whether you're man or woman. I think that generally speaking, I'm not going to just trust any old Tom, Dick, or Harry. And I've been I've had many catfish attempts. In fact, I never even told you about the time I did an online dating situation, right, for a whole year. Not really. I don't even think I got catfish. I think it was a legitimate, genuine relationship. Yeah. But obviously, because it was long distance and it was online, it was a weird thing, a very strange thing. And I was always unsure about the whole venture along the way, very precarious, very cautious. And then after a while, you know, we started doing I was going to ask about this, sexting, you know, online.
Ooh, I like that.
Stuff, sexting, you know, the concept of sexting.
Wow, that's crazy.
Really good. I have a really good catfish story.
Why do sexting when you can just hide that in person? That's kind of
this is just the thing.
That's kind of like old school 2000.
No, it is, bro. It is.
Right. Yeah,
it
is. I'm talking a while ago. You know, I was getting into and she encouraged me to do it. You know, and I was like, look, I'm not really not comfortable, this, that, and the other. And I was like, look, I'll do it if you do it, and you know all that kind of stuff. She did, so I did. She did it, so I did it.
Out to you.
But I made sure, obviously.
First, you feel me? For one, I'd be like, because you know, motherfuckers ain't finna say I did this or did that. You know, I'm gonna be the
no. But I'm being open. I'm being open, and I'm talking about.
Because motherfuckers try to pull it. You feel me? Like they could easily.
Hey, you ain't lying, Tizzle. You ain't lying, Tizzle. Hey, Tizzle. Hey, Tizzle. They always send them to me.
Wait, why you say that?
They always send them to me, and it's very rare that they'll ask for something back.
Right.
It's very rare. Here's the thing. That they'll ask for some pictures from me.
Here's the thing.
Well, because they already know what I look like in person.
Yeah, I found it a little bit like obviously, like I didn't trust the whole scenario. Like I gave it a long time throughout talking and getting to know her and talking to her over, like actually online, and making sure that I could validate it, that she wasn't like just some random person. That's not what I'm saying, that I got catfish. What I'm saying, the catfish can be also the catfish can also be that I think that she wanted to. Hang on, listen. I think she wanted to get me into her because she turned out to be a Jehovah's Witness and a flat Earth crazy person.
Gotcha, bitch.
Right? And I'm saying, right, she wanted to convert me. She was using, right, I think.
Using that. That's not very Jehovah's Witness of hers.
No, I know, right? And I think
she's gonna be like Angie from Power. She the prostitute.
I think she was using her body. I think she was using her body to try to seduce me into believing in her belief system.
Belief system.
Her belief system.
He said
we all got a catfish story. I got a really good one. Back in the day, this is why I'm so glad I'm not damn single. I got catfished by a single person before.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh,
shit.
Oh,
Jody,
where my sound effect?
Maybe you like booze. That's what it is.
You said what?
Go. I said she on go.
Wait, what was that, Carmen?
You must be a boob kind of guy. You know how there are guys that prefer either breasts or ass. It looked like you like boobs.
Yeah.
I like it all.
No discrimination.
I'm not gonna lie. You never gonna catch me doing that. That shit dead. No.
Men always say that. Men always prefer one or the other. Either.
Nah.
First of all,
I like it all.
I don't know what you talk about.
I like it all.
I eat cat all day, but no.
You don't got a preference?
No. What you mean?
I like it all, Carmen.
Y'all like it all? You don't got a preference? You know how they say like some guys like breasts, some guys like ass, other guys like legs.
I like booty and legs.
Other guys like pretty face. Like it don't matter what her body looks like. As long as she got a face.
For me, I know exactly what I like. I know exactly what I like. I know exactly what I like.
You a leg guy? You an ass guy?
No. There's a few things that tick the box, and right. I like long hair.
Mark look like he fishing for black woman tonight.
I like long hair. Yeah. Check me out. I like long hair. A nice pair of tits, yeah. A nice pair of tits. I like a nice smile.
All right.
Yeah, the smile. But importantly, I like the way that they hold themselves and the way that they glow and the way that they like, the way they are in general.
Mark, stop describing me.
My boy using it.
Stop describing me.
Not the cat.
Yo, he said
fair use.
I like somebody smart as well.
Fair use. Yeah, fair use.
We don't own
whatever.
No
I had to do it.
Educational purposes
Oh,
only.
let me tell you about my catfish story. It's really funny. I got catfished by a disabled person before.
Gotcha, bitch.
I did.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Was it catfish or did the fish catch you?
It was catfish because he didn't tell me. What? You know what? Let me tell you how it went. It was on Tinder, and I still went on a date with him. It was on Tinder.
Oh wow!
He was cool. We were talking back and forth. Obviously, it wasn't married at the time, and Bubby and I were separate. We worked together, so I was just like, all right. I was out here living my single life.
Check it out. So I ain't get catfish, but I remember it was a shorty. It was a shorty. I was just spamming like just see who would like back, right? One time. I remember. Look. I remember I sent a shirt. She let me back, added me on Snap, right, and then found out she had a kid. Then found out like her car wasn't working and all that. She far, and I was like, nah. I was like,
hell no.
So I done out her. She had to go. I ain't even gonna capture. She was like,
I met him on Tinder and we talked back and forth through messages. He's like, hey, I want to take you out. I'm like, okay, cool, let's go out. He came and picked me up, and we went to an Italian restaurant. When he came to pick me up, I didn't realize that he was on crunches. So he wasn't on a wheelchair, but he was on crunches.
Yeah.
And I opened the door. I was like,
Coley, I gotta see you that video. I gotta find it on Facebook. I remember that.
Yo, what did he tell you? Okay. He could have told you that. He could have told you, like, oh, by the way.
I had no idea. And then I still went on a date because at that point it was like, well, shit, it's kind of fucked up if I don't go on a date. You made it all the way here. And I never been in a disability car until that day. They got it was push button. They got everything on the panel. It was
really?
Yo, but once again, hear me out, please. Hear me out, because you do realize, right? That even disabled people still deserve love, right? They still deserve love.
We went on a date. We went on the restaurant.
Yeah, even disabled people deserve love.
I didn't ask how he got. It turned out like he ended up telling me that he was just. He ended up telling me that he was just bored.
Hey, buddy, go pull up like that in the bed on my soul.
Wait a minute. Let me rewind for a second. He ended up having what now, Carmen?
Okay. So he came pick me up in crunches, right? And I was just kind of like, I can't say no because you already made it there. I feel bad.
Gotcha, bitch.
So I went on the date anyway. We got into the disability car.
Yeah.
Every minute one, I was like, all right. So we end up going to this restaurant, and I didn't ask. I just pretended to be like, okay, so we just gonna both sit here, go on this date, and I'm just gonna pretend like you didn't tell me like this was your situation. But he ended up bringing it up, and how he told me, I was like, I was born with this condition, and that's why I'm disabled. And then he told me the reason why I don't tell women is because I want them to get to know me first before they turn me down, because his experience was as soon as I tell them, they don't want to talk to me no more. So I didn't want to do that with you, and this is why I'm at. I was just like, okay, well, let me tell you, I'm sorry. He seems like a very nice guy. I blocked his ass as soon as I got home. I'm like, gotcha, bitch. I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
You should have told me. I'm like, we out here catfishing from the like. No, go find your cracker. There is a cheese for every cracker. I'm not it. So
but you know what? But to his point though. If he didn't, if he told you up front, you still would have said no anyway.
Probably. And you know what? When I went back and looked at his profile pictures,
but
I went back and looked at his profile. I was like, well, no wonder this motherfucker always had a.
I think that would have been better though. I think right. That would have been better.
It, but I never caught it until I saw it. I was like, well, no.
Gotcha, bitch.
All his pictures are from the waist up. He's always all his profile pictures were from the waist up. There was always like a table.
Charles, right? If you had problems with anything like your legs and you were on crutches, wouldn't you think that you're better off telling them straight up, instead of just turning up like a surprise in crutches, right? I think it's on him. I think it was his fault. He made a stupid mistake.
This the shit Shorty's be on. This is the shit Shorty's be on. Wait, hold on. Shorty said on her story, should I expose these two motherfuckers or leave it be? Decisions. Get your thirsty ass on. Like,
if you're a classy person, you leave it be. But if you want to be messy, go ahead, go for it.
But to Mark's question though, if it's me, you're asking about me specifically, or you're saying men in general, or me specifically?
No, I mean, look, I suppose, I know what I would prefer. If it was me, I'd probably like be up front so that I'm not hiding. I'm asking you then as an individual.
Yeah, I'm up front.
And actually, I'm asking everyone. I'm asking you. I'm asking Tizzle, and I'm asking Coley.
Would y'all tell me?
Yeah, if Carmen was, understandably she's married, right? But if she was, but she was single, she was asking me out on a date or whatever. Again, that goes back to my being a real G type shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you everything about myself, being honest about it, and all that stuff. I would rather for her to be honest with me and saying, hey, this is a deal breaker. Then for me to lie to her saying, hey, this, that, and the third, blah, 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 leave some stuff out, then come up, and then I'm disabled, just like the guy in that particular scenario, and then I don't even have at least a friendship with her. You know what I'm saying?
Sure. So hang on, just to add context, though.
Is the best policy.
More like friends with
right. But to add context, Coley, quickly.
If you know what I mean.
Sorry, I really need to intervene. Right?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry about that. It's just because I'm thinking. I want to set a situation, right? A scenario, just like Carmen explained, right? Let's talk specifically about a specific. Someone who's on crutches, they've got crippled legs, let's say, or I shouldn't use that word these days. Legs that aren't.
Man, look, don't try to be politically correct. You don't got to.
All right, I'm just saying. Okay, they got crippled legs, yeah. Okay, so all right. So let's say that happens, and they set you up on a date, and they meet you online, right? But they don't tell you about that. But then they get out and they turn up in a disabled car, and they come out and they're all disabled and stuff. Wouldn't you think to yourself or ask yourself, hang on, you could have at least exposed that part of your. You didn't need to hide all of that before you turned up on a date.
No.
You need to surprise me with that. Isn't that a bit unfair?
Let me ask this: would it have been better if I didn't go because I still went through with the date because he made it all the way out here. I was like, well, shit. Well, I just pretended like it didn't matter.
But I'm asking.
It would have been worse if I would have been like, nah, man, you lied. I can't do this.
It's two questions.
No, you're well within your right to reject a man for any reason. That's your right.
Mm-hmm.
Just like we have our right to reject a woman for any reason. Now, to Mark's question, if I went on a date or whatever and I found out she was disabled, I probably wouldn't feel any type of way about it because you know why? Because
But that's not the question I'm asking.
Hold on.
Hang on. No. Hang on. I have to interrupt because that's not the question I'm asking. The question I'm asking is about the secrecy part of it. Yeah. Now, I don't mind dating a disabled person. That's not the question I was asking. The question I was asking is if they presented themselves. Let's say they presented themselves in a certain way. Only for you to get to know them for a long time online, and then they turn up afterwards and you go, oh, well, you never told me that you were crippled. Yeah, you never told me that. Had I known that from the beginning, perhaps, right? Now, what is it? Like, are they trying to hide parts of them behind the scenes? Because what they're doing is they're getting in touch with your emotions. Yeah, they're playing with your emotions to the point where all of a sudden you fall in love with them online. And then they present themselves as the ugly duckling or the elephant man or the guy with the crippled legs. Yeah, I'm saying, should they not have exposed all of that and been honest in the first place? Or does that mean that we're judging them based on who they are? Do you get the final point? Do you get the final point of my question?
I get the final part of your question. But there's some discrepancies there because for one, I'm not going to be engaging with somebody online that long to where I'll develop feelings for them in the first place.
Let's make it hypothetical then.
Okay, cool. So again, if I were to find out that she was disabled or whatever, it depends on what the disability is. If you're mentally disabled, then I can't do that.
Yeah. But do you not think that they were mentally disabled to lie to you about all their and hide all of their stuff about them in the first place?
Okay, but when it comes to certain things, I understand how people have their insecurities about things that they want to reveal. Right? I get that part. So I can give grace on both sides with that. And now is it right? No. But given the circumstance, they're doing what they think is best. So
not
I can't.
At all. It's not so right. He should have told me. He should have told me.
Well, you would have rejected him anyway. You were still going to tell him no. You were still going to tell him no.
Yeah.
Now,
tell him.
Now, when it comes to what men look for and what women look for, the screening process is different. So if I find out that a chick is physically disabled or has some sort of physical handicap, hey, look, I'm gonna keep it real with you. If she's cute enough, she gonna get folded up either way.
Sure.
You know what?
I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with that.
He's not lying though, but that's because we stick around. No bullshit.
That is true, and that is true because y'all will stick around because I have my friend.
Because we're supposed to be the leader, the provider, and the protector.
See, but he was in a relationship with this. Well, I guess not in a relationship, but anyway, they were talking stage. They were on the talking stage, right? They were on the talking stage. She was cool. He was cool. Whatever. And they ended up getting intimate. And she was a breast cancer survivor, so she didn't have one of her.
Okay,
that's right. Kick cancer in the ass. That's right.
Right. She was a breast cancer survivor, and she didn't have one of her breasts, and he still smashed.
Hey, we don't care. Hey, shout out to him.
We see. I think what we did.
She didn't tell him. Like he found out when she took her shirt off, and he was like, "All right, let's
but hang on, that goes back to what you were saying earlier, Carla. That goes back to what you were asking earlier.
That's disabled. I'm just saying it was
right.
But that goes back to. Do you remember you said earlier? You asked people, "Are you this person, that person?" And I said, I do like a good pair of tits, a nice pair of breasts.
Yeah.
But here's the thing: would I find some type of uglification in a woman that has had a full. Is it a vasectomy? Is that what they call it?
No, a mastectomy.
Okay,
yeah,
one of those,
it's
right?
It's a mastectomy.
Okay, thank you. So, I mean, the problem is.
See, I'll be on point. Hey, I'll be on point with the vocabulary, bro.
Yeah, well, no, I appreciate it because you knew the word I was trying to say.
Yeah,
and I do get a little bit tongue tied at times. But
y'all was smashed. Is the point? All of y'all was still smashed.
Well, to a degree. I mean, look, it's difficult, isn't it?
Just be like, I mean, how does the other breast look like? Like, I mean, I can make it work.
Hey, we can make it work.
Yeah, because you can make it work. Yeah, you can make it work. That's the point. You can make it work. You can always make it work.
I mean, I'm a breast man myself, so you know, if it like if one of your tits is at least a C cup, that'll qualify for me. I'm just saying.
See, but at the same token, I used to bartend many years ago. I had a bartender friend, and he stopped talking to one because the areola nipple ratio was not. And he
wasn't. Yeah, it was.
And he's like, I can't do it.
Wait a minute.
He's like,
hang on.
She got ugly. I can't do it. And I'm like, are you? I'm like, Andrew, are you fucking serious? I was like, yeah, I'm serious. I can't.
Yo, I went with someone who had an inverted
nipple. Away from my bar. You stupid. I think that's dumb.
I went with someone.
You know, Andrew gets this better.
No, Andrew. How does that even work? It's weird. It's just weird. Like her. It's just the areola and the nipple ratio is just too far apart. I can't do it. I was like,
right. But hang on, Carmen. Right. I once went with a bird, right, and as we were like, it was dark and we were doing our thing, right. I went and was doing my anyway, right. I encountered for my first time in my life an inverted nipple. Yeah, it was. Have you ever heard of an inverted nipple?
Yeah. No, I haven't.
Yeah.
Right.
You got me want to look that up.
You can't do it. You can't do it.
Wait, what?
Right. And I tell you what, I didn't know about it, and to be honest, It didn't stop. It didn't make any difference. But as I was just doing my business, I kind of just encountered it. Didn't say anything. Thought it in my head. I was like, oh my god, what the hell? And then I realized.
Stop talking for he stopped talking to this woman because of that. And AB was like, "Yeah, I can't do it." AB.
Oh no, I'm not doing that. I'll still talk to
her.
No,
I didn't stop talking.
No, you still talk to her.
Yeah, I'm not gonna cut her off.
Hang on, I
got no control over that.
I'm saying I didn't question her on it. I didn't start asking questions like, "Oh, what's this? What's going on with?"
Hey, Mark, you don't question it. You know why? Because no matter what happens after that, you still hit though.
Right.
You still hit.
You're not going to turn around and go, yeah, excuse me, this is different. This is slightly different. I didn't know about that. You didn't, you just got to get, But
that's
it's not even like a bad thing.
That's one of those things where you don't even make a big deal about it.
What's even the topic of this show? I forgot. We just went completely left.
We're talking about
we're talking psychology a lot, but and I think this kind of falls in that category.
Loneliness in the digital era.
Oh, there you go.
Now, real quick. Holy.
Yes.
Okay, so Coley. Now that I have you here, because I said, I brought Tizzle up and I brought you up. So now that we're here. And I got you on the panel right now. I got something for you too.
Oh, let me duck.
Oh, you ready?
Let's do it.
This one could possibly make you shed a tear or kind of get emotional.
Man, don't you do it.
You ready?
Yes, do it. Oh my god, bro. Man, wait.
Oh, I like that beard.
Why do you sit here at the Barbara Walters me right now? What? That's hard as fuck, dude.
That look accurate, damn near just like you too,
bruh.
I
had this cut. I want to say a couple of years ago, but the fact that he used like naval base and everything like that. That shit was hot.
Yeah, that joint hella act like, man, motherfuckers were really thinking like you actually there on God. AI is so crazy now.
And and Coley, the reason why I did this is because of the fact that you served in our military.
The small detail though.
Thank you very much,
like,
bro. Like seriously.
I don't know if it's just me. It looked like he took it on his phone, so it make it more realistic and it make the picture pop.
Yeah,
yes.
It's like he's at the naval dock and he took a selfie. And you see how I put the honor our veterans on there. I'll put your name, and I even put the U.S. Navy badge on it.
I like that. I didn't know you
fucking
served,
rocks.
Chloe.
I really do appreciate that, for real.
That's nice.
What? Man.
Now the next one, I got one more. Now the next one, it could possibly trigger a little bit of emotion.
Hold
on.
You
ready?
Okay, hold on. Let me grab onto the desk here.
Yeah, because it's along the same lines of this. Are you ready,
fam? Let's do it. Oh, what the yo.
Is that your friend?
No. That's the current version of Coley, and he has his arm around the younger version of himself when he first went in.
Oh shit!
Oh, wow. How did you pull that up? Oh my god, how did you pull that up? Okay, you know what?
Damn, you kind of made me want to tell you to do a one for me when I was young. Damn, maybe I was like 7, 8.
Man,
I could probably see one right now, like when I was the one as a kid next to my bike.
Yo,
see, Coley, when you put your mind to something strong enough, you can find a way to make something happen. And that's
right.
and that's exactly what I did with this. Now you're probably wondering, well, how is it that you were able to get like a younger version of me? Well, it's easy. It's easy. I just went through your photos.
Oh my god.
That's accurate though.
Now that I think of it, I do have a photo on my Facebook. Look at the comments. Coley looks like the love interest in a Tyler Perry movie.
Oh, bro.
Oh no.
No, it's cool. It's cool. Look, don't worry about the comments, bro.
Somebody get Tyler Perry on the horn.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, for real.
Oh shit. But now I do have her folder. Let me get myself together here. I do have a photo on my Facebook where I do have like old photos from like my prior accounts or whatever, because I wanted to like start again. You know what I'm saying? And there's so many of them, the old photos from when I was in the military, ranging from 03 to 06.
You were in the military.
Yes, I was. I was in the Navy from February of 03 to December of 06 or whatnot.
Fair play. Oh, that's cool.
That's why I made sure I put the honor our veterans logo on here too.
I didn't fully understand, you see. Like I was looking at it, appreciating the photo, but okay, that makes sense. Yeah, no, that's cool. So tell us more about that, bro.
Yeah, so Mark, real quick. So the one on the left or the one on the right with the t-shirt on, that's like the current version of Coley, and he has his arm around the younger version of himself when he first went in.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
That's motivating. That's a motivating. So you print. I mean, you send it to me. I print that out, and that's gonna even further motivate me because currently I'm going to the gym like a lot more now that I have a Planet Fitness that officially open like 5 minutes away from my house. You know what I'm saying? So Me looking at that, man. That's crazy.
You're making him right. Okay.
Well, I gave a disclaimer ahead of time.
Yeah, he was.
I gave the disclaimer.
Yeah, he told me that he was constantly going to Barbara Walters meeting. Guess what?
No, I think it's good. I think it's nice. I think it's once again, it's a nice gesture, isn't it? It's the thought.
What this goes to show is that there's more to this than just having you guys on the panel. Like, I actually study y'all.
Yeah, of course.
I actually study you guys and I pay attention to you.
He loves the fuck out of us. Otherwise,
no, we appreciate. No. I think it's important. I think it's really important to pay attention to other people's what they do in their content. And I follow in what Charles is saying a lot. And I take a lot of solace in what he's saying because I think it's important. We as people try to get ourselves out there. We do put content out there. And I follow all of you, every single one of you. Or I try to, as much as I possibly can, to the point where, I'll comment and I'll try to create algorithms as well on your behalf. Algorithms, the more we the more we can comment, the more we do the thumbs up and all that kind of stuff, the more it helps us all. You know what I mean? And I think we have to be very supportive of each other.
He about to go cool.
Right, I'm just saying.
All friends, even though we live in separate places. See, you're not really lonely in the world of social media because Mark's literally on the other half of the world.
Look, man.
I'm in Atlanta.
Yeah, he's across the pond. Yeah,
Anonymous.
I'm in Atlanta. AB is in Texas. Coley, North Carolina.
Yeah.
If you can figure out how they doing this AI Anonymous, please let me know. I definitely want to do videos.
Yeah, I can look. Yeah, I'll definitely look into it.
Please.
No. I can definitely look into it.
Bad.
So hang on. What did you say? So can you repeat that? Texas. Go and repeat all of those.
Well, I'm in Atlanta, Georgia. You're across the pond, like literally on the other side of the world. AB is in Texas. Coley is in North Carolina. Tizzle, I don't know where you're at.
Tizzle's in Illinois. He's in Chicago.
In Chicago. Okay.
Illinois.
See? And we all
friends. Are they?
Yeah, but me and
is North Carolina and Illinois majorly far apart from Texas?
You said what? Anonymous.
North Carolina is on the East Coast. But me and Tizzle are in the same time zone. So I'm in Texas. I'm in Texas, which is in the southernmost part of the United States, and he's in Illinois, which is a few states up. He's in the Midwest.
True, pretty much.
So if I were to take a drive to go from here to Illinois, I would get there quicker than I would get to North Carolina.
And Carmen,
can I ask a really naive question?
Your neck of the woods in about 8 hours. For real.
Because I'm gonna keep it real with you. Because Mark. Texas itself is so big. Texas is so big, right? I'm in San Antonio, which is central Texas. It's like in the middle. It takes 8 hours to get from San Antonio to get out of Texas going east.
That's a fact.
Right. Okay.
That's an 8-hour drive just to get out of Texas, bro.
Texas is the only state that you can drive 4 hours and still be in Texas.
Well, no, they ain't the only one.
California too.
California too. Yeah, you can still be. I can't even fathom that. Like, you can drive 5-6 hours and still be in the same damn state.
Well, yeah. Athena's in Dallas. Athena's in
Dallas. Helen, Carmen, you just said you're from Georgia. You just said you're Georgia. But I thought you. Hang on. I'm so confused now.
I'm not from Georgia. I live in Georgia. So I'm not from Georgia. I am originally from the Dominican Republic. Okay. That's
Hey Mark, you said Mark.
But I live in Georgia.
Mark, you say you're confused?
Yeah, because I thought she lived in Dominican Republic.
I got you.
They go to download. You got me.
Yeah,
I tell you what, though, when this movie come out, I'm going to see it. I'm going to see it.
Oh yeah,
Michael Jackson.
Going to see it. Michael Jackson.
All right.
So you don't watch it.
All right. So we've been chopping it up for quite a while. So we're gonna go ahead and get into the first question. This has been great so far.
Oh,
let's us just chopping it up. I'm glad that I was able to have Tizzle and Coley on the panel at the same time, so I could present the gifts that I created for them. Because I wanted to really highlight what you guys are really about and the things that you hold near and dear to you. So that's kind of why I did that. And that's why I did that for Mark, and I did it for Carmen too.
It's not even that. Do you know what? I really enjoy Tizzle and Coley's company, actually, also. And I think and I appreciate their different perspectives, because they got, I think, a lot of good stuff to say, but we always get the chance because I maybe talk over them. But tonight has been, I think, a really chill, nice one tonight. Do you know what I mean? So we can just just crack on, bro. I'm gonna keep listening.
All right. So if you just now tuning in, make sure you get a stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow everybody on all their social media sites. And if you want to join in on the conversation, you can click the link that is pinned to the top of the chat. So we're gonna go ahead and get into the first question. And the first question is this: how is the world more connected yet lonelier than ever? I'll say it one more time. How is the world more connected yet lonelier than ever? Something to get y'all thinking.
Well, when you say that, what do you mean when you say it's lonelier?
Well, I think I can speak. I think I can speak for that, because that felt like very personal to me. Yeah.
Now that kind of is like
in a way
a little bit.
It felt personal to me because I isolate myself. Am I lonely? I don't think I'm lonely, but I think society would look at me as being a lonely person because I'm single, I live by myself, I don't have children, and I don't have a partner. I find myself to be very content and very happy. And I don't find myself to be lonely because I've got friends and family and loved ones, and then everyone else has got kids and this, that, and the other. So I don't have time to be lonely. But I can understand there are a lot of people that are very less sociable in today's era, that are just isolated, living at home by themselves in a flat, no friends, no family, no loved ones. And they're going to be very isolated and very lonely, but they're going to look out there, and they're going to try to find a connection through what we're doing here. They're going to seek, connection online. But it's not going to be enough, is it? It's like what we were talking about earlier with dating online. Anyway, that's my two pennies.
That's curious, because I'm curious to find out. We're all from, I was born in 92. Other people were in different years, but Tizzle it's kind of different. I think I'm curious to find out with the internet and the apps and the Instagrams, what will people like before and after?
Yeah, and see, and that's
or growing up in the internet era, because I was born in 92, so I kind of fall, I guess, in between.
Wait, hold on. You talking about you want to know me in Coley era?
Yeah, well, Coley's older than I am, but you're the youngest one, so you were born in the internet era. I'm saying is some of us on this panel grew up without the internet.
Yeah,
and saw the change that brought.
Yep.
Before I really got introduced to internet, though, I really got introduced to consoles. Then I got introduced to internet later on. Not gonna lie to you. I mean, well, I guess you could say that is part of the internet
or whatever.
I mean, yeah. Social media is, I mean, it's pretty all right. I mean, the way I see it, I kind of see social media in a different perspective, not in a bad way. But it's kind of a way to promote yourself, whether it's good or bad. It's a way to get validation in a good way or bad way. I don't even know how to fully explain it for real. It's so many possibilities. It could be good or it could be bad, if that makes sense.
So you don't have friends on social media? Because I
do. It's just I know everybody be living their own life, and they be having shit they gotta do, and I stay to myself how they do. I hang out with a couple friends maybe here and there from time to time, but maybe like all the time. Nah, not really. Unless like I'm probably like the type like only time I'm probably really like spending time with somebody for real is if I'm talking to somebody. Like if they trying to spend time with me and I'm trying to spend time with them, then like I make the time for them as they do the same for me. You know what I'm saying? But otherwise, I don't do shit. But like probably what an average person would do: go to work, come home, play the game probably for a little bit, take my ass to sleep. I don't party like that. I don't drink like that. I smoke here and there. I drink once in a while, but I don't make the drinking and shit as a habit because, yeah, I don't want to be on my ass. I'm not gonna lie to you. You know, I might get a little tipsy. You feel me? But that's about it.
Okay. Hey, there ain't nothing wrong with that.
To me, I don't think. I think we can. It's a loaded question. I think we can be connected because look at all of us. Like I just said, like we're in different states, different countries, and we're still friends. Mm-hmm. But I think when it comes to people, it's different. Like people who know me outside of it, that's different. Like okay, you're my friend. You're in my circle because we know each other for real, for real. I think a lot of times I don't want to call it vain, but I'll use superficial. I think a lot of the people that you meet online, it's on a superficial level. Because people always talk about, well, yeah, we cool, but you don't know me for real, for real. You don't know me in real life. We always say that. AB just said it. I was like, Coley know me in real life. Like he don't know me from this. He know me in real life. So
that's facts. Coley knows me in real life. Coley knows me in real life.
I think you can. I think when people get lonely is because you may know all of these people. We all have 2,000 friends on social media. But who's really your friend?
That is very true. Some of my friends, they out of state and all that, but
I think you can be lonely, but it doesn't feel that way because you just have access to too many people. But it's all superficial.
I feel like you can really if you choose to be. If that makes sense.
Wait, say that again, Tizzle.
Oh no, I was just saying that I feel like that you could probably only be lonely if you choose to be lonely. I feel like you don't gotta really be lonely necessarily forever. Like, I mean, I feel like as it is now, how like the world is, some motherfuckers there say Gen Z or whatever the fuck you want to call it. It's easy to, well, as my dad would say, I can't believe I'm really saying it, but as my dad would say, it's really easy to not get lonely. It's easy to go talk to a motherfucker and smoke with them or drink with them, chop it up and shit and all this and that. It's just if you choose to, you want to put in the energy and the time. But if you think it's not worth it, then you're not gonna do it. I mean, or maybe that's just me. I mean, some people different. Like I'm kind of like
no. You're right. But here's the thing. I think so. There are some people out there that just have they're materialistic in nature. Or they seek, let's say, some kind of anything, affection or family bond, or they are needy people, right? And do you remember, Carmen, last week we were speaking about, right, the concept of do you need to live with your family or whatever? Now, for me, I'm very much a minimalist, yeah? I like to, right, just know that I can survive by myself because I've learned over the years that you can't rely on people around you to fix. I can't rely on people around me to fix my problems. Yeah, right. So I became very much like I have to survive by myself, and I think a lot of men go through this as well. We go through life like we don't need as much companionship. We don't need as much affection. Some people do, but it's like. It's difficult, man, because look, I do sometimes feel like maybe I am perceived to be lonely by society, but I don't feel lonely. In fact, I quite enjoy my own company. And the other thing is I like my own peace and quiet. And I get to selectively choose who I interact with on my own terms. I get to pick and choose. I'm my own boss. I can do and say whatever I like. I cook my own food. I make my own bed. I clean my own flat. I clean for others. I work for myself. I'm a CEO.
Talk to him.
So,
he's talking some good shit right now. Go ahead.
Talk to him. Hey, talk to him, King. Talk to him, King.
So
I'm just saying, it gets to the point where you don't need to rely on other people, and it's very empowering when you're in that position as well. It's very empowering knowing that I don't need anyone. I actually don't need anyone, and that's the point.
Okay.
But it sounds horrible. It sounds horrible because a lot of people don't like that. It feels cold. It sounds cold, like I'm not loving and caring. But actually, I really am. I love, people. I love companionship. I love the sense of camaraderie. I love the sense of family. I love the sense of growing together and community. I love all of those as a sense and as a concept.
You love Carmen?
Of course, I love Carmen. I think Carmen's wonderful and she's beautiful. Of course I do. I think she's wonderful as a person.
You know, I have to pause real quick. She'll do some anime shit real quick. She said,
"Yeah."
You're trying, but I think there's a point to what I'm trying to get at. There's a point to what I'm trying to say, isn't there? Because I am trying to keep it within the context of the conversation.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah. So go on. Let's see what you got to say.
All right.
I'm trying to keep it within the context of the conversation.
No, you good.
Yeah.
All right, so Carmen, Coley, how is the world more connected yet lonelier than ever? What y'all got?
Let's see. I think I'm gonna chime in on this one, and I preface this response by saying, excuse my room that you're about to see because it is kind of out of whack. No. It's not on that level. It's just messy as hell. But I'm about to put in some demonstrations to where it's like. So I want to make sure that you can see it without this AI shit messing it up. But
bro, Cody, I feel you, right? If I'm honest with you, that's the reason I don't show my flat off. Yeah. I want to. I'm messy as well, bro. Okay, I'm honest. Okay, I'm messy, man. And look, I've got a nice set. I honestly have a nice setup. Yeah, it's just I don't want to go around the world showing my messy flat.
We listen and we don't judge. Okay, we listen.
You told us out here with that challenge. You talking about some we listen, we don't judge.
Speak for yourself. I'm judging. Speak for yourself.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. I listen and I don't judge.
Hold on.
Oh shit!
Matter of fact, she said that you should pull out that video one time when them shorts up in the car and they said, "Please do it, please do it, please." I'm pretty sure you know what I'm talking about. Since you said that, I want him to put it up so bad. If you know what, I'm gonna try to look for it real quick. Hold on.
Meanwhile, Anonymous is giving you that look like, sure.
No, I'm for real. I'm really finna look for it. I'm finna look for it on my computer right now.
Well,
go ahead, Coley.
Well, while you do that, okay, 3, 2, 1, here. So this is what my actual room looks like and whatnot. That's
not even bad.
I grew up.
It's really not. And it's a big room too, so it's really not.
Yeah. Thank God it is. Thank God it is. And I got my own half bathroom here, so I really don't gotta leave unless I have to eat or take a shower or something like that. But anywho, I grew up in an era where before the internet, either you have the Atari or whatever, or something like this,
Nintendo,
or something like this. You know what I'm saying? Scrabble, or something like this. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Monopoly.
Monopoly.
Monopoly. Yeah, I like playing Monopoly.
Did you call it Monopoly?
It's called Monopoly. My goddamn Monopoly.
Monopoly.
Okay.
Yeah, Monopoly.
Okay, hold on. Look.
This will break up a lot of friendships, right?
That
or Uno. You know
I pronounced it that way on purpose because I knew this Latin girl that I talked to a long time ago, And whenever I would go to her house and we would play that game. She always called it that.
No way.
Yeah, because English wasn't her first language, so she always called it Monopoly.
Ah, right. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Eastern European or something. It is a Monopoly. Monopoly.
Well, this was a Latin girl I'm talking about.
Oh, Latin girl.
Yeah, Spanish was her first language. So whenever she would say certain things in English, she didn't understand how to stress certain letters and syllables. She would say it the way it's written, and so she would call it Monopoly.
Oh no!
Oh, that's play. But I find things like that, right? I find things like that quite cute. Yeah.
Oh,
I find things like that quite cute.
Oh, yeah.
We talking about
when people say things in a different way. I find it cute.
Hell yeah!
Jenga's a shit. Don't
Jenga's a shit. What are y'all talking about? What y'all know about Jenga? Jenga.
What you mean? I used to play that at my ex-house.
Yeah, Carmen be getting beat on Jenga.
Oh God.
I'm not sure where to go. Oh,
nah, because mine's gonna be well stiff. You ain't knocking me down.
He's obsessed with it. It got like all the old school games.
Oh, that's the Sega Genesis collection.
I have that.
Yeah, I just got it. I got him this. I got him this. I got him this the day before yesterday. I was in the mall. I was it's PS4, but anyway. Yeah, and he loves this shit. She loves the hell out of it.
You are not
okay.
You're not going to be disappointed.
So, okay, hold on. Hold it back up there. So, okay, so starting from the top left, that green thing is from Columns. The girl with the red kicking is from Streets of Rage. The little ninja in the middle is from Revenge of Shinobi. The guy next to him is Axel from Streets of Rage. I can't really see that red one. Looks like a motorcycle.
Check out those nails.
Hey, we talking about games, right?
Yes.
That's Sonic right there.
Yeah, that's Sonic. That's Golden Axe. That's Golden Axe.
You supposed to play the anime sound effect when he said the nails. I
like the nails.
That's that Beast
I like
game,
the nails.
was it?
Alter Beast.
Alter Beast. Like a piece of turd, to be honest.
No. It's from Alter Beast. It's Alter Beast.
Oh, okay.
And I'm having trouble seeing the one in the bottom right.
What, the one with the ring on it?
Yeah, that one right there.
Yeah, the bottom right.
Yeah, that one.
I'm having trouble seeing
the one with the ring on.
I'm trying to think where that come from.
Genesis.
It look familiar.
Yeah, it does look familiar.
About games though, I got y'all.
It does look familiar, but those gems that are floating
around. I like that color, by the way. I like your nail colors.
Who remember Call of Duty?
Yeah, you are not going to be disappointed with this game. I'm trying to tell you.
I literally just got it for him the day before yesterday. He loves this shit. All the old school games on here. I was like,
there you go.
Who remember Call of Duty?
Yes, bro. That's my type of game. That's
right. Hear me out.
Call of Duty is my type of game.
Remember? Now, what was the most grabbable gun that motherfuckers wanted in the mystery box every time?
AK, probably the AK. I reckon the AK-47.
The ray gun.
Correct.
Oh, the ray gun. Okay, the ray gun. Okay.
And he has
okay.
Got one.
Of course.
Watch this. Check it out. It's a torch.
Oh, what?
Oh, that's sweet. That's actually sweet. I like that.
Chisel. Let me find out you be freebasing crack over there. Let me find out you be over there freebasing.
That's why. No. He be lugging bongs, bro. He be lugging bongs. That's why he's got the munchies all the time. Trust, man. Trust. That's why he's always eating. That's why he's always eating.
He come out with a song called "I'm in Love with the Bolo."
Hey, nah, for real, bro.
You're so wrong.
And I be having this on my
smoking on it solo.
Hold on, matter of fact, I'm gonna give y'all a
silly track. It's such a silly track, man. That track. Oh man, I'm in love with the Bolo.
I'll buy it for $1,500.
That's your room, Tizzle. I thought, what happened to the basement? I like the basement apartment that you had the other.
Why the basement?
Oh man, this is too.
Wait, hold on. Why the basement though?
Because I like the neon lights. You have like, I guess it was I don't know what it was your studio. I like the neon lights and all of that. That was cool.
Hey, Mark got a little kick out of that.
Oh yeah. You already know that, man.
Yeah, Mark got a kick out of that.
Man, come on now. I know a little bit about my era.
All right, so Coley.
But now back to the point at hand. Like before internet, I had stuff like that, and then like if I made friends, say like in school and stuff like that, you know. Like I tell them I say, or they tell me what they say. We go out and have fun, this, that, and the third, blah 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? Don't ask me how to get to what place and this, that, and the third or whatever, because I'm terrible in direction.
Wait, what we talking about now? What we talking about now?
Not answering the question now.
Yeah.
but now like. But like when the internet started, the come of age and stuff like that, because realistically, when the internet really started popping and stuff like that, I was in high school. We got introduced.
I was in middle school.
Yeah, I was introduced to like, well, not Win 95, but Win 98. Schools in my area started getting Win 98.
Now we had that Windows 95, bro.
Yeah, I had that 95.
Yeah, we had that Windows 95 because my first experience with ever using a computer was with a Mac.
Oh, yeah. All of our old schools, like people, you was introduced to a Mac, and we all know what game we played.
Everybody, I mean, I think my first
Oregon Trail.
Exactly.
Yeah. My first introduction to just social media was MySpace.
Oh,
that was my first.
Shout out to MySpace.
That was my first social media, and everybody was like the top 10. That was a real big thing. I'm like, who's your top 10? Who's your top 8?
Your top 8 at first, and then you.
I'm like, so why'd you knock me down from your top 5? That used to talk so much shit. So MySpace was real big, and I used to change my theme and put the little song to it at least once a week.
Yeah.
I used to go in there and do my little fake coding. Let me do my fake coding so I can.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You had the coding and stuff.
Yeah, that was teaching us how to code.
Right.
Yeah, wasn't there a big thing about like also Snapchat? Because I used to go out at times, yeah, and I remember I went and I tried to get someone's number once, and they said, "What's your Snap?" And I goes, "I ain't got a Snap." They said to me, "Bro," they said to me, "Oh, I'm not interested." Then I was like,
"That's when you pull out the actual drink of Snap and be like, I got Snapple for your own cheat."
No. Look, when they said, "Hey," when they said, "What
I drink," I put the honey pack in mine. You put the honey pack in mine.
Oh, hey, when they ask for the Snap, look, when they ask for the Snap, that's when you bust out the food stamp card.
Okay. Bro, you're
Marco. This shit.
Mark old, LOL.
Mark ain't old. But that was the first.
You're having me in stitches tonight.
But anyway,
but now when the internet came out, that's when you started to get introduced to people like around the world or whatever. Like before the internet, I used to have a pen pal that was all the way from Japan or whatnot. Unfortunately, we lost touch or whatever. But yeah. but now with the internet, we can interact with different people from from around the world or whatever. And my first set of people that was introduced.
You already know he fishing for black women.
You mess.
Do you know? I love it. I think I love the fact.
Wait, hold on. You already know. Wait, Mark know what's up though. At least he's smart though. He ain't going for nobody his race. Not trying to be on the race shit. He's smart.
Look, hang on. Bro.
Mark, what's your type? What's your type, Mark?
I thought you said what's his kryptonite for a minute. I was for the same.
Yo, it's the same thing, bro. My type is my kryptonite, right? My type, yeah, bro. My type is my kryptonite. Okay.
So are we about to go to the late night show already? Jeez, it's only 8.
Yeah, for real.
Mark, back to the topic.
Hey, Mark said he ain't about to be lonely no more.
No, I know that's right.
bro, I ain't lonely, man. I ain't lonely.
Mark don't care if those tits are black, white,
like I said
Latino, whatever.
You can
Mark don't care.
if you choose to.
Hold up. I got standards. Yeah, I got standards. Okay, I got standards.
Stop the cap. I think Scott has a build for you.
Anonymous should go ahead and put that Ray Strimmer song up in there and be like, I ain't got no type.
5, 4, 2, yo.
Zingo, pull up. You in the comments. Pull up tonight.
For Zingo or Scott or both.
It depends on how.
I love Zingo. Where's Zingo?
But the internet, when it was first introduced, was a wonderful place because you get to meet a lot. You get to meet a lot of people and this, that, and the other and stuff like that. All those crazy ass messengers we were introduced to, like for us old heads, MSN Messenger, Yahoo Messenger, ICQ, so on and so forth. You know what I'm saying? But the only
America Online.
Oh yeah, AOL.
Yep,
that lovely you got mail, you know.
or remember this.
Before you connect,
you'll know them. That's the modem style dialing.
You to know these people. The chat rooms.
Scott,
y'all remember the chat rooms? The chat rooms. The chat rooms used to be fun.
Oh yeah.
The chat rooms were it.
I'm telling you, like you just in there, owning popping, everyone having a conversation and shit like that.
No, but see, if you think about this too, Coley, back in that time, we were the ones that invented emojis.
That's true.
Who in? Hang on. What do you mean? Who invented?
The wiki.
Hang on. Who's we?
Not trying to be funny.
Who invented emoji?
Hey, hold on.
Our generation when the internet was first coming out.
Our generation.
Not trying to sound like.
I just wanted to know who we was.
I'm not. But look, check it out.
That's true.
I feel like we all could agree on this. The emojis put us up on game when it came to talking to a motherfucker. Can I agree? Or no?
Yeah, you're right. See, cause think about like generations like mine and Anonymous and Mark's, like we had to work hard to put what kind of emoji we was trying to express or whatever. For example,
what's the wiki face? What's the wiki face? The wiki face was the semicolon.
Semicolon dash.
Okay. Hold up.
Yep.
This is. I got an interesting one now. So check this out, right? Have you seen those people in the younger generations that have said, right, that the thumbs up emoji is actually an expression of distaste, or it's a sarcastic?
They're saying it's passive aggressive.
Passive aggressive. Thank you for filling me in with that. Yeah. So what do you think to that now?
Sometimes it can be.
Right. Or so that's
people ain't fucking stupid to know that. Everybody knows thumbs up mean passive aggressive.
Well, do you really think it does? Think it does?
Yeah,
it's
like this.
It's like almost saying like good for you almost.
Okay, but what if you just like something but you don't love it? Okay. So this is the dilemma. The dilemma is this, right?
I want fireworks.
The dilemma is this: what if you genuinely like something, yeah, but you don't actually love it, right? And you're like, I want to give you like a sign of appreciation, so I just quickly tick the thumbs up button, right? instead of the love button because I ain't loving it, right? Is that passive aggressive then? But then people would see that.
To me, it is.
No,
Yes, you better
Now,
heart my
hold on.
pictures.
Now check it out.
I need you to
Now you see
heart
that
my
example that
pictures.
Zinga
I
put
need the
down?
emoji with the heart eyes. Don't just like my shit. That's just
Hold on.
No, fuck that.
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on.
The
Wait,
low
hold on.
effort ass. You better.
Does that mean then?
That's how you know.
Right?
I want
That's how
the
you know
fire
that it's
emoji.
aggressive though.
I want the eyes. I want all of that. Not just like my shit. You didn't even look at it. You just like
okay, that's fine. That's fine. I get that, right? But does that mean then that we're just demanding love reactions? Yeah, we're just demanding it. We're saying, you can't just like my shit because liking my shit means you're a dick. Yeah, but loving my stuff means that I'm gonna go and wank off to you now.
Hey, not trying to be funny. Hey, not trying to be funny, but it kind of remind me of the people that be on TikTok and they be trying to beg audience for money and shit. Like, why is you hating? Why is you feeling so type way? Because then nobody hurt your post. Like, I be found somebody liking the post. Like, I don't
right.
That's they don't. I mean, some people take it different ways. You can either just you could take it passive aggressive. You can take it either or the way how you see
it just gives really low effort energy. You just liked it. You probably didn't even look at it. It's just so low effort.
Okay, hang on, Carmen. How about when somebody doesn't react? Yeah. How about if I share something with you? Yeah. How about if I spam you, right, Carmen? If I spam you, right? Does that mean that I should get a heart reaction on every single post that I share with you, or should I get? No. Or if I send something, whatever, to anyone, whatever. I'm just saying, right? I'm sharing something with you. Should I get a response every time? Probably not. I don't think I'd need one. I don't think you need to react.
That's kind of being needy. That's kind of being needy, though. I ain't gonna lie. You feel me?
Okay, right, bro. Hang on. You're missing the point. You're missing the point again.
Okay, I'm listening.
Misinterpret. Take away the word spam. Take away the word spam. Yeah. Let's say I send you something to that tonight. Let's say. Right. I send you something tonight. Right.
You saw my brain needs to hear you. Oh God. Go ahead.
Bro. Tizzle. I'm saying, if I send you something tonight, yeah, right? Should you react to it? Should you give me a hearts up? Should you give me a thumbs up? Because that's a passive aggressive, or should you just completely ignore it? What's worse?
I mean, I'm gonna keep it.
Should you comment on it? Should you leave a comment? Should you put a thumbs up? Should you interact? Should you put a thumbs down? Should you do what, or should you do nothing? Absolutely nothing. What's worse? Tell me what's worse.
That's honestly if I choose to in reality. I mean, I could just get your ass a like, or I could just comment on it. I could be like, yo, this cool as hell, or like this fire, or I could be like, this video you sent me.
But it's just whatever to you. Like, it don't matter. Like, there's no intentions behind it.
Oh, like it's not like in a bad way. I'm saying there's no intention. Like, I appreciate the person for sharing something with me that was like they interest. Like, are you gonna be interested in things that everybody send you all the time? No. And that's why I said sometimes you gotta learn that from experience. Not everybody gonna like what you like all the time. It is what it is. If somebody just wasn't like your post, I mean, it is what it is. That's in reality, in the way what my dad would say, it's really virtual shit. Like, I can see, like, if it was like a life scenario, then it'd be different. But like, otherwise, on the internet, so like it's
I will argue. I would argue that it's a different online experience. It's different based on women and men, though. Yeah, because it's no secret that we get the most attention. I don't think about that. And a lot of women use it to validate themselves. That's why women be out here thinking that we got a million options. We really don't. It's because you slide on into our DMs. I'm like, I got 20. I can go into my DMs right now. People, I'm like, well, bitch, you clearly you can see that I'm not available for the market, but you still DM me anyway. Yeah.
I like that.
I hate that. Yeah, I hate that so much. I don't even know, like, I don't even post hubby like that, but you can clearly see that I have somebody, a significant other. It's not just disappear. And men just keep sending me shit. I'm like, okay.
Yeah. I get that.
Wait, I'm tripping on that because then you just said earlier that you be wanting that. How you gonna switch it up though? That's crazy. That's what I'm kind of like. What?
No, hang on.
No, I said DMs. I said
Wait, hold on. This sounds like something my dad would say what I'm finna say right now. You're not finna pull a whole 360 and then turn back the fuck around just to pull a 180. Like that's not how that works. Like, go.
Yeah.
Carmen got caught in the contradiction.
You thought I would go catch on to that? We be smart. Come on, man. Oh, God.
No, it's different. I said DMs, not just emojis.
Bro, look, I noticed the comment section earlier when they were saying Tilsa was the comic relief or whatever, but Tilsa be dropping those gems. Like,
oh yeah, hey, Carly, hey, they thought I wasn't gonna peep that home. Oh God,
see,
yo, but this whole thing about spam, yeah, because I can see Mr. AB up there, right, trying to like show. Yeah, no, I see what he's doing. Did you not see that little image with the spam in that? Yeah, the spam.
Yeah.
What it's doing is it suggests something.
Hey,
what I'm saying.
I ain't gonna lie. I would be the black comic relief person in the movie or a show.
To that point from earlier.
Yeah, I can see what he's doing there. I can see it.
But to AB's point from earlier, see, I'm the type of guy that like some people that I meet online, like I think if they're worth it, I would actually want to meet that person online or whatever. And the crazy part about that is before I moved to Texas, this is the first time I actually known Anonymous in the music community and stuff like that. So when that time came, where I actually moved to San Antonio, I hit him up. I said, "Hey, what part of Texas you from again?" He was like San Antonio. I'm like, "Oh, word." I'm like, "What? Why here in San Antonio? Let's link up." You know, we try to fix our schedules or whatever. You know, took the transit bus. Boom. We've been cool ever since. Taught me some shit about video and all that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's really it's really cool. So like, it's really cool that you do meet up someone in person and everything like that. But so like I feel like we do get connected like that. I do feel sometimes like like how we in this right now. And we ain't lonely, but I feel like soon as the show over, like if you don't got really no one, if you don't got no one vocally or whatever that you don't really talk to like that, then you might feel that little sense of loneliness. Not heavy, but you do, but you do feel that. You know what I'm saying?
I wonder if there's a difference between feeling isolated as such and lonely, because I'm wondering, like I said earlier, I quite enjoy my peace and quiet. As soon as this tonight finishes, maybe I might be seeking and scrolling through my phone. That goes to show something. We scroll through our phones and we're trying to listen and taking more information. Maybe we are lonely, but it's like I feel like, is it because we're isolated? It's such a difficult thing. Are we really lonely? Like, how much do we need other people around us? Yes, and thy shall endeavor to endure these difficult questions, for thy will fulfill one's duty.
This guy.
Let's continue to spread the love. Let's continue to ask these hard and difficult questions, my loves. And show it shall be. Yo, bro.
What's up?
Yo, where's the bullshit button? The bullshit button.
Oh, you mean this?
I knew I could rely on you, man. I knew it. Let's go.
All right, so
it's always there.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and give my perspective on it. I think that despite the world being connected, I think the younger generation of people, like the Gen Zs, and I wouldn't even really say the Gen Zs. I would say more of like the Gen Alpha, like the ones that's born after 2000. I would say that a lot of people in that age demographic tend to be lonely, even though they're born into an era with the internet where all the social media stuff is already set up. They already have the elaborate phones. Like they're born into a society where everything is pretty much set up, where nothing to them is new, right? So for us, like even with the phones we have, right? There was a period where this didn't exist, and it was new to us when it first came out, right? There was a point in time where MySpace didn't exist. There was a point in time where Twitter didn't exist. There was a point in time where Facebook didn't exist. So as we got to, progress and see these things come into existence, it was something new for us that we had never seen before. So I think that we learned to appreciate it more, and we have more of a comparison when we look at how things used to be as compared to how things are now. And the reason I say that the younger generation now is, they're more connected to everything, but I still think that they deal with a lot more loneliness, is because they don't necessarily know how to forge real life interactions. I'll give you a perfect example. See, we all of us not Tizzle, but all of us on this panel except Tizzle, we know a time and place and an era where there was no such thing as a dating app.
See, you had to go in there.
You had to do it in person.
The back of the finger the bird at the back of the cinema.
See.
I mean, with that, it comes with
That was a crude. That was my crude way of. That was my crude way of putting it. Yeah, but I get what you're saying. You had to go and physically meet someone, meet a bird at the disco, and approach them.
Gangster type style, yeah.
No, I'm just saying you have to approach.
With the joke.
Anyway, go on.
Back in the day, you asked a girl for a phone number, and then they give you the wrong number. And they give you the wrong number, like the number you have dialed has been disconnected, or it's not in service.
And you know what? Watch this too, Coley. Watch this too. A lot of times when you get the number, you get with your homeboys and be like, "Hey man, I got this girl's number. hey, well let's call her. Yeah, and then you call her, and then you find out the number's fake, and then your homeboy start roasting you.
Yeah, immediately.
Yeah, we all got roasted. So it's like we come from a time and place where it's like you had to actually get out there and earn your stripes, and you had to earn your confidence through trial and error and actually face-to-face interactions. So we had a lot of time to learn different ways of how to talk to women and how to approach them, what to say, what not to say, how to do this, how not to do this, and things like that.
So now you're touching on the concept of like the difference between real human interaction before the time of the internet, like versus today. Yeah.
Well, I mean,
like, obviously,
think about it, Mark.
I get it. I'm in agreement. I get it. I understand.
Like we're in a day and age where these young guys, they're getting famous because of being on the internet and streaming.
Yeah, that is true.
So they're so used to staring at a screen and reading the chat and just talking to the people that are sending comments that when you see these guys in person, a lot of times they're awkward.
That's
right. And to add a layer of complexity on top of that.
Hey,
sorry, bro. Did you want to say?
Yeah, go ahead, Tizzle.
Yeah, I said whether that's gaming or in public vlogging that usually happens. Like how they really get famous for real. That's how they blow up. Like look at Astro Speed.
Tizzle, bro. I think that you might have been raised in the era of what we would call the emergence of cyberbullying. Yeah, cyberbullying.
Cyberbullying.
So for me, I never right. Bullying is what they call. Yeah, exactly. But you know what I'm saying? See?
Yeah, I mean,
right?
really, I experienced
right.
both.
Cyberbullying. Right. I never was raised with that kind of like psychological trauma where maybe I was like, and cyberbullying was a very real phenomenon that happened in the early ages, and it probably still happens now. Yeah, where people. Yeah, and kids, children, young children, they used to actually kill themselves. There was movies made about it and stuff, you know, where people were traumatized online by online cyberbullying. It's a very real phenomenon. It's like playground bullying times a million, you know. But we're lucky because we didn't grow up with that kind of you know difficulty. So that's what Charles is saying, and I'm asking you a question.
You're asking
Do
me?
you even count? No, Tizzle.
Oh, you asked me
right?
a question.
Tizzle, bro, because your generation, because your age, yeah, right, and you grew up a few years younger than us, right, and obviously you're a gamer, right, and you're into the online stuff. And trolling is a real phenomenon, so you must endure lots of online trolling, lots of people hating, lots of people spitting shit, lots of people saying this, lots of people hating, putting you down. Anyway, you get what I'm saying? Online bullying, cyberbullying is something that we didn't have to endure in our generation. Go.
No, we do it in your face.
Go. No, hang on. I want to hear what Tizzle says.
That is facts. I mean, he not lying though. I kind of really experienced like pretty much both. It was cyberbullying. It was saying it to your face. Some people would say it behind your back. I mean, it just really depends on who you was talking to and was approaching at the same time. But I mean, hey, to each his own. I mean, I ain't really never been a bully, but you feel me? Like I ain't finna get punked like no hoe either. You know what I'm
saying? Yeah. But that's maybe because maybe, right? Because the way you are, the personality you've got very thick skin. Yeah, very thick skin. So you don't let things affect you. You just deal with life. Yeah, you're a very chill person. Yeah, but there are people out there that are, I think, just not like us, and they struggle with it. The younger, maybe even younger than your generation. Maybe even younger than your generation.
Is it really that? Because I also wonder.
No, that's facts.
I also wonder: are we lonelier, or we just now have a eye to it? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because now we all have access, and everybody has a phone, and everybody can get online and just share this out. Like, what if all of it? We were lonely back then before the internet. We just now have an eye to it. Now people are talking about it. Now you can film it now, but it doesn't necessarily.
So, does that mean you're saying basically, in essence, that our loneliness through human interaction is being replaced by technology?
Yeah.
If you think about it, AI as well, artificial intelligence. Right? Apparently, there was a statistic.
Honestly, we are going to end up like in that movie, Her. Have y'all seen that movie, Her?
No.
I haven't seen it, but I heard about it.
You ever heard
Joaquin Phoenix and Scarlett Johansson when he fell in love with a damn artificial intelligence and he was
that wasn't. No, hang on, that was
Scarlett Johansson is fine though. Scarlett Johansson is fine though.
No, that was called something different. It was called something different. Oh no, I've seen it. Yeah, I know the one.
It's Her.
She gets ultimate.
Yeah, and it's all based. The movie's all based on.
Wait, hold on. Ain't that a coincidence? We got a movie called Her, then we got a movie called Him. That's a perfect match.
I don't know. I don't know what the hell. Right? But the movie is basically it's Joaquin Phoenix and Scarlett Johansson, and Joaquin Phoenix. He's literally his job is to write heartfelt letters, like human interaction letters to other people, because everybody was just relying on AI. So that's his job. He fell in love with an AI. And it was like completely normal. And then when he was like, we can talk to other people, and he got his heart broken because all of the AIs decided to go off and just be like, yeah, we're gonna go off and do our own
thing. So hang on. Do you think then the AI?
Yeah, so the AI girl cheated too?
Yep.
She belongs to the streets.
Wow.
The AI girl said he asked her straight up in that movie. Y'all should see it.
Right.
In that scene, he asked her straight up. No, hold on. He asked her straight up, be like, "Oh, do you talk to anybody?" And that bitch said, "Yeah, I'm in a relationship with 3,000 other people."
Man, she belongs to cyberspace.
Can I ask you?
She belongs to cyberspace. She belongs to the cyberspace.
There's a new movie or film. We call them films, but you call them movies anyway. So there's a new movie coming out in the UK, and it's probably already released in America. It's about someone who's on trial by an AI judge, like type thing, like a tribunal, and he has to prove his innocence within 48 hours or something like that. And do you know the film I'm talking about? The movie I'm talking about?
I don't think I heard of that one.
Okay, Guilty or something like that, or something like that. Anyway, I'll share it with you in a separate. But anyway, putting that aside, do you think then that AI, artificial intelligence, is going to replace human connectivity? And how quickly do you think that's going to happen?
It already has.
I forgot which country it is, Japan or China, but one of them's already done that already. Because I just recently seen like a video of like a bunch of AI robots doing martial arts and shit.
I saw that, bro. I saw that as well. Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm. So I forget which country. I know it's between one of them two, but it's like China. Yeah.
I think. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It doesn't matter. Yeah, but me too. But, I can't remember.
It'd be like Scarlett Johansson, really?
No, but hang on. I want to hear what Coley was saying.
So they're already trying to replace. They're already trying to replace us little by little, but like in that particular type manner. Not in a bad way, but eventually it's going to get to a bad way because people are already trying to create innovative type ways on replacing us humans in the workforce. For example, Amazon is already doing a test pilot on having AI robot drivers driving the vans
to replace replace all the humans so that everything's completely automated. Mm-hmm. But then that's going to lay a lot of people off of their, people aren't going to be able to, so people are going to have to start finding new and more innovative ways to find work. What are they going to do then if people's jobs are replaced by these robots?
But see, the problem with that is, let's say their battery goes out. Then what? Then what? You gonna look like the fucking Dukes of Hazzard and go off the fucking cliff? and that's it. You're done.
I think it's already happened. We already replaced the machine. It's nothing. It's already happened.
Kind of. But if we become too fully reliant, like when people say throughout my lifetime, people have always said, "Oh, we have to be very careful because if we're on a grid, like the internet, and an EMP or something happens and the grid goes down, then the whole of society will crumble. The whole of society can collapse."
Isn't that a real thing though? Like even war has changed because it's cyber war. It's hacks.
Yeah.
Like it's not even people. Hell, you might not even need soldiers at some point because they're just going to send drones and robots.
See.
Excuse me.
But I think it's already happened. We already replaced machines. I mean, look at me. Like I'm a female, and I don't need none of y'all to have sex with me. I can just go get myself and get a rose, and
you do need at least one of us to have sex with you
and be happy. And be happy. And y'all can do the same. Y'all can get a blow up doll.
You don't really.
Y'all can get a blow up doll. Just like we don't even need each other to have intimacy anymore.
This is spamming the hell out of that fucking cap.
You want me into this kind of stuff.
There's so many, like they're already replaced us. The machines have already replaced us.
Cap.
He's probably pressing that button a lot.
Y'all don't need it.
Because
I'll be back in
he's probably pressing that button by himself.
A blow up doll will be just perfect for y'all, with her mouth wide open and just shut the fuck up.
Hey, Carmen.
That's why y'all fall in love with y'all blow up dolls.
Hey, look, Carmen. Look, Carmen. I've
got one. I've already got a blow up doll, Carmen.
Carmen,
she's got a picture of. She's got a very specific picture on her face.
Look, Carmen be hopping on this internet saying
things
that she don't really believe for real. Yeah, you do. You don't believe that a rose is going to do the job. You don't really believe that.
Of course, a rose.
You know why? You want to know why? You want to know why I know you don't believe that?
Why?
Because the rose ain't going to be the one that bends you over and pulls your hair and slaps you and chokes you and hits it from the back.
See.
You get the same results.
That's why we don't do blow up dolls, Carmen. We don't do blow up dolls.
Y'all like a little blow up doll.
Blow up dolls are for weird people. They're desperate. It makes no sense.
Really? Are they really?
Yeah.
Well, hold on now. Hold on now. Now I feel like this is another topic for another time, but you know. So would you say the same thing for like men when they buy pocket keys?
Look, Carmen's brain went to a whole nother dimension when I said that. Went to a whole nother dimension when I said that. Because she knows it's true. That rose is not gonna have you bent over and grab you by your hips.
And not satisfy you in places where the rose can't.
Nope, exactly. The rose ain't gonna be the one that hits you deep. Yeah. Yep. The rose ain't gonna be the one to do that.
My point was.
Oh the God.
There he goes.
Look at Tizzle popping up. What the hell?
And he's in the basement. He'd have missed a whole conversation.
I think he was the whole time.
because his stuff was disconnected. That's why.
Yeah, no, I still been here and I just unplugged my camera. That's why I said it was disconnected.
Oh.
It wouldn't let me put you back on.
Oh yeah, that's weird. My bad. I had to refresh it real quick.
Well, no, that's why I took a picture of what I saw on my screen and sent it to you.
Yeah, I just peeped it.
Yeah. And I sent y'all those pictures too.
Yeah, I seen that. I appreciate that.
Dude. Yeah, so Tizzle, if you decide that you want to put out like a beat project or something like that, that's just like a concept that you could use for the album cover.
That's dope.
So you don't even got to think about how you're gonna put the artwork together.
You ain't lying, especially when I'm having like a beat that kind of like suit me a little bit. Like,
but see that could be an album cover for an entire project.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
And look, I bet you if you share that in the group, they're gonna go crazy.
Yeah.
They're gonna go crazy over that.
Yeah.
They're gonna go crazy. They're gonna be like, hey man, look at what Anonymous made.
They're
gonna be like, what?
I'm gonna let them know.
The thing is, right? I've been trying to like latch on to Tizzle's like creations and stuff. I asked you before, bro. I said to you, like, do you actually make like music? You're making music and this, that, and the other. Like I say, like you should get back into it, man. Oh, can you hear me? Okay. I'm just saying, get into the music, share it with me. I'll post it out there. I'll tag you up in it. Like, I've got lots of little groups anyway. You know what I mean? So the more you share, the more the more exposure you've got. But it depends what you're trying to do. You know what I mean? Like if you want to keep it sweet, keep it short. It's up to you. But if you want to actually get it out there, then you got to drop me in everything. Spam me, okay? Spam me, okay? You got my permission. It's worth it, bro. Honestly, it makes sense. It makes sense because you reach out to a different side of the pond, yeah? You reach out to a different side of the pond. And also, like, there's a lot of people that I know that are into the music scene, into the gaming scene, whatever. Depends what you're looking to do, what you're looking to achieve.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm just saying, you know, don't be shy. Don't be shy. And that goes for anyone, you know? Don't be shy.
All right. So does anybody else have anything else on this question before we move on?
I know that. Let's go ahead and move it on.
All right. So with that being said, if you're just now tuning in, make sure you give the stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow us on all our social media sites. And if you want to join in on a live conversation, click the link that's pinned to the top of the chat. And also, I want to give a big shout out to Spam.
Yo.
Make sure y'all eat Spam. Anybody that grew up with not that much money and not that much resources, you can make any and everything out of Spam.
Oh, yo, man. I don't actually like Spam. I don't actually like the food Spam, okay? I don't like it as a food.
Wait, you don't like Spam?
Not as a food. Not as a food.
No.
Was it something I said?
Hell, I don't like Spam.
Look,
no,
you
get the
look, no spam slander will be tolerated.
You know what?
If I were you, I'd keep those eyes closed. Cause I'm gonna play Monster Reborn.
You what?
Now I'll bring back a monster. It's the same one I just sent to your graveyard.
My blue eyes! Yeah, man, I knew you could do it. Now that was impressive.
Nah,
I'll give you one better. Ain't no spam in this house.
I'm just joking.
Ain't no spam. Ain't no ramen noodles.
What?
Kool-Aid flavor. Kool-Aid.
Oh, I like that. Ain't no ramen noodles.
Oh, no.
This isn't good for your back. I brought this on myself.
Oh my God, you threw her out too.
We would not be disrespecting the ramen noodles and the spam.
Yo,
no struggle food slander will be tolerated.
If I were you, I'd keep those eyes closed. Cause I'm gonna play Monster Reborn.
You what?
Now I'll bring back a monster. It's the same one I just sent to your graveyard.
My blue eyes! Yeah, man, I knew you could do it. Now that was impressive.
And before you get me, there's no bologna in here either. Spam's cousin.
What? Oh no.
Ain't no bologna in here either.
No.
Yup. Hey yo.
Spam. And
hang on, I got a question. Thin Jims. What are Thin Jims?
Another processed meat that you should not be eating.
Wait, what do you say?
Slim Jims.
Nah, the beef kind.
Yeah, I call them Thin Jims. I think they're Slim Jims. Yeah.
Do you know how long Macho Man has been a sponsor?
Slim Jims.
Yeah, for real.
Macho Man Slim Jim.
Like,
Slim
Jim. Oh yeah. It's like,
yeah.
No Slim Jim slander.
Well, now it's
tolerated on this live stream.
Now Slim Jim has been a sponsor for WWE for a long time, but now it's LA Knight and Bianca.
Oh, sexy Bianca Belair. Yes,
anyway.
sir.
No. Next topic. Yeah. Do you not have anybody to cook for y'all? What are you talking? You eat bologna sandwiches, ramen noodles? What the fuck?
Now you gotta understand this from a black.
You're not gonna disrespect bologna sandwiches, though.
Hang on. What is bologna? What is bologna? I thought bologna was when you talk a load of shit. Like when you say, that guy is chatting a load of bologna. They're talking like nonsense or something.
No, baloney is like, you know what spam is? Spam is fake ass meat. Baloney is like lunch meat. It's like fake meat. Literally, it's fake meat.
What?
Yeah, it's fake meat. I don't know.
Bologna is fake meat. Bologna is fake meat.
If it's fake meat, then how we eat
it? Like processed meat. Processed.
Yeah,
like processed
it's like
meat.
processed meat.
Then how we eat it? Then if it tastes real, what?
It's like processed meat, and it's really cheap. And if you're struggling,
hang on. Can that apply? Right. Does that apply then to anything? Yeah, any type of meat that you eat that tastes like processed meat. There's processed meat that tastes like meat. Is that called bologna? Anything, any meat, like chicken.
No, because you're taking bologna because it's like, okay, that's bologna. That's like, okay, that's fake. That's trash. But bologna is actually, it's
look
a
at
real thing.
This is on window. That's what bologna
is. It's like sliced ham.
Right.
No, it's not sliced ham. No, we can't do that, Carmen. We can't do that. Ham is strictly pork.
Okay.
Jamón es solamente puerco. No carne o pollo.
You really think that's beef eating over beef?
Bro, look, I don't understand that deep Spanish. Go on. So hang on, what are you saying? So anyway, it doesn't. We're going off on a tangent now.
I know, right?
I just want to know what the hell bologna is. Okay.
Well, I'm showing you right now. Look at this, Carmen. Look, Carmen. Look, Carmen. Hold on.
By the way,
quality
Hang on,
meat.
this is Bologna. Bologna.
Stupid. Yeah, Bologna.
Oh, I've seen this stuff before. Okay, I've seen it before. I always thought it was called Bologna.
Look, Carmen.
Fuck me.
Read. Quality meat, no fillers.
Bologna.
Turn it around. Let's read all the chemicals behind it and the nutrition.
Oh, don't.
Okay.
Don't scare me off.
Okay.
Like, don't scare me away from it because I want to try it one day. If you show me the back and all the ingredients, and I'll probably, be like, oh no, not for me. It's got too much crap in it.
No.
Ignorance is bliss, Carmen.
Exactly.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
Look,
hey, Oscar Mayer, all been talking about how. Don't get me started on food.
No, I get you. It's process.
Carmen wants this. Carmen wants the sweet lie sandwich. That's what she wants. She wants the sweet lie sandwich.
What is that?
A sandwich with sweet lies.
Life is Zach and Cody.
All right. So moving into the next. Yeah, the next question is
Bologna. You're chatting.
What in the world? Anyway, is loneliness a symptom of society or self? I'll read it one more time. Is loneliness a symptom of society or self?
Wait a minute. That's a tricky ass question.
And don't have your ego too high.
I'm glad you said it.
Matter of fact, don't even have an ego.
That is a tricky ass question.
Carmen, is loneliness a symptom of society or self? What you got?
I think it's a system of self. I think I agree with Mark that you're only lonely when you say that you're lonely. If you feel that you're lonely, then that's you. You are feeling lonely because you say that you're lonely. I don't think it has to do with society at all.
We're not gonna pretend like I didn't say that either. Come on now.
Tissel said the same thing. You're right. I think it's something that's a self-inflicted wound over there. If you feel lonely, you're the only person that is.
So if it's okay, so if loneliness is a symptom of self, do you think that that's something that you have to manifest?
Why are we going to last week?
I don't think you can manifest. I don't think you can manifest things that are wrong for you. Like,
Gotcha there.
I see what you did there.
Hey, what? Hey, what?
Oh, y'all heard? Oh, y'all heard that?
Yeah.
Oh, snap!
That was you?
Yeah, that was me.
Hey, play that sound again.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Like Kanye.
I figured out the problem. It wasn't the speaker thing. It was the microphone I had to change up. So yeah.
Oh, to run the yeah. Well, I told you how to do it.
Yeah. It's just I haven't had a chance to really work on it this past week. But I remember what you said. And I say, hold on, let me try what was taught to me in that video. And
in the video, I made a video showing you step by step how to set it up.
Yeah.
Okay, so
shout out to you.
Yeah, there you go. Yes, sir. Shout out to Coley for getting his soundboard on point. Now I ain't the only one carrying the show.
Yeah. Oh, I got a lot of.
Okay, so
now I'm gonna ask more now.
Okay, you said you agree with Mark and Tizzle, Carmen. Okay, so then
I think it's a self-inflicted wound.
Okay,
if you tell yourself that you're lonely.
Okay, that's fair. Tizzle, is loneliness a symptom of society or self? What you got?
Like I said in the beginning, self, because sometimes you gotta be self-made. But don't be ignorant.
But if a person is working on becoming self-made, are they really lonely?
Nah. I mean, because
I would argue that they're just going on their mission alone. That doesn't mean they're lonely.
Yeah, I was just about to say something between the lines too. Yeah, no, they won't be lonely. They just choose to be if they want to. They just on a mission and they focus.
Okay. Mr. Coley. Is loneliness a symptom of society or self? What you got?
So I would say that society does have a little bit of influence. However, ultimately, it would be self because at the end of the day, you are making that decision. You know what I'm saying? Like,
okay,
cause okay, you can sit here and I'm gonna go and tell you I'm a little bit guilty of this myself. Like, you could sit here and scroll through the phone, right, and would see inspirational messages or whatever, rather to lift you up or become stronger or whatever. But at the end, but at the end of the day, it's up to you if you want to apply that to your life or reject it. You feel what I'm saying? And so you know, there are I ain't gonna lie, there are times where I do feel like I do feel like I'm lonely or whatever. But if I sit here and keep reminding myself, oh, I actually do have a support system. I have friends like y'all and this, that, and the third or whatever. I don't really feel like, you know, society is taking a role in this. I feel like I'm making a choice, and I know that I got people who will actually support me. And I feel like I do have people that if I get into a jam, either A, they're gonna check up on me, or B, they're gonna actually do something about it in my time of need. So I think it's like a self decision, even though society does play a role a little bit, but ultimately self.
Okay, cool. All right, so I guess I'll go ahead and give my take on it, and then that way we can keep the show pushing. I gotta say that I agree with everybody on the panel.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think it is.
Hang on. Rewind that. Rewind that, please. Rewind that.
Oh, you mean this?
Yeah, what did you say?
I'm saying I gotta agree with the panel in saying that I think.
Never heard him say that before.
Yeah. Lonely. I don't think loneliness has anything to do with society. I think that it's a self-inflicted thing. Because think about this. Human beings.
Oh, you agreeing with me on God?
Human beings on an innate level, we are social creatures, right? Now there's periods of time where we're supposed to be alone to focus on things that we need to focus on, but ultimately it's not for us to just be alone 24/7, 365. If that was the case, then there would only be one person on earth, and it's not the case.
Well, hang on. Right, just for me to put a spanner in the works, because you know me, I'm here to do my job.
Oh,
right?
Here we go.
And I like to throw my 2 pennies worth.
Look, he about to try to disagree. He about to try to disagree.
Let me get my buttons ready.
No, I'm not actually trying to disagree. I'm trying to throw my 2 pennies worth in.
Yeah, go ahead.
Right. So I'm saying there was this whole thing, a study done on the concept of, like people that the people that live in the Tibetan mountains that live with nothing, they tend to sacrifice themselves, and they tend to sacrifice needing everything from materialism to even connectivity and connection from other human beings. There's the whole concept of Buddha, for example. Buddha, who obviously went up into and he meditated for God knows how long. I don't really know. I'm not actually a Buddhist myself, okay? I'm just saying from a Buddhist mindset. And
oh, really?
I think there was a scientific study that actually where they did brain scans on people who were monks, Tibetan monks, and they turned out to have more endorphins or whatever it is in their actual brain, because I think sometimes less is more. And when we become too reliant on connectivity, I think there's a balance, I wouldn't go as extreme as to become a Tibetan monk, but I would say that there's a balance when it comes to dependence and independence. And I think sometimes less can be more, but at the same time, like you say, with social creatures, we're always going to end up falling back and always relying on someone else to do something for us. But I think that you always just need a small community of people. You need a policeman, you need a woman, you need a man, you need a woman, you need a few communities of different people. You know what I mean? Anyway, I'm trying to overcomplicate things, but
he called him with that fake love to hit him with that right.
He was like, what I'm saying about the monks. Sometimes less is more. Sometimes less is more.
Yeah, but you got to think.
There was a word that I was trying to think of earlier, and I lost it, and I completely lost it, and so now I'm not fully able to explain what I'm trying to say. But yeah,
no, you good. No, but even with the Tibetan monks, they still have some sort of support system and a group, because you have some sort of leader and a teacher that teaches you those principles that you have to practice. So if you're not doing something right, you still have somebody that you could fall back on to help guide you the right way. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So in that aspect, I think you're more focused. I think you're more talking about something along the lines of like self-mastery and mastering like self-control.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Well, so self-reliance. Like when you're by yourself, are you really isolated, or are you? There was another word I was looking for. Isolated. It was not isolated. There was a more positive spin on the word isolated. It's more like being self-sufficient or something like that. Anyway, there's a word for it. I'll find it later.
Okay. Yeah, I would argue that for the sake of the conversation, I agree with everybody on the panel, and I think that loneliness is a form. It is something that's self-inflicted. And like I was saying earlier, is that there's like 8 billion people on this planet now. And and if you tell me that you can't find at least one person to connect with or have a conversation with or try to find something in common with, yeah, there's something wrong with you. You can't blame society because you can't make friends. You can't blame society because women don't want to talk to you. You can't blame society because no man wants to take you serious with all your kids. You can't blame society for you not knowing how to do certain things. You can't blame society for you shooting your shot on Instagram DMs and women leaving you on red and blaming society. You can't blame society for any of those things when there's a lot of different groups and organizations and social circles that you can find somehow, some way, somewhere. If the nerds can have friends and find some sort of a community, if look, even the weirdo furries have a community. They have a community.
I think
they're not even lonely.
With social media, I think that society has, especially with social media, I think society has become a lot more tolerant, because even before the internet, we had cliques, you know, the popular kids, the nerd kids, and all of that, the weird kids, the weirdos, the loners. I don't think there is none of it. There is a crowd for you and whatever it is that you're into.
Right, and then I'll take it a step further, and I'll even bring up the conversation about the school shooters. Now, society can look at school shooters and say,
I found my word.
You know, they're just lonely. They're misunderstood. No, you just chose not to work on yourself. And you want to blame society. You want to blame society for your family situation. You want to blame society for you not having friends, and now you want to take out your anger and frustration on society and try to blame society. No, it's you.
Okay, bro. I found the word I was looking for. Okay,
yeah, go ahead.
Right,
go ahead.
It was solitude. Actually, the word I was looking for was solitude. So it wasn't really about independence.
Hey, somebody's mic is going. Hey, wait. Somebody's mic is going.
Is that me?
Hold on. Yeah, I think it was Coley. Yeah, it's you, Coley. Yeah, you might have to change something on the
background noise.
Yeah, just get that figured out.
So hang on. Charles, the word I was looking for, right, was actually solitude. So I wasn't looking for independence or isolation. I was looking for the word solitude, because when I was trying to explain what I was trying to say that sometimes people seek solitude, and that word solitude in itself is very important, because what that means is that you get a lot of time to yourself and you get a lot of time to reflect and so on and so forth, and a lot of people seek that. So I think that word's important.
Okay, yeah, that makes a whole lot of sense, and I think that's the right word choice, because when people seek to find solitude within themselves, it kind of lines up with what I was talking about. Instead of focusing on happiness, focusing on peace, because I think peace and solitude are kind of synonymous with one another. That's why when we were going back and forth about the happiness thing, and I was saying that I don't think it's real, is because that's something that's fleeting and it's not constant. You can't be in a constant state of happiness 24/7, but you can be in a constant state of solitude and peace 24/7. You see what I'm saying? So it's easier for me to defend my peace than it is to defend my happiness. Does that sound about right, or am I tripping?
No. It sounds good to me. Sounds good to me.
Yeah, because people will forego their happiness and they will fight in order to achieve peace. But you're not gonna fight.
This is true.
And you're not gonna fight and put your peace aside to go and chase your happiness. Because at some point, like, when does it stop?
Would you say peace?
You can maintain peace, but you can't maintain happiness.
So happiness and joy are the same thing? Because I don't think.
But Carmen, I'm really sorry to interrupt. Yeah, I don't like to interrupt you.
I think joy is a byproduct of peace.
I got something to ask, right? Ask again, right? So,
go ahead.
Talking of solitude, the reason that word came to mind is I wanted to talk about those people that come from like fractured families, difficult families, ones that maybe grew up in abusive, difficult, hectic lifestyles. The minute that they got an opportunity to leave, right, and go and live by themselves, right, they seek a source of solitude. And so it becomes very difficult for them to want to re-engage with a family household when they were raised in such a difficult circumstance, they seek a form of solitude. They go into a form of isolation. And I know this because I'm speaking from my own experience, okay?
Right.
So hence I am speaking about myself. I'm saying that I find solitude living by myself, not having to worry about having a family, not having to worry about being in a partnership, not having to worry about that, because it was so difficult growing up, being in that family household and that structure, constant arguments, constant bitching, constant whinging. I've found my man cave. I've found my solitude. I found my peace. And a lot of people find that sad. You know, they find it sad in today's era. You know, they would want to see me go out there and find a woman and a partner. And I say, but I don't want to repeat all of that stuff. I don't want to repeat that. Does that make sense?
No, it makes perfect sense. Now, Carmen, do you agree with what Mark is saying?
I do. I do. I think that people choose solitude, but when in solitude, you seek some type of clarity, but you shouldn't stay there.
Oh, so
solitude deals with whatever it is that you deal with.
That.
I don't think that's loneliness. That's not loneliness. Yeah. That's
cool. So if you watch this, so if you agree with what Mark said about the solitude and the peace thing, then you understand where the men were coming from when your homegirl sabotaged a relationship with old boy at work.
Bang, bang.
Don't do that, bro. Don't do that. No. Don't do that now. Don't do that now. Don't do that now. That was such a bad time. That was such bad timing, man. We were just getting so deep into something.
That's completely different. He was hiding, and it had nothing to do with privacy. Privacy and solitude and loneliness are
protecting his peace.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
He was protecting his peace.
Tell yourself that.
That's a perfect example. That's a perfect example. Because think about this, Carmen. Like, really think about this. Think about this. Okay, let's use me as an example, right? If I'm dealing with a woman that's toxic and she's annoying and she's always complaining, do you think that was that would be a type of person that's contributing to my solitude or contributing to stress in my life?
Why are you dealing with her? Clearly, it's not that don't sound peaceful to me. If you're looking for a woman that finds your peace or keeps your peace, because make one thing clear: I am not your peace. And that goes both ways.
No, but
I'm not gonna let you. But I'm not. Yeah, you're right. No. You're right. You're right. But I'm not gonna.
You need to be whole. You are yourself. Your peace.
Right.
Please don't make me your.
Okay, cool.
Don't make me your happiness. I am not your peace or your
happiness. Cool. I got you. So if you're not my peace, I'm not gonna let you stick around if you're trying to mess it up for me.
Nobody's saying to mess it up.
No, I'm just saying. Not you in particular, but I'm just speaking to your argument.
Coincide, like you want to together, but I can't make you something that you're not. So
well, that's not your job.
Exactly, that's not my job at all.
Right. But see, my job is to maintain the peace that I already have. So if I have to get rid of you in order to maintain it, it is what it is.
Exactly, but that's not what my friend was going through.
Hold on. But I'm speaking to it from the male side. I'm speaking to it from the male side. And I look at it the same way on the female side. But the thing is, y'all kind of process it and go about it in a different way. Because women don't immediately cut people off.
No, I think what I have a problem with is
we're like this with our friends too.
Oh man,
we're like this
part, and we keep it keeps going over everybody's head. It's the secrecy part that's the point.
Right, but here's the thing.
Private person,
right?
You can't be a private. We'll be a private person. Nobody's private to begin with, anyway, because we all have one of these, and we all have on social media. You put what you want out there. Ain't nobody private.
You're right, but we control
private because
but we control how much of it goes out, though. That's the point. We control how much of it goes out. Yeah, somebody's gonna find out one thing or two about you, but if you can control how much of it gets out, then that leaves you in control of the narrative. That's kind of the point. I'll give you a perfect example. There's a difference between how Jay-Z and Beyonce situation came out and how it got and what the response was versus a Cardi B and an Offset. So when the Jay-Z and Beyonce situation leaked out and everybody heard about it, everybody had their opinions about it, but Jay-Z and Beyonce, they didn't freak out about it. Yeah, it went public, but they weren't going at each other and tearing each other down. Everybody had their field day with it, and then they moved on. But when you look at a Cardi B and an Offset situation, when their stuff got out, it's because they put it out and they were publicly attacking each other on the internet. Jay-Z and Beyonce didn't do that. See what I'm saying? So even though you have a personal situation that did, a private situation that did get public, how they handled it, they kept everything under control, and now no one talks about it anymore. You see what I'm saying? So they figured out how to work through that situation to keep the peace within their relationship and within their household. That's the difference. Whereas when you look at a Cardi B, which is one of your people, by the way, but if you look at a Cardi B and an Offset situation, everything got destroyed because her ego got in the way.
Mm-hmm.
You're not you're not looking at the long term. What are we building here?
I'm just saying, don't hide it. Don't hide it. If whatever it was, if we're talking about he could have easily just said, I was like, I'm dealing with other women. I don't want this information, but he didn't do it.
Yeah,
that only came about afterwards, after the information was already out, and that's how we were all upset about it. I was like, yeah,
that's true. That's true. But watch this though. But this is the problem though. What tends to happen a lot is you get in this state of I want to know everything that's going on, to where you allow your curiosity to make you make dumb decisions, and then you end up ruining something that wasn't even that really that big.
But hang on. In the defense, don't you think that a woman does crave that affection and wants to be, maybe I think sometimes men do tend to take their relationships for granted. I've seen it quite often. They go through that honeymoon phase where they lather them with romanticism and flowers, and they take them out and they wine them and they dine them, and then after a few years things become stagnant, don't they? They become stagnant, and then people drift away, and then they stop communicating as much. And then I think to a degree the man does have to dig deep and turn around and say, do you know what, I need to go back and remember the honeymoon times and romanticize again. There has to be that re-spark, that reconnection. It comes from both sides.
Now that I'm hearing this argument, I hear this argument so many times about, he got love bombed and this and that. Listen, I don't think that there's a such thing as a person.
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying, though, bro. Because the word love bombed sounds wrong. Because I don't think love bombed. I think genuine real love happens and the sparks fly. And I think it's different at the beginning of a relationship. Everything's fresh and people feel it more intensively, during the beginning stages of their relationships. And then over the course of time, people start getting comfortable. You become complacent in your relationship, and then you start taking your partner for granted. You actually start taking your partner for granted.
Yeah, but I don't think that there's a such thing as love bombing. That's not a real thing.
You're the one that said that word. I didn't say love bombing.
I never said love bombing.
I said,
well, bro, go back through this. Go back.
I never said that. I never said that.
You did.
I did. No, I did. That was my word.
Oh, okay. You did. Then. Okay, someone did. It wasn't me.
I'm like, love bombing is absolutely a real thing.
No, it's not, Carmen.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. You want me to tell you what it really is?
It's a manipulation tactic. Of course it is.
No, it's not, Carmen. No, it's not. Listen, okay. I'll tell you what I think. This is what I think that you guys are referring to. You guys are referring to something that's called a whirlwind romance.
No, I'm talking. No. Hang on. Hang on. I was making a very specific point. Actually, I wasn't talking about. Hang on. I wasn't talking about a snapshot meme type word. I was talking about a concept of the longevity of a relationship. Longevity. Right.
Okay.
And what we're talking about, what I was talking about, was over the course of time, people start taking people for granted in their relationship and people drift apart. Right. So forget all the beginning bit. I'm talking about like the whole length of maintaining and holding the relationship down and ensuring that the romance doesn't die. The sex life doesn't die. You have to like work on that. You have to bring it back together because people drift apart sometimes. You see it when people they start off really nice and blah, blah, blah. And over time they start bitching with each other. You're like, oh, that's not a relationship.
Yeah, but that's not love bombing though.
No, I know it's not.
That's a world where in romance where you want the honeymoon phase to continue on forever. That's what that is. That's literally what that is.
I know, and I'm trying to get to the later part of the relationship.
No, I know,
the later on
stage. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. Because it happens all the time. It happens all the time. Where and it's typically the woman that leaves because of it. Oh, I just think we grew apart, or I'm just not feeling the sparks anymore. That's what that is.
Maybe.
You want the honeymoon phase to continue on forever.
Right.
And see, and the difference is with us. It's like we understand that there's going to be ups and downs and ebbs and flows in a relationship, and we're willing to weather the storm. We know that it ain't going to be sunshines and rainbows every single day, but the women expect it to be sunshine and rainbows every day. That's the disconnect.
Okay.
That has nothing to do with love bombing.
No. Okay, but I never used the word love bomb. So me personally, I know Carmen did, but no. That's great that I added that context and that you was able to say what you had to say there, because
I wanted to. That is not a bad thing. Why wouldn't you want to have the romance still alive? Isn't that what y'all expect?
See that, Mark?
That what y'all expect us from us?
Mark,
y'all expect
you see
us
that?
to be,
What's up?
Keep it.
No,
keep
listen
it
to what she's saying.
Keep all of that. Like, why not? Like, what's wrong with that?
Look, Carmen, Mark. What did I literally just get done saying? Men understand that in a relationship, it's not going to be sunshine and rainbows all the time, and we're willing to stick it out and weather the storm. And what was Carmen's response? Oh, well, why can't it be the whirlwind romance all the time? Why don't you want it? See, that's it right
you're
there.
taking my words out of context.
Nope.
Yes.
Look,
yes.
I explained the reality of it, and her response is, "Oh, well, why can't it be like this? Why don't you want this?"
Yeah, because women are different to men.
I know that,
but
that was my point.
But
that was my point
behind it.
But that was the point of me. That was the point of me breaking down how it is on both sides and lining that out. That's what I'm saying.
Fair. Look, I had to press on a couple of things. I think like sometimes there was a few contexts or whatever. Look, I think at the end of the day, though, obviously women are different to men, but is that really a bad thing as such? It's not, is it? Like,
it's bad. Look, it's bad if a guy's explaining something to you and you refuse to accept it. That's when it's a problem.
Maybe. Do you really think so? Do you really think that that's what a man's role is to? Because otherwise, that means that men are constantly going to be trying to mansplain everything to everyone all the time.
Okay, cool. Watch this, Carmen.
Mm-hmm.
Do you like a man that's smarter than you?
Yeah.
Do you like a man that can teach you something?
Yes.
Or a man that you can learn from?
Yes.
Do you like a man that can guide you to the promised land and kind of show you things that you may not have known before?
Yeah, but that's not going to prove a point. Hang on.
Oh, no, hold on.
I don't know where you're trying to land, but okay.
No, hold on. Just walk with me.
This is fun.
Walk with me.
Let
me take you by the hand. So, do you like a man that's smarter than you, that can lead you, and that somebody that you can learn something from?
Yes.
Okay, so by that logic alone, that means you're okay with a man mansplaining things to you because it contributes to the betterment of the relationship. Thank you for
hang on, bro.
It's like I don't have any knowledge at all. Like you telling me how to do everything because I'm not equipped up here. That's what manslamming is. Like I'm not.
But Carmen, you literally no, hold on. You literally just said that you want a man that's smarter than you that you can learn from.
And I'm
hang on, bro.
That doesn't take away from the fact that I'm not smart myself.
Carmen, I've got one.
Okay.
Charles. Do you appreciate the education system?
To a degree, yeah.
Right. Do you appreciate credentials? Do you think that it's worthwhile going to work and earning your way up, getting your qualifications and your credentials and this, that, and the other?
Depending on the industry, yeah.
Right. So do you also agree that you also like to be told by other men, right, how you should or shouldn't behave?
Yeah, depending
and
on
what is right. And do you look up to men? Right. So are you gay then?
No.
Right. Exactly. So you don't. You get what I'm saying? It's a silly argument.
No, because we're not talking about in a dating context.
Right, no, we're not. What we're talking about is the concept.
What I thought. See, you tried. No, you tried it, but it didn't work. You tried it, but it didn't work.
Kind of.
Yeah, you tried it. Yeah, you tried it.
No,
you tried it. It didn't work. It didn't work. You tried it. Yeah, you tried it.
Smarter than me, but
you tried
that.
Yo, there's a point behind what I'm saying. It's satirical what I was saying, but you get my point. There is.
I know.
Yeah. Okay.
I know.
But that means y'all just want a yes woman. So do you not want a woman to challenge you, to make you better? Like, it doesn't mean, yes, I want a man that's smarter than me, but that doesn't make me dumb. That is an exchange. So if by that logic, I might as well be a Stepford wife. So y'all saying I might as well be a Stepford wife. Jump. Say, how high you want me to jump, baby? How high you want me to jump, Poppy? Like,
Carmen,
that's what you really want.
Why are you taking it to the extreme?
Ain't nobody taking it to the extreme. I'm following your logic.
No one said that you got to just do whatever I say when I say it. No one said that. You took it to the extreme.
But that's what it leads to. You just
it does. Carmen, no, it doesn't. No, it does not. Okay. No, I just look. I asked you questions and you gave me answers, and I made a point based on the answers you gave me.
Do you not want a woman that's smart?
So then how did you get to that conclusion when I just made a point based on your answers?
Do you want a woman that's smart?
In some things, yeah.
I actually do. This is the point. I'm glad you said this because.
But her being smart is not a requirement.
Forms her own opinion, or just follows you whatever you say.
I would prefer she follow me most of the time. Yes.
Oh, okay. So you don't.
No. See,
okay.
I'm glad you said this because.
Well, you asked me a question, I gave you an answer.
Okay, well that's your answer.
I'm not saying I'm not saying that her input isn't welcomed. I never said that. I'm okay with her. See, this is the thing. I'm okay with you.
Now you're trying to clean it up. Okay.
No, I'm not. I'm not trying to clean it up. I'm giving extra clarification because I understand that as a leader, everything can't be black and white all the time. A lot of times you're going to encounter situations that are gray, and then you have to sort through it to figure out the black and the white. You see what I'm saying? And I understand that the way women think and operate, you're not thinking in black and white. It's always some sort of nuance and it's always some sort of gray area. That's the chaos part.
Okay. But bro, this is why at the beginning of the whole thing, I asked you before, is it always about winning the argument? You know, because sometimes we come into these things and you said, yes, it's always about winning, but there are grays, there are nuances. Yeah. There are always different perspectives and there's different ways of viewing the world. And I think we have to learn to realize that everyone is different. Men are different, women are different. Everyone thinks and has different emotions and feelings. And so how can we ever possibly win an argument if you're only going to be coming from your own perspective in the world and your viewpoint is the one and only viewpoint, which is correct. Yeah.
But I don't,
when
I don't
other person, hang on. But yeah, I know I'm asking you a genuine question. When there's going to be somebody else that comes into the room that also has that same standpoint, like almost like they're not willing. People have to have a point of, is it really about, are we trying to win an argument or are we trying to learn and
try to get to the bottom of something. What is that? That's always been my question.
It's
right
both.
From very day one, mate.
It's both. It's both.
Yeah.
It's both.
Mm-hmm.
It's both.
But why? What are we trying to win at? What is the end goal? What are we winning? What is the reward for winning? What is the win? You know, when you win an argument, for example, yeah. What does that give you? Like, what do we get? What do we get from that? Like winning an argument. So let's say, for example, I feel like, I got my point across better than that person tonight, or maybe tonight, last week, maybe that person got their point across better than me. But I don't feel like anyone actually walked away with a gold or silver or bronze medal.
You don't think so?
No.
Okay, cool. So if you debate,
I think I'm always on top, bro.
Hold on.
I'm always on top.
Okay, so if you engage in a debate with somebody, are you looking to lose or are you looking to win?
No, I'm looking to learn.
But that's a win. That's a form of winning, though.
So I always win. So this is the point.
So
it makes no sense.
So then what's your argument?
Because I don't seek to win, because I know that I'm always inevitably, it doesn't matter. Having a debate in general, I don't need to tell somebody, I just won that. I don't need to tell somebody that I won. I need to know in the back of my mind that it's fine, because the result speaks for itself. Yeah.
Oh. So if the results are what make it known,
we spoke about this before.
Hold on, wait. So that makes it worse again. Thank you. So you won. You proved my argument for me.
Oh, but does that mean that you win? Does that make you a winner? Does that make you a winner?
It doesn't make me a loser.
No, it doesn't make. No, absolutely, bro.
It don't make me a loser.
No, it most certainly doesn't. It most certainly doesn't.
Hey, Carmen. Look, this is
I love that.
Carmen, would you want to take a man serious and be with him long term if you were smarter than him? Like, just in general.
We can learn from each other.
No. That's not what I asked, because I had a feeling you're gonna do that. Thank you. So would you want to be with a man long term if you were smarter than him in general?
That's not a fair question.
Come on, tell the truth.
That's not a fair question. The black and white answer that you want, the answer will be no. But that does not mean that my input is not worthy. And that's what I'm trying to make it distinct.
Okay, now watch this. I agree with you. Now what? I agree. Okay. That's what I said earlier.
So the answer is
hang on, where's he going with this? Hang on. Careful, Carmen. Where's he going with this?
No, I agree.
He twisted the topic like
no, I didn't. No, I said I agree with you.
No, you don't.
No, look.
I know.
I agree with everybody.
I'm just teasing.
Look, she gave her answer and then she followed it up and she gave additional context to tie it all together, and I agree with it because it makes sense. It makes sense.
No, fair. I know.
Look, Carmen don't like that now.
I don't.
No.
See, she don't like that I agree with her.
Yeah, go on. What are you going to say to that, Carmen? What are you going to say to that?
What's wrong with me agreeing with you when you make sense?
I have a feeling that he's gonna twist.
Yeah, she's thinking. She's like, where's this going?
Exactly.
Yeah, because you're going to bring it out later, like maybe like in 2 or 3 episodes. You're going to be like, do you remember?
She just loves to argue with me. That's all.
Mr. Psycho. You're right, Mr. Psychoanalytic. No, but it's fun. It's good fun.
Nah, see, because she's letting that Dominican spice come out. That's all it is. That's all it is.
Yeah.
I know how to deal with that.
You see, you act like you don't want a woman that challenges you. Of course y'all do. Y'all always say
I do. You see?
Well, okay.
I'm like, no, y'all don't. Y'all cheat on that bitch.
But you know what? For me, it's mental exercise. For me, it's mental exercise.
Yeah.
Because because in order for you to respect me as the leader and a dominant man, I have to be better than you up here. I have to.
But how do you measure your betterness.
Even leaders had advisors,
right?
Throughout
But
history, even leaders had advisors. So why can't I be seen as an advisor?
That's true. That's true. But if you really think about it, though, in terms of being an ultimate decision maker, I could go to somebody like Coley, or I could go to somebody like Mark. If I'm not sure about something, I'll go to my guys and talk about it. And Mark might see something from a different perspective that I might not have seen. You see what I'm saying? So he could pull me aside and be like, "Hey, man, I understand what you're saying, but you might be going about it a little bit wrong. Maybe you might want to try it like this."
Mm. So that's the power of networking,
right? That's what us having our guys is for.
So you will take my input into it, even though your decisions ultimately.
We do.
Yeah, we do. We take it into account. We take it into account. We don't just push you out the way and be like, get out of here.
So maybe, okay, fine. Let me ask you. So has anybody changed your mind?
About what?
You're saying
about what?
Wherever you're making this decision, I'm like, that's what we're doing. But let me see what she thinks about it. And after seeing what
if I come to you, that's different.
Did you change your mind? I'm like, all right, well, based on what she's saying, then yes, maybe I was too rash or I was too much. So let's do this instead.
Well, no, I'll tell you how we process it. So if we run something by you, a lot of times we might just throw the idea out just to see how you think about it. And we're looking, okay, is she gonna influence a decision that's for the betterment of both of us, or are you telling me something that might not make sense?
Sure, but can I intervene?
So we're checking to see if you're in tune with us.
But there's an issue. There's another nuance. There's another layer because there are different people from different parts of the world, different people with different experiences. Different people with different belief systems. Some people are very rigid in their belief systems. Some people are more flexible, So you're speaking as if all men are that specific way. Like, for the most part, you're right. I would agree. 90%.
I can't say all, though. I can't say all men are like
that. That's the thing, isn't it? Because there are people out there that, I don't know.
All men aren't like that because simps exist. All men can't be like that because simps exist.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Now, what do you think is a simp? What do you think constitutes being a simp, though? What
about this example? How about I'll give you an example?
Setting aside your dignity and your self-respect for female approval. That's a simp.
You reckon?
No, I know.
Yeah, but when you say approval, what kind of approval are you seeking from the women? So yeah, okay. I'm just genuinely interested, man.
No, I know. Seriously. I'm listening. I'm hearing you out.
Well, so, what about in the workplace? Okay, so you said give you an example. How about in the workplace? So you're up for a promotion. Let's hypothetically, you offer a promotion, but that promotion you get more money, yes, but that promotion requires you to move out of the state. Move out of the state. She's away from your family. She's away from y'all both away from your families. Y'all both away from your friends. It's like, all right, I'm taking this promotion, so we're gonna uproot the whole family into a new state where we know nobody. We're gonna
absolutely.
Anybody.
Absolutely.
You would not be like, okay, well, no, that maybe not might be the right move because we don't have anybody here. But you're still gonna do it, even though she's not comfortable to doing that. I was like, no, babe, like I don't know anybody. And if we're talking about uprooting the kids, or maybe if you don't have kids, I'm like, if we're starting a family, now you're going.
Cool, Carmen. Okay, cool, Carmen.
Like,
Carmen.
No.
Okay, cool. Wait. No, I got you. Okay.
I got something. I got something again. I've always got something.
Cool. Let's work this out, baby. Do you trust me? Do you trust me?
Okay.
No. Do you trust me?
Wait. Before we go any further, are we going to another Oxide Station theater? Because what the hell is going on?
Fucking hell, man. Oh, shit. Sorry, listen.
I understand your concerns, right? I understand you may feel you have your reservations and you feel some kind of way about it. But do you trust me to make the right decision for the family?
No.
Do you? Okay, well then, I might have to divorce you then. Why would you?
What if it was like,
Carmen,
you're moving me to a completely different country, and you know what? This ain't
Carmen,
too far removed from Coley.
I'm not. Listen, I'm not
too far removed from Coley.
I'm not gonna negotiate it with you, Carmen. I'm not gonna negotiate it with you. I'm not gonna negotiate it with you. I'm just not gonna negotiate it with you. You say you don't trust me,
so you're just gonna leave.
If you don't trust me, then why are you with me? It's that simple.
I don't know, but it's one of those situations.
Hang on. That's a really bad thing. Right. What you've just done is given something called an ultimatum. You've just said,
no,
right?
I didn't.
Hang on, do you trust me? Do you trust me? Do you trust me? Do you trust me? And they go, oh, I'm not sure. And you go, right, that's it. If you don't trust me, I'm going to leave you then.
I'm going to leave you.
Right. That in itself, I've seen that. I've seen that, right? I've seen that like pan out in relationships, and it's not good, bro. Because what happens is the man goes constantly, yeah. If you don't let me do what I'm doing, and if you don't trust me, and you don't do this, then I'm going to leave you, and it's all about me. And you're constantly keeping the woman, right, in a state of constant, like you're undermining her autonomy. You're undermining, so you're not empowering her. You're not saying to her, oh, Hi, babe. Hi, babe. Love you. I'm going out tonight. What are you up to? They go, oh, she goes, I'm going out with the women. You go, oh, good. I'm going out with the guys. You go, that's it. Yeah. Instead, you're going, yeah, what are you up to? What are you up to? What are you doing? If you're not doing what I'm saying, blah, 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 blah. And it becomes really bad. It's a bad state of affairs. It's not a good way to be.
It's a realistic situation.
But
it is a
of course.
Hold on. But if a female do it, it's okay though.
Hold on. Coley served, right? So military men move around all the time. And AB, you came from a military family. So you're asking the woman, you're like, okay, we got to move to, I don't know, fucking Japan. And you just got to be okay with it. I was like, well, hold on a minute. You say you're going to be a general, but we got to move to Japan? All right, hold on. Maybe might not be, but AB saying it don't matter. It is what it is. I'm making more money. I'm in higher rank, whatever it is, the situation. We're going to move.
Yeah, but
it doesn't matter if you say no or yes. And if you say no, then fuck Carmen, it. I'm going to move by myself and I'm going to leave you.
Carmen, you and Mark are missing something that's very important to this. Okay.
Which is?
I'm listening.
I asked you earlier in the hypothetical, Carmen, do you trust me to make the best decision for our family? That was my question to you. I said, hold on, stop.
Yes.
Nope, stop. I asked you, do you trust me? Baby, do you trust me? You sat there and you thought about it for a minute. And then I asked you several other times, and I asked you one time, do you trust me to make the decision that's best for this family?
Yes. How do you know that is best for the family?
I'm not thinking about my happiness. I'm not thinking about my happiness in that moment. Do I really want to move? Probably not. But I'm thinking
it's quite simple to answer that question, though. It's quite simple to answer that question because, first of all, you would say, yes, I would like to entrust you. Entrusting is different from giving 100% explicit trust, okay? Now, trust has to be earned, right? Trust doesn't have to be manipulated or as if you're like, do you know what I mean? So, trust is obviously earned, and I would like to think that over the course of time, and if you break that trust, it's quite normal behavior. If you break the trust, then it depends on your behavior. I'm not going to keep tabs on you, tell you how you should or shouldn't behave. But as soon as you start acting out of order, right, then I will notice it and I will spot it, right? And because I've got my little birds, yeah? My little birds tell me everything, okay? Mm-hmm. So at the end of the day, you don't get away with stuff. It doesn't matter. You can do. I think what it comes down to is confidence. I don't really understand why people are in a relationship if they have to spy or if they don't fully, I don't know, trust their partner in the first place, or if they have to play these silly games. That's why I'm single. Okay,
I agree.
That's exactly why I'm single in the first place.
Give me an ultimatum and what's
Carmen,
to say that my shit.
Carmen,
let Coley talk. Coley was trying to.
Carmen, I didn't give an ultimatum though. All I
Let
did
Coley
was
talk.
no. I asked you questions, and when you gave me an answer, I made a decision based on the answer you gave me.
Okay,
you believe me.
Okay,
now go ahead, Coley. Go ahead. Hey, you got a lot of a lot of background static or whatever.
It's gone. No, it's back. Coley, back out of the app, yeah. Back out of the whole thing.
Yeah, you got a lot of background noise going on, bro.
Back out and just come back in because I think.
And what about now? You still hear it?
Oh yeah, you're good. You're good.
That's better. That's better.
Yeah, I had to switch it up. But anyway,
okay, go ahead.
So playing
what are your thoughts on all this, Coley?
Yeah, it's okay. I'm looking at it from a military perspective and looking at AB's point. I sit here looking at this, right? Like say y'all been in a relationship for about 1 or 2 years or whatever. Y'all already know how each other act and everything like that, and you already know how each other operate and all that shit, right? If he tells you, oh, we got to move to say Okinawa, Japan. we got to move to Okinawa, Japan. Do you trust me? If your answer isn't an immediate, yes, my love, I trust you, or yes, I trust you. If it isn't on there like that, then maybe we got some issues. I understand what AB was saying. He was not giving an ultimatum. See, I like the thrill of wanting to argue just to keep this podcast going on and on and on and on. But now I understood. But understood what the fuck he was saying. He was saying, do you trust him? If your answer isn't like 0.00001 second and saying yes, then that's a problem. If you have to think about it even a second, then there's some trust issues in that all this, because that is a big
Because I'm hesitant. I'm hesitant. I'm like, you're talking about
hold on, Carmen, hold on.
My lives and your life. And potential children's lives.
Carmen, hold on a second here. Like, because if we flip it around, right? And if you flip it around, if a female asks me the same question, do you trust me? If I'm hesitant with that answer, guess what the female gonna do? See ya, bye. but it's okay for a female to do it, but if a male do it, there's something wrong with it, right?
Are they?
Come on, say it.
I would have followed. If a female asks the same thing, yeah, baby, let's go to Okinawa, Japan, or let's go to Pearl Harbor, Hawaii, because she in the military and she quit and she dared it. It's okay for y'all to say, I'm like, nah, I don't think that's gonna be the move.
Well, because you got to think, Carmen. You got to think. Like, really think about this. So, the purpose of you finding that one is so you can trust him with your life, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So, if I'm the one that's given the responsibility of the protector, the leader, and the provider, and teacher and whatever else, right? There's a lot of other things that go into it. So if I'm tasked with that responsibility of not only looking out for myself, but making sure that you and the kids are straight, that means you trust me with that responsibility. That's a lot of responsibility. So if an opportunity comes up to where I can make some more money and be able to invest in us and the kids, and it's a better opportunity, I know you may not like the idea of moving, but you got to look at the long-term gain of what's happening here.
Yeah, but then like trust can be broken. It's like what I said earlier.
You trying to save her. You're trying to save her.
No, I'm not trying to save her. I'm not trying to save anyone, right? I ain't trying to save anyone. Listen, stop doing that, right? It's not us. Look, hear me out. I'm thinking my own thoughts. I'm thinking my own thoughts. Yeah, I'm able to play devil's advocate. Okay, that's what I'm good at doing. Okay, and what I'm saying is that trust can be broken. So you're saying about that, right? So let's take it back to the basics. Let's talk about wedding vows. I promise, or whatever. I promise to do this and love you forever and blah, 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 and wedding, holy matrimony. And to be honest, right, it depends how seriously you take your vows. And it depends how seriously you make your promises. And it depends on who you are as an individual. And people have a reason to be skeptical because people make promises and they break promises. And people get let down time and time and time again to the point where you start saying, do you know what? Promises aren't enough. Yeah. And trust isn't enough. I can't just implicitly trust everything that you're trying to promise me. Okay. You need to prove yourself and you need to prove yourself again and time again. Maybe that's a them problem. Maybe it's a me problem, a you problem, whatever. But regardless, you know, trust is one of the most key elements when it comes to this discussion. And I think a good, honest person will prove themselves constantly. They don't need to prove themselves. They don't need to tell everyone.
Okay,
yeah.
Cool.
Mark, stop talking.
Hold on. Okay, cool.
His own little thing.
Okay, cool. So if we go back to what you said earlier about the results, if I've already have a serious track record of good results based on my decision making, why would she then decide not to trust me in that moment when it comes to looking at the results of what our future family is going to have? Why would she hesitate on that?
I don't know.
Why would you hesitate on that?
It's also your life. Like you're literally asking. It's also your life. Like I said, your decisions ultimately affect
No. Because Mark's argument earlier was.
Not an argument. Stop calling it argument.
Hold on.
Don't call. Please don't call my things arguments.
Hold on.
Please don't call my things arguments.
The point that you were making in your argument was that it shouldn't be about winning. We should focus more on the results. You don't have to brag about how good of a leader you are, and you don't have to brag about this and this and that. Just look at the results. Okay, cool. So I'm taking that, and that's why I'm framing the question. Do you trust me? I know you have your reservations. You may be nervous about moving to somewhere where we don't know anybody and this and that. But the part that you're overlooking is that in order for me to even get presented this opportunity, that means I'm plugged in somewhere.
Okay, so
someone else, wait. So someone else over here sees potential in me and they want to extend that olive branch and offer me an opportunity. So I'm looking at it like I could take this opportunity and I can do a lot with my family with this.
Sure. Of course we trust you, bro. If I didn't trust you as a person or an individual, I wouldn't still be here, okay? I wouldn't have told you my name. I wouldn't have told you this, but hang on. There's there's a difference between called trust, okay, and implicit trust, okay? To trust somebody implicitly, okay?
Cool.
And that's the difference. That's a major difference. So I trust my mum implicitly. It means that if I do something tomorrow or whatever, I know that I can rely on trusting my mum implicitly. I don't know you as an individual. I've known you for 18 episodes of a podcast, okay? Which sounds like a long time. If we think about it, it's a long time. But what I'm saying is, look, I don't want to be arrogant or obnoxious about what I'd call trust. Okay,
no, go ahead.
I don't trust anybody.
Hey,
I don't trust
be yourself, bro.
anybody.
Be yourself.
Right?
Be yourself.
I don't trust. Yeah, thank you. I don't trust really anybody 100%. I really don't trust anybody 100%.
That's fair.
Right. Yeah, I believe that the closest people to you can stab you in the back. Okay.
That's true. That's true.
So, and that's a very important point. So what we're talking about when it comes to trust is it's nice to think that, you know, it's nice to believe that you want to be trusted 100%, you know, but how can you be trusted 100% if nobody is trusted 100%? That makes no sense. I don't expect you to trust me. I bet you don't trust me 100%, and I wouldn't expect you to either. You know,
but why,
all I can do is and all I can do is prove myself and just be here and do what I do.
Oh, okay. So by proving yourself, you're showing me a result that I can reflect on.
Well,
right?
that's it doesn't matter. Yes, you're the winner. Yeah, you're the winner.
No,
it's fine. I've already resorted to knowing that. Okay, it's fine.
Okay, cool. So if you've proven yourself, right, and I look at the results, that just confirms that it was a good decision for me to trust you in the first place.
Absolutely, but we're talking about something with. Yeah. But we're talking about different types of trust.
Oh no, but
hang on. This is crazy. This is crazy.
I gotta go, y'all, because I gotta start packing. It's
yeah.
We're going to. I have to go to Savannah with hubby tomorrow, so I gotta go.
I've got to go.
Tell him we said what's up. Tell him we said what's up. All right. You take it easy.
But quickly, because I've got to go as well soon. Right? Just quickly, going back to the whole trust thing, right? It's all well and good for us to trust each other, isn't it? I would trust somebody in the army with my life, yeah? There's a difference between trusting somebody implicitly and all that kind of stuff. And like I said a minute ago, it takes time.
Yeah.
So, of course, you have to give people the benefit of the doubt. There's a reason why a lot of people don't come into these podcasts. It's because they don't trust. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
No,
right.
but you get the point. But I go into it understanding that already.
Yeah, I get that. I know that you do, but
yeah, I say it all the time. If you guys decide, hey, I'm not gonna make it tonight, or I gotta go, or I had something come up, I'm not gonna be able to do it. Cool.
Okay, but the point being is, you're missing a really important point because you're talking as if it's you, like as if I'm talking about you, right? But imagine
you're making a general statement.
I'm thinking of people, in general, that man out there, the one out there that builds trust, right? So the psychopath, the narcissist, the narcissistic psychopath, that goes out there building what you call a fake sense of security, a false sense of security, right? In order to be able to dictate and to control their woman, right? To be able to do and obey at their beck and call to do their this, that, and the other for them, right? There's a difference between trust, and what we're talking about, isn't there? And I'm not defending anyone. Look, Carmen's not even here. I'm speaking for myself. I'm saying there are narcissistic types of people out there, actually. Predators. Yeah, we've seen it within the Epstein files.
Yeah.
Are you going to become a prince, an ex-prince? Prince Andrew, Epstein files, all that kind of bullshit. The problem is, right, with this type of behavior, society is being led down the wrong garden path. Okay. And we're very susceptible to start becoming ignorant and whatever. What's to stop the next person buying an island, and becoming the next Epstein? Okay? So we have to be very cautious about what we're saying and what we're promoting. And at the same time, trust is earned. And do you know what Jeffrey Epstein did? He earned a lot of trust.
Okay.
So I'm saying he earned a lot of trust.
But the people that he worked with, they had to earn his trust too.
Right. And I'm saying
they had to earn his trust in order to get to share their secrets with him.
And I'm saying that there are lots of I'm saying there are lots of narcissists out there in the world that will quite easily abuse the concept of trust. The concept of trust. It's the concept of trust. I mean, you have to actually show it through being open and transparent, which is great. That's why we're here. You know, at least. Yeah. I'm not saying you're not trustworthy at all. By the way, in actual fact, I think that we. That's why I'm here. Yeah, I'm trying to prove I trust. Yeah, I'm trying to prove a very deep point. A very deep point. You know, we're supposed to rely on people in power that are trustworthy. And it turns out, of course, no one's trustworthy at all. Really, not 100%.
Well, the reason that is because no matter where you go, there's always going to be a degree of evil somewhere. That's just the nature of how things are.
Right. Exactly.
It's just the nature of how things are.
Right. Yeah, it is. And that's a problem. That's a problem. I mean, it's not a problem if you can deal with it, if you can understand that and like come to like a realization that is the world that we live in, that the world is unfair. It's a dog-eat-dog world.
Right.
All
right, Mr. Tizzle.
Anyway, I'll shut.
Yeah, Tizzle. I don't think he can hear me. Tizzle.
Oh, Tizzle boy.
Yeah, I don't even think he can hear us.
Hey,
Tizzle.
My bad, fam. I'm watching this fight.
Hey, you couldn't even hear us, could you?
No, my bad. What y'all was talking about?
Yeah, he probably like switched off when I was talking. He's like,
because I was gonna ask him what his thoughts are on what he just heard, but
what y'all talked about?
It's you gotta watch it back.
Yeah, he ain't heard the whole thing.
No, you good, bro. You good, bro. No, but does anybody else have anything on is loneliness a symptom of society or self? I mean, we pretty much all agreed on it. That it was self.
We did. I was ready to move on a long time ago.
Well, no, I mean, because it's like I don't necessarily like to cut people's thoughts off and cut conversations short, because I want to be able to have people get all their thoughts out. Because I've been on other people's panels where there's a debate going on, and then the host wants to cut it off, and we got to move on, and then there's a lot of stuff unsaid, and it's like I don't like running a show like that. That's why I like to let everybody get their thoughts out first.
Bro, I think you do a really good job at it, yeah. And I'm sorry. I want to apologize because I know that I speak a lot. But I do try to hold it back. I try to make it relevant. If I'm going to say something, I try to make it relevant.
No. You good, man. Come on, man. That's the British nature of you. I don't expect
I'm very apologetic, yeah.
Yeah, I don't expect you to change that though. Now, I mean, I understand if you're saying it in terms of showing respect to the platform and showing respect to everybody that's here. Okay, cool. But I don't expect you to change who you are as a person because you've been the way you are for 40 plus years. I don't expect you to just change that.
Sure. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like I respect everybody that comes up here for being who they are.
No, that's great. Do you know what I really? Do you know what I keep saying it, right? I always have a lot of gratitude. I do really appreciate it. I enjoy my time here on the platform. I enjoy talking with all of you. Or honestly, it sounds better. He's going to do that. He's going to do something. I knew it, bro. No, honestly, I do. I do enjoy it. And do you know what? I'm embarrassed by a lot of like the English people over here, because I don't know, whatever you see on the news or whatever, or through the grapevine, okay? Please be assured that we're not all bad people over here in the UK, right? Like, I've got a lot of respect for my American friends across the pond. I've always said it, always have done, always will do. I think there's an alliance, an allegiance, and we should always work towards that, right? And you know what I'm saying? Like, we're together. And I think, like, I'm embarrassed. I'm really embarrassed, yeah, and ashamed by what's happened or what seems to be happening over here in the UK. But I want to promise you guys, that I've got it. Okay, I've got it. I've got my own sense of thing going on over here. Okay,
hey,
we've got this.
Thing. Hey, that's a good thing. As long as you do what you can to improve yourself, then let everybody else do what they do. If they come to that same conclusion, then cool. If not, hey, the best thing you can do for people like that is just not be one of them. That's the best thing you can do for them. But anyway, but if you're just now tuning in, make sure you give a stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow everybody on all their social media sites. And if you want to chime in for the last question and join the panel, click the link that is pinned to the top of the chat. So we got one more question. Then we're going to do final thoughts, final shout outs, and then we're going to get up out of here. Y'all ready?
Fire away.
Yes, sir.
All right. The last question of the evening. Does social media create false intimacy? I'll say it one more time. Does social media create false intimacy?
This is a spicy ass question.
Uh-oh. Tizzle's favorite sound.
Spicy ass question. Does social media create false intimacy? And I say 70% yes. Because you do have that 30% where you talking spicy to whoever it is in the DMs and stuff like that, and they're really feeling for you and all that, and then all of a sudden you either they hop into your house or vice versa, and then you go boom boom in the bedroom, you know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
But there's that 70% where they are leaving you on like a mug. They'll sit here and will send pictures out the wazoo. I started to ask, by the way, a red button question to you, AB, but I was like, no, this is not the proper time. Now that you brought this question up, I'm gonna ask it after I say what I have to say. But anyway,
it's a question to me.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But the thing is, people lead a lot of people on social media so much, and it's like,
that is true.
And it's like, okay, you have me go through all this, that, and the third, blah 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 blah. Okay, okay. So we finally ready for this shit, like genuinely ready for it, not trying to rush it and shit like that. When can we meet? We can meet up, this, that, and the third, blah 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? Now, it doesn't necessarily have to deal with sex all the time. Excuse me. Like, it doesn't have to deal with sex all the time. It could be just, you know, how do you feel about me? Like, do you really love me? This, that, the third, blah, blah, blah. And you know, y'all have that conversation, but in reality, when it's time to meet up and stuff like that, you know, like, you know, or
that's
like,
when the excuses come.
Oh well, well, I had this happen and blah 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 blah, or this came up and da 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 da, and it's always either the day before or the day of. Like, no, don't do that to me, because if you do that, that's already going to create mistrust, and then I'm gonna automatically think, oh, you're gonna do that every single time. You know what I'm saying? So,
well, it brings me back to what we were saying earlier. Do you remember do you remember the example that we were talking about with the crutches, yeah?
Yep.
And all that kind of stuff. So, like, when it comes to talking online, I think people are a lot more confident nowadays. They're a lot more confident. Like, I think that's what Cody was saying. Is that what you're trying to get at? Like, but when it comes to reality, and you actually get out there and go to meet them face to face, I think the younger generations now, they're not so used to actually having that physical interaction.
Yeah, it's a whole different story.
Yeah, it's awkward now. It's so much more awkward than it used to be. Like, I remember you just used to go out. Anyway, that's kind of what you're getting at, isn't it, Cody? Like, the difference between being confident online, or did I get you wrong?
Well, confidence has something to do with it, but it's mainly a trust thing because like if y'all ready to throw it down, or if y'all ready to like just in general meet up so y'all could date and everything, like everything should be everything. Everybody should be posting up where can we meet at, what day, what time, all this other stuff, so you able to spend time with each other and shit.
But that's the ideal. That's the ideal world. But in reality, that's never going to happen, is it?
Oh, I know.
You know what I mean? Like the ideal world, like, because back in the day, people used to boast about keeping their, back in the 60s, you could leave your front door unlocked and it was safe and nobody would come and rob up your house.
Yeah,
and then, like,
that's a true statement, though.
Right.
That's a true statement, but like you said, we have to look at the reality of the issue. Like, okay, like, and then you have to put it, and then like, if this question was asked, say, 1990, like in the 1990s or the 2000s or whatever, I promise you, this question would have been a lot smoother answer. But being that this is the 2020s, like we gotta think about how fucked up people's brains are. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, he ain't lying. He definitely ain't lying. So
we
is
live
that
in a generation where people be like, "Is the sky blue?" And if we say if the sky is blue, they think that's offensive.
No, they'll go on Google and try to get the AI overview.
But have you ever heard that thing where like there's the donkey, the donkey and the lion, the donkey and the lion? Have you heard that one where the donkey and the lion were arguing about the color of the sky?
Oh God!
Have you heard that one? Right?
Yeah.
Well, sorry, the donkey and do you know the one? Do you know the one? The donkey and the tiger, or the donkey and the elephant? Let's call it, because I think you Americans to have donkeys and elephants, or something like that, right? So the donkey and the elephant was arguing, right, about the color of the sky, and then basically the donkey was saying that the sky was green, and the elephant was saying no, it's blue. And in the end, they kept arguing the toss, as I like to call it, and they ended up going to the king of the jungle. The king of the jungle said, "Do you know what, right? I'm going to send the elephant to prison forever." And he goes, "Why?" He goes, "Because, yes, of course the sky is blue, but you shouldn't be arguing with an arse. That's why I'm punishing you." You never heard that one?
No. You shouldn't be arguing.
Of course the sky is blue, but you don't argue with an ass, right? I'm punishing you to imprisonment forever because you argued with a donkey, mate. Literally, you argued with the donkey. Of course the sky is green. The king of the jungle forbids you from arguing with an ass, an ass.
Man. Yes. So the elephant should have been got this.
Shut the fuck up.
Well, unfortunately, that was it.
Mountain where there are no more fuck ups to shut.
It should have been that.
All right, Tizzle. All right, so does social media create false intimacy? What you got, bro? Hey, low key, that joke had me crying, bro.
What
I tried to get it out there quick, so I didn't. ruin the joke too much.
No, I always love a good laugh, man.
That's social media.
Well, they say laughter is the best medicine. So,
I mean,
it's
to
true.
a degree,
and beer, laughter and beer.
Yes and no.
Okay.
Oh, yes and no.
What's the yes and then what's the no?
I'm gonna say the yes, because sometimes people do only want one thing when they come to talking to somebody, and then I say no, because I mean somebody could want that, but then they also want long term with that person and have some like a bond with them, and like maybe eventually like get married and have kids with them. Like everybody different, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I say like yes and no.
Okay. All right. So, Mark, does social media create false intimacy? What you got?
Absolutely. Well, it depends what you mean by intimacy. Because intimacy, physical intimacy, of course, it can't replicate physical intimacy. Like, I think the problem is people are finding, like what we were saying earlier, with the isolation and the loneliness and whatever, the sense of solitude. Like porn is always a big thing. Porn's been around for a long time. We can't overlook that factor. Maybe a lot of people do turn to porn, but I mean, it depends on the person. And I think it depends on like how perverted someone is. Honestly, like there are people actually trying to make robots and stuff these days, and wanking off over artificial intelligence. Like I can't really understand, right? I can't really understand the appeal of that because it's not even real. It's actually not even real. There's no human connection. There's no actual real, anything going on. It's all fake. And I think that the younger generations now are going to grow up with plastic vaginas, on robots and AI-generated pornography. And then we're going to be doomed because they're going to lose all of their testosterone and we're going to be screwed forever.
Okay.
Exactly.
All right.
Oh, Coley agrees.
Yeah. So I'll go ahead and give my take on it. And I gotta say I agree with y'all, man. Because I think that it's a yes and a no.
It's a dry mouth.
Now, as far as the false intimacy is concerned, okay, so Mark, you said, it depends on how you define intimacy. Think about it like if you take away intimacy and use the word closeness, that'll kind of help it make more sense.
Yeah, closeness. So like a form of like a attachment or connection. I think young people crave some form of connection, and even if it's artificial connection, they crave it. And for me, I don't really, and that's the point. I think that's one of the biggest, I don't know, let's say, like problems with people. Like vulnerabilities. I would call it a vulnerability. I think people's desire for connection can make them very vulnerable and susceptible to being, like driven by these types of artificial forms of love. Oh, love bombing. Maybe this is where what Carmen was saying earlier, love bombing could come into formation. Maybe. Let's go. Maybe I'm using the wrong term, but maybe that's what she was trying to say earlier, love bombing. Because people are going to, like young men, are going to start feeling as if they're falling in love with something that's not real. So
that's not love bombing though. That's what y'all are describing is something called a whirlwind romance, like getting swept off your feet.
Yeah, but I think the concept of that is different because I think when you love bomb something or someone is when, like, maybe let's say I'm just wondering, maybe that's what AI is doing right now. is it's like a nuclear weapon. You know, it's like a bomb that's coming in there and making young men fall in love with it and everything.
Well, to your point, it did kind of blow up out of nowhere.
That's what I mean, right? So, yeah, it's a difficult one, right? But what I'm saying is that regardless of the definitions, right, putting the definitions aside, the concept of the younger generations now being raised in a digital era are going to start losing their connections with actual real human touch. And I think that's a shame.
Okay. So, yeah, I think that it's a yes and a no. And the reason I say that, yes, it creates false intimacy, it kind of ties into what you were saying earlier, Mark. So I'm kind of going to piggyback off that because you alluded to it, right, with the whole porn thing. I'll take it a step further and say that it's really OnlyFans. It's not necessarily the porn itself. It's OnlyFans. And
because
the reason
it
that
is user based,
right? And the reason I say it's OnlyFans is because it gives the users a sense of false intimacy with your regular, everyday girl next door type. You get to connect with a girl that's on OnlyFans, selling content, and a lot of times it looks wholesome and whatever, and then you start to think, man, this is a type of girl that I could be in a relationship with. So it's like they're selling the illusion of, hey, you could have a girl like this all for yourself. And it's not like it's not like it's supermodels. These are chicks that you would see out and about. And then right. And then they take it a step further when you're actually messaging them.
And then for some of them, like you have to like pay. Some of them you have to pay a fee just to even send a message to them and shit like that.
Yep.
So
exactly.
So what's the solution to all of this? So hang on. Right, so we've established that we've got a generational problem where people have been maybe perverted over the course of a few generations. There's too much porn, there's less human connectivity. What do you think is the solution? Because the way that I see it is we're already moving into that technical world anyway. People are either going to have to adapt or what? What is the solution? Or what do you think is the way forward?
By getting off of it completely. And see, we got
but that's not going to work.
Yeah, we got SuperTriz in the comments. He says, I could have sworn I read a study that indicated most OnlyFans users are married men. See? So he's right though. He's right though.
That's a fair point.
That's why I'm laughing because married men nowadays, if they ain't getting no play in the bedroom, then guess what? They're either going to go to either Pornhub or they're going to go to OnlyFans. You know what I'm saying?
And see, and the thing I don't really get about that is you have all these women out here now. Granted, the dating market is kind of screwed up because of the unrealistic standards and all that, but I think that's a very small portion of women that think and behave like that. And I think it depends on the city you go to, right? So if you're going into one of these major cities in these metropolitan areas, you might run into that a lot more. But as far as like the social media is concerned, it puts people in this position to where you can come up with your whole persona and just put it on social media. And then that's what lures people in. People are lured into the persona or the illusion of what could be real. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah. And I want to answer to the comment that SuperTriz said about, I don't know if OnlyFans has a big impact on single males. Let me tell you something. That single males, single females be on there, but single males also single males also be on OnlyFans too, trying to pull some of the females on there too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, a lot of those guys, they be thinking that they're in a relationship with them. They really think that they're in a relationship with these girls, and I'll give you a perfect example.
I think it was a fair comment. I think it was a fair point, a fair comment to make, because I was talking actually, and I was targeting and looking at the younger generations. But I suppose perversion has actually existed throughout most generations, realistically. So there are lots of dirty old men out there.
Well, that's been around since the beginning of time.
Yeah. So I think that was a very fair comment, actually, a very fair comment to make. To add nuance.
Right. So the part that we play in helping it change is to not be those guys that are paying for OnlyFans. Now with some of these guys, I mean, a lot of them, they're too far gone, and they're gonna need some sort of divine intervention to get them to stop what they're doing and get them to change. Now, is it possible for those guys to, break those habits and kind of turn away from it completely? Yeah, it's possible, but the probability of it happening in a lot of these guys' instances is slim to none. And the reason I say that, and the reason I say that is because if you look at how social media plays a part into this whole false intimacy thing, a lot of these guys that find themselves looking at OnlyFans and watching porn all day and, stuff like that and being creepy is because they're looking at it like, well, I get this instant result. I get pages and pages and pages of beautiful women.
Gratification.
Right. And I don't have to work on myself. I don't have to do anything. And they're right here.
Yeah.
So it's almost like they're incentivized to not improve themselves.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
No, I get that. And I think also to add to that, I think from what I've heard, now I've heard this through, I think, some studies. They were saying that also that it's not good for you psychologically when it comes to sex. Yeah. Because if you're so used to scrolling through a page and getting everything on tap, yeah, that when it comes down to the real thing, you're seeking and craving the next, and the next. Do you know what I mean? So you're not able to sit and appreciate what's right in front of you, if that makes any sense. I saw this thing. I don't know if it's true.
I think that depends on the person.
Well,
because
I saw this thing about they call it no fap. It was called no fap. They call it no fap. Have you heard of no fap?
Yeah.
And I think they're talking about like going abstinent or something for a long period of time.
For 30 days. 30 days. We have something like that here. I mean, there's guys that practice that here. Like that's a movement, but more specifically, it's something called No Nut November.
That's
whoa. Say again. You broke up.
No Nut November.
Yeah, you never heard of that?
No Nut November.
Wait. Hold on.
Oh my god, that's so funny. No,
so y'all have never heard of that?
Oh my god. No.
Y'all have never heard of that?
No, not November.
Wait, y'all never heard of that?
No, we just do Movember. Right.
Okay.
It used to be called for on the record No Shave November, but somebody had to change it to
we do Movember.
So they changed it to No Nut November, and it's like it's like this challenge where you don't wank off for like 30 days, and then after that, and then after that, December 1st, they just go absolutely apeshit.
Right. Okay. So this is what I'm saying. So have you ever done it? Have you ever tried it? Do you practice No Nut November?
Well, I mean, it's not really that hard because it depends on the mindset you have.
Sure,
it's more about it's a mindset thing.
Yeah.
See me. Honestly, I don't have to practice it because it's like, okay, if I'm going if I'm going to get my rocks off, I'm gonna go ahead and get my rock. Oh, he put up the Google shit. If you're gonna if I'm gonna get my rocks off or whatever, I'm gonna do that joint in person. I'm not gonna sit here and be I'm not gonna be sitting here and be desperate unless my balls are about to turn blue. You know what I'm saying? Being honest.
For real.
But you know, but other than that, like, you know, like it's easy to do 30 days and not, you know, mess
No,
yourself.
of course, I understand it is, but like, I was just asking. It's like, if you actually do it, you know, like some people practice Lent or whatever, or like, you know,
no, I do, and it see what it does is it helps you take your focus on a lot of different things, and then it helps you focus, and it gives you a lot more mental clarity. You see what I'm saying? It gives you a lot more mental clarity. And so this is such a serious thing that, like, there's a Wikipedia page for it.
So we're talking men's stuff. We're talking openly, very openly, very men's stuff. We don't really often get that. No Nut November.
Well, I mean,
it's real. Like, what?
Well, these types of conversations need to be had, though.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I think in a general sense, it helps men to focus a lot more.
If I were you, I'd keep those eyes closed, because I'm going to play Monster Reborn.
You what?
Now I'll bring back a monster. It's the same one I just sent to your graveyard.
My blue eyes! Yeah, man, I knew you could do it. Now that was impressive.
All right, we got somebody new that just pulled up. What's going on? Shout out to you, bro.
Hey, what's up? I was the one that was in the chat.
Oh, so that was you. You were SuperTriz.
Oh, you SuperTriz.
Okay. Shout out to you, man. Yeah, you pulled up to the conversation at a good time, because we're on the last question of the show, and the last question is: does social media create false intimacy? What you got on that?
I think what created the false intimacy is, I think that men have just become kind of frustrated. A lot of the content that's available have kind of led men to believe that dating is essentially a low yield endeavor, that a small subset of the population actually benefits from dating. And for the majority of men, they're just more of a financial contributor for the pleasure of others. And it's kind of like the lifestyles and the enjoyment for most other people is subsidized by a bulk of the men who are just basically, you know, what you would consider NPC is the terminology they use, non-player character.
Non-playable character, yeah.
Yeah, so I think that the social media itself, does it lead to false intimacy? I think that, I guess in certain spaces I see like kind of communities that kind of formulate, particularly on TikTok. I see it more on TikTok, where and maybe even Clubhouse, not so much YouTube, where you'll have like these panels. And what I find is that there are men specifically who seek to formulate a panel just to kind of garner female attention, and maybe that kind of, you know, offers them some semblance of intimacy. But whether or not that's supplanting real life intimacy is a different question altogether, because I don't know if you actually say that again.
May I ask you a question, please?
Yeah.
Do you think these people are just simps? Because we were discussing the concept of simp earlier, and you're discussing certain people online. Do you think there's a difference then? Do you think these people are just simps? Are they just garnering attention from these females because they're the wrong type of male? They've been led up the wrong garden path? Is it a generational thing?
Well, simp is more than just desiring female attention. I think that's normal for men to want attention from the opposite sex, but I think it's more or less a more unfavorable disposition where there's an inordinate amount of benefit from the female gender as opposed to you as the male. So you're basically providing, I guess, particular attributes that a woman feels that she can't find in a man that she's actually physically attracted to. So you can provide those alternate things that the man she wants can't provide. And I think that's where the simping comes into play, because a lot of times the men will be extra defensive against a woman, for a woman.
For the woman.
No, he's saying for. He said for.
Yeah.
For the woman, when they, when a man provides any kind of pushback to whatever rhetoric a woman happens to be saying at a given time.
Do you really think? Hang on, because sometimes I find myself taking the standpoint as what I'd call playing devil's advocate, because what I like to do is try to understand the female mind and try to get into listening to what they're saying. Like I do it with Carmen. I don't know if you were watching earlier.
Yeah, you do that. Right? Yeah, you did earlier.
Now, I don't want to be considered to be simping, because I don't think that's what I'm doing at all whatsoever. I think what I'm trying to do is understand and try to articulate what they're saying back in a male way so that men understand it, right? Because I feel like I can communicate between what they're trying to say and what we're trying to say. Does that mean that I'm simping or protecting them? I mean, look, I like to think that we can protect women. And I also said earlier on in the podcast today that I think it's a man's duty and responsibility to understand and to try to protect women, if that makes any sense. But I don't think that constitutes simping. So what do you think to that, if I may ask?
Well, one of the issues is that this kind of goes in like waves and cycles, this internet presence. It dates back to actually Blog Talk Radio that even preceded YouTube. If you go back, you'll find that these conversations have been had ad nauseum. And what happens is that there's men such as yourself who say, you know what, I want to have an actual dialogue with women. I want to hear them out and hear what they have to say. And then maybe we can kind of come to the table and formulate some type of solution-based dialogue. But what happens is that you find that women are just disingenuous. There is no desire for solution. There is no desire.
Oh, hang on. That's a blanket statement.
Oh, look. Here it is. See, here it is. Hear me out.
Here we go.
Here it is.
I'm saying this from years of experience.
Yeah,
I'm
go
talking
ahead, bro.
about going back, over a decade of having these conversations in person and online, and that you have.
Yeah, I think he froze.
I'm sorry. I said women are disingenuous in their conversations, for a bulk of women, and they merely want men to capitulate to their demands. You can find evidence of this. I'll give you an example. Are we dating the same guy groups? Are we dating the same guy groups? And it's hard for men because they really can't get in those groups unless they're a woman. But there's ways to kind of circumvent that process, which I found. And so I've got an actual insight of what goes on in those groups. And once you actually go in those groups, then you realize that there is no desire for real conversation. They just want to find a way to make men capitulate. That's it. That's it.
I understand what you're saying. I think I get what you mean, but I find it's a very broad way of placing.
I'm gonna give you an example. Yeah. Let's just say hypothetically, we brought a woman up on this panel, right?
Well, we have done. We brought plenty of women up on this panel.
But
let me give you
an example though. See where I'm going with this. You have the conversation. You're able to articulate what you feel are the issues that kind of affect the dynamic between men and women, and you formulate some solutions, right? And you think, okay, I walked away from this conversation. We have an understanding. You'll find that woman on a different panel having a conversation that indicates that she never had the conversation with you. Like whatever point like say for instance, like she brought up some points and you refuted her claims. You brought evidence. You can bring statistics, facts, and data to refute her claims. She'll go back to a new conversation and totally disregard the facts that you brought to the previous conversation and act like she's never heard it before.
Right. I feel you, bro. I feel you, and I get that.
That
I
does
understand
happen.
I understand that, right? And I feel that completely, and I understand it. But I think that I don't think we need to change that. I think instead we need to accept that that's the way that they are. Women, women are a different. They're just different.
There goes that blanket statement you were talking about.
So what I'm saying is that so long as we understand that, right, we can get through it. We just need to know our place and our role, and but we need to also listen and understand and listen to them, and they also need to understand and listen to us. We still need to have like that communication. Do you know what I'm saying? And then we can just deal with it. Just deal with it. Like, that's all I'm saying. I've always tried to explain this throughout the podcast. I don't know how new you are to this podcast. Have you been watching? How?
This is the first time I've seen your podcast. I just happened to be on YouTube and I saw.
Oh, it's not my podcast.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, it's good to have you here, brother. Always good. It's always good to have new people and new faces coming in and giving in different perspectives on the topic, bro.
100%, man. Welcome.
He just offered what I guess is a solution. He said to just deal with it. I would like him to expound on what he means by just deal with it. What does that mean?
I think as I age, I've learned to realize that instead of trying to get frustrated about the difference between the men and the women and the way that they are and the way that they act, I think I've learned to loosen up over time, and it sounds naive and it sounds like, that's why I was asking you about the concept of simping, because I feel as if, when I was more controlling back in my youth, it actually drove people away. The more trusting and understanding I became, the more attractive I became. And so people like me because of that. And I find that I attribute that to my relationships more and more so. And I think that as we age, like I've tried to explain to a lot of people in the past, I think that relationships are built around trust primarily, and communication. So I know we've got all these differences between men and women, but you have to listen to each other, and that's why I say communication. That's it.
Okay, so one of the actual catalysts for this conversation is, I believe, the trajectory of society. Not just where it's at, but how we got here. Then we can kind of plot those 2 points, and now we can establish a trajectory, right? And what I think that we're finding is that trajectory is not very desirable, which is why we're having this conversation. So the idea that we should just, deal with it, the idea that we should be more, I guess, more personable, how does that bode for the trajectory? I think that's how we got here, by men just saying, you know what, I'm going to live and let live, as opposed to actually standing up and being leaders.
Well, I think there's a counterpoint to that, because I think there's a difference between being. So, look, I spoke about something about this the other day. There's the difference between tolerance, and understanding, and control, and dictatorship. Okay, so we have to find a very fine balance between what we're trying to achieve. Are we trying to control people? Are we trying to dictate to people? Are we trying to generate a sense of compassion and empathy, or are we trying to emit a lot of all of it, right? But are we? What are we really trying to do? We're trying to protect. Okay, our main goal is to protect and preserve. That's me personally. Okay, I can't speak for you. I'm a protector and I'm a preserver. So I like to preserve the beauty in everything, whether that comes from the female side of things or the male side of things. I like to protect. And so I think that men are getting far ahead of themselves in today's era. They're too competitive, too controlling, and trying to become too dictatorship. And I'm not saying the general person like you or me, I'm saying this is the big problem that we got in the world.
Well, can you give us an example?
Break the cycle.
Well, give us an example.
Well, I gave you examples earlier. So the elitists, the elitists. I gave you an example earlier. I mean,
but those aren't everyday people.
No,
those
I'm saying
those aren't everyday people that we're running into in terms of like the relationship dynamics are concerned.
Right, and that's what I said a minute ago. I'm saying it's not the everyday person, but I think what we're looking at, right, is because of the way that the world is driven, right, we need to try to break the cycle, because otherwise that same mindset is going to permeate through the next generation, right? We need to take a different stance and a different outlook on the world, be more understanding and tolerant, but protective. I think there's a difference between being, right, ignorant, naive, and a simp, yeah, to being actually someone who is actually like what I would call confident, understands his place in the world, knows what he's all about, knows his purpose, knows what he's driven to do, tries to have a sense of understanding, and also a sense of protecting the world at the same time. And then if we can all do that, then we're good to go.
No, I'm with you on that part, but this is the problem that that comes up a lot. A problem that comes up a lot is that women in society today, modern women, have been afforded all these opportunities, luxuries, and privileges that they didn't earn. And so since they didn't earn them, they don't respect them. Right. And so who gave it to them? The men are the ones that gave. Hold on. The men are the ones that gave it to them.
And we should be proud of that. That's what I'm saying.
No.
The point being I'm saying is we should be proud of that. We should be proud of that.
No. That's not how it goes. That's not how it goes.
But we should be proud. We should still be proud of it.
No. Okay. How explain to me how can you be proud of somebody getting something that they didn't earn?
Because we were able to afford that right to you. So I'm very proud that I was able, as a male, right, to have established a whole community in the world.
No,
and
but
I'm
listen,
proud of the fact that we were able to build roofs, build houses. I'm proud of the fact that we were able to build houses, protect the women, look after them during the world wars, World War I, World War II, get to the point where suddenly we can afford them certain silly rights, yeah, which aren't really actual rights. Okay, and I'm proud that it's not like they actually have. Look, we know that when it comes down to it, right, men dominate over women, right, physically and through all that kind of stuff. Those rights that we afford to people, yeah, they're not something that we're going, oh, if we want to take those rights away, do you know what we do, bro? We take them away. We should be proud of the rights that we afford to people. Yeah, and we should hold on to those rights and say,
wait, okay, you know what?
Women and children, children, bro.
Okay, watch this. Okay, cool. So you're saying that we should be proud that we gave them rights, right? So where does pride come into it when they now have this attitude and this ideology that they don't need you and that they want you gone?
Well, instead of me taking up too much time, can we let our new guest see if he's got anything?
No, but I'm pushing back on what you said, though.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm pushing back on what you're saying. So, where do I, as a man, take pride in women having rights that they didn't earn, and they have this attitude and this ideology that we don't need men and kill all men? This hyper-feminist stuff.
Right. Let me try to explain.
How do I have pride in that?
Let me try to explain. First of all, I don't like the word that I used, pride, because pride is a deadly sin. Okay, so let me change that word. Okay, I don't think we should take pride in it. I think what we should do is we should appreciate the fact that we're able to afford those rights to people. Okay, we should appreciate the fact that we're able to afford those rights to the most vulnerable people in the world and society. So without men, right, women wouldn't have a roof over their head and a bed to sleep in, and their children wouldn't be very well protected, right? And we should, right, take something called gratitude in the fact, or appreciation in the fact that we're able to afford and give people something called a sense of control. What I would call, hang on, there's a word for it, hang on. You know, when self-empowerment, yeah? You know, when somebody's empowered or disempowered, yeah? What we need to really be doing is going out there and trying to empower people rather than disempowering them. So I feel that we've got that responsibility, but we can only afford to do that if you have the privilege to afford that, to give it away in the first place, okay? If you can't afford to do it,
I get that. No, listen, I get that part. But you change the word from pride to appreciation. You're saying we should appreciate that we gave them XYZ. Okay, cool. Now, do they appreciate us giving them hold on, wait. Do they appreciate it being given to them?
Yeah, but that doesn't matter. That's irrelevant.
No, hold on. Nope. You can't do that.
It doesn't matter.
No, you can't do that. You can't.
No, you don't give to receive. Hang on, you don't give to receive, right?
No,
you don't actually give to receive as a man, right? What you learn to do is you learn that when you give. No, hang on. You receive differently, right? If you're looking to receive through appreciation, through that kind of type thing, it's not going to work. What happens is you get a sense of. No, hang on. Every action, right, comes back. It's a sense of karma, isn't it? When you put out into the world and you start protecting people and you look after people, guess what happens? It's magnified back. It's repeated tenfold. People start to appreciate who you are and they reciprocate, your actions, right? So of course you end up benefiting from just being nice, right? I'm not saying just be nice like a lefty or anything, but I'm just saying, like, obviously every action has a positive or negative reaction.
I don't think you really believe what you said about we shouldn't worry about whether they appreciate it or not. I don't think you believe that for real.
I do.
I don't think you believe that for real.
I do.
I don't think you do.
I do.
I want to actually
because if you take women on dates and they never say thank you and they never show any sort of appreciation for the time and effort that you put in, you're not going to keep doing it. Would you still keep doing it?
Okay, no, fair.
If they never appreciated anything you did for them, would you still keep doing it? You said it doesn't matter, right?
No, fair. You have a point. I do like to be appreciated. Okay, I do like to be appreciated.
The male species likes to be appreciated for the things that they give to women.
And I think we are. But I think we are appreciated. They just don't know how to show it. Well, they don't show. Right, they don't express their gratitude very well, but they do appreciate it. They just don't know how to show it.
Well,
and there's a problem.
Even if if you have a certain demographic that feels entitled, then it's no longer appreciated. They feel as though if it's owed to them. That's number one. Number two, now let's talk about the more pragmatic perspective on this. We all have a role to play in society. Men, women, children, it doesn't matter. We have a specific role.
Right.
And if somebody is failing to actually deliver on their end of the bargain, it becomes a problem for society at large. We look at my thing is we got to look at proof of concept, right? And we could look at other civilized societies where you have an actual redistribution of population, where you have an aging population without enough replacement. We have women who have raised their standards to an unreasonable level, which, I mean, when you look at mathematically, right? If you want equality in the workforce as far as compensation, but you still want the man to make more money than you. You still want man to be traditional and be a provider.
Pay all the bills.
Cost to a man is significantly higher. This is why I'm saying dating is a low yield endeavor. And so now men are kind of withdrawing from the dating market. This is what I'm talking about. We're talking about trajectory. We're talking about proof of concept. We see how this plays out.
And it ain't working.
Proposing does not work.
Period. It ain't working.
Doesn't work. And so then what happens? Then you have people, the quote unquote elites, the politicians who say, well, hold on for a second. We have all of these social programs that we can't support. So we have to import population from outside of our country to bolster our ranks, and then the people that are here are going to complain about it. I just watched a video today. It's about some guy in Italy. He's walking around Rome, and he's talking about this doesn't even look like Italy anymore. It looks like Bangladesh. He's complaining about the population. Well, it's because, if you don't have enough population to replace the...
Oh, have we lost him? Or was it me?
Nah, I think he's glitching.
You have to support these people with actual labor when your population ages, right? So everybody has a role to play. And so what you're proposing, what it does is it absolves women of their responsibility to play their position.
Okay, bro. Mate, I'm finding you very interesting because you remind me a little bit of myself because you're bringing up a few points that are very close to my heart. But I think what I'm really trying to find is what I would call the solution to what you're seeing as the bigger problem. Okay, so we've discussed for a long time throughout this podcast, there's generational issues, there are societal issues, that there are the issues with the internet, and testosterone and all of that kind of stuff, if we were to sum it up. But how would we, what do you think is the fix? Is there a fix? Is there a solution? How do we go about this?
Well, you have to have, I think part of the problem is that we have individuals in power who don't have the best interests of society at heart. And part of the problem is that people are not really involved in the political process to the extent that they should be. I'm talking about local politics. People only care about the national election. They don't care about their local politics, number one. Number two, people are short-sighted, understandably so. If your concern is, how you're going to make rent for the month, right? Then you're not looking at the bigger picture. And so you're making decisions based on your more immediate concerns instead of looking at things from a long-term perspective. We're not where you are, but where you will be. And so we have this issue now. I'm in Seattle. I'm in a major metropolitan area. It's very left-leaning. And
oh man, he's in Freattle.
So if you hang on, you just brought that up. If you may, I don't know if you want to say online. I mean, I can see you look very anonymous anyway. But would you say, are you a lefty or more right wing?
I can tell he's definitely not a lefty. I can tell you he's not.
I'm a moderate because I believe that there are benefits from both sides of the spectrum. But if we're being logical,
right? See, he sounds just like me, bro. He's just like me.
No,
sorry.
Yeah. He was adding something else.
Yeah. I know. Sorry.
I think one of the issues is though, we have to decide as a nation, and I think I'm guessing you're somewhere in England or Australia. I can tell by your accent, but from an American's perspective, we have to decide as a nation, what do we consider free? Because freedom to me is you have to be allotted the freedom to fail. Not everybody is successful.
That's fact.
Right. So look. So to answer your question, I'm English. Okay. Now that's going to add a lot of context because, of course, if you watch or see anything what's going on in the news and whatever, there's a lot of suppression of freedom of expression going on over here in the UK. Okay. Lots of suppression of that. We've seen lots of weird examples of people being locked up for strange things. Now, here's the thing, am I scared of speaking my voice? Of course not, right? If I was, I wouldn't still be here, These guys know me, okay? They can vouch for that. Now, I think that we've been embarrassed. Our country is embarrassing us, and I think what they're doing is they're trying to put out certain examples. I think there are certain elitists that are trying to silence our voices and make us feel afraid to speak openly. But it's not going to work, okay? It's not going to work. Everything's being exposed. It will be exposed, and we've got lots of free speech advocates. There are more free speech advocates in the world, I believe, than they can lock up. You know.
Well, you got to remember. My very first panel was free speech.
Right.
Remember the very first show I did. That was what the topic was.
Absolutely. So look, I only had to add that because I wanted to just confirm that, you know, over here in the UK, we're, I think, a beacon of what they would call free speech censorship at the moment, which I find quite embarrassing. Okay. And I keep trying to express to people that please don't think that I'm one of those people, because I'm not. Okay. It's the elitists, it's the idiots in charge. And I think all of these Epstein files things that are going on, it's just reshaping the whole power structure at the moment. Okay. They're embarrassing everything, and the whole world is going to be restructured. And then we've got all of this censorship. But I understand also the concept of online censorship. Let's think about this. We've been talking about the concept of porn, AI generated imagery for like people making online child porn, for example. And so to a degree, online censorship, could we argue that it's going to protect the younger generations from going down the dark road that we're talking about?
I don't think so.
Get us back to connected with actual human connectivity. You know, block people from being able to use porn.
I think to a certain degree, it's not salvageable. And the reason why I say that is because no matter how many safeguards and barriers you put up, people are going to find a way to get past it anyway.
True, but that creates a dark web, and then again another dark web. But anyway, let me just silence myself for a minute.
Now, go ahead and finish what you were going to say, SuperTriz.
I don't even know what I was gonna say.
Because you left off about being from Seattle, and then he kind of asked you about kind of how it was, and he was asking you were you more left leaning or not, and you were mentioning being a moderate.
Yeah. I think I'm more moderate. I think that there's a policy elements that can be taken from both sides of the spectrum that would benefit society at large. But I think like when you're too far leaning in either direction, like for instance, you'll have politicians on the left advocating for communal property, things like that. Yet they still want to build their coffers. They still want to, amass wealth. And then on the right side, you'll say, well, the government, shouldn't provide anything for anybody. Yet they're taking advantage of every possible thing that they can that's basically provided by the government. So I think both sides have a bit of hypocrisy involved. I think that there needs to be there has to be frank conversations. I think there's too many assumptions. People just assume that certain things are just common knowledge. Like people know that, like people assume that people know that there's no such thing as a free lunch. People assume that, but you'll be surprised that people think that, well, if it's free, it just comes out of thin air. Oh,
yeah, right, bro.
Somebody paying for it.
This is crazy. This is crazy because I literally made a video about this the other day. You're gonna have to come and follow me, yeah, because I literally made a video on TikTok, right, saying basically repeating everything that you're saying right now. I'm saying that we don't have to pick a side. It doesn't have to be like all left or all right. We can find a middle ground in some way because you can take good from both sides, you know what I'm saying? But people are being pitted against each other. They're being I think intentionally put into little tribes, tribalism, modern day tribalism, where we're all pitted against each other, whether it's men versus women, blacks versus whites, lefts versus rights. And I'm saying, but there has to be a center ground. We can all find a sense of harmony, but divided we fall, united we stand, and divided we fall. And I think it's all done by design. Mate, you're going to have to come and follow me because I literally made a video on this the other day.
And you know what's funny? A lot of this has been done by design, and I know who's behind it.
Well, who do you think is behind it? I love it when he does that. I love it when he does that.
It's true. It's true. It's true.
Well, you can't unite people. In particular, let's talk about America, right? We obviously know the history of America. So there's already division out the gate. And then you combine that with the fact that people come to America because they want to build themselves up. They don't come to America specifically, and I'm not faulting them. I'm not faulting them either way, but I'm just stating the facts that people come to America for self-benefit. They come to America to benefit their homeland. They send back remittances to their country. They're not coming necessarily to build up America. They may build up America to a point because they benefit from America being built up, but that's not their ultimate objective.
Right.
So that in itself creates division because
hang on.
Even countries.
Hang on, bro.
Wait. You got to let him.
I'll let him land.
Let him cut in. I get long-winded sometimes. Go ahead.
Okay.
No. There's a reason that I interject. Yeah, it's not that I don't want to let you land. It's just that there's a point. Yeah, and I'm saying that I think I've always looked at America as being the land of the free. Okay. So you're saying so what you're saying is correct. Liberty and freedom, okay? And I think that what it does is it upholds the Constitution, the American Constitution, which is all about freedom, liberty, and it has a good historical upstanding. And I think that the way that the Western Hemisphere is starting to view the Constitution is shifting, especially over here in the UK. And that's the thing that really annoys me. I think there's a lot of what I would call Trump derangement syndrome going on, and I think if you look at, have you ever watched Team America, the movie, like World Police and all that kind of stuff? Of course, America has a stigma, a stigmatism or a whatever, but people don't fully understand it. Like I've explained before, I've been to America. I think it's beautiful, absolutely beautiful, a beautiful country. And I think people just don't fully understand it. And I think that it's been tarnished through social media, as being something that's barbaric, that's not fully understood. It's got a bad reputation at the moment. And I just think that it's all to do with the media, the way that the media is portraying each and every one of our countries at the moment. If we look at it, everyone's being pitted against each other. But there's so much beauty to behold in all of our countries. England is beautiful, right? Really, America is beautiful. You know what I mean? It's not, they're not that bad, but people are being led and misled to believe that, everything is we're all divided against each other at the moment.
Well, I will say that where there's smoke, there's fire. As I live in America. I've been here for most of my life. I did live in Germany for a little bit, and I've been to England and things like that. But I will say that I love America. This is my homeland. This is where I'm from. And there's no place that I think that I would be better off in. But that's not to say that America doesn't have its problems. Okay. And it's hard for somebody who's not from here to truly understand that. And people will look at it and will say, well, I mean, from my perspective, they say that I'm successful, that I have a lot of stuff going on for myself. But the path that it took me to get here, I've had to deal with a lot of stuff, and a lot of stuff I don't vocalize because it'll feel like it'll seem like I'm a complainer to the general populace that doesn't understand. It's only in certain circles where I can actually say, hey, look, this is what I've been through. But I think that, we have a lot of work to do.
Absolutely.
And we can't take a passive approach. It can't be a live and let live. It can't be a laissez-faire. It can't be, just let them do them. No, men have to stand up and they have to actually take control of the ship. Unfortunately, I don't think men have have the necessary fortitude to do what it takes. And I've spoken about this myself, in this kind of relation to the topic, social media creating a false intimacy. I spoke of, this was years ago, I spoke specifically of how I had men who would say, "Oh, I agree with what you're saying. Yeah, you're right, right." And so then I said, "Okay, let's go on Instagram right now." And I pulled up my own Instagram and I said,
"Oh man."
I said, look at the people I'm following, the amount of people I'm following, and look at the number of people who are following me. Right?
Yeah, right.
And what you'll find is that the numbers are kind of evenly balanced. And I went to some of the people that were following me, some of the guys, and I said, let's go to their Instagram. They'll have 34 followers, 52 followers, 17 followers.
But then their following is way bigger.
10,000, 15,000, 12,250. And then when I look at the people that they're following, is 99% Instagram thoughts. The same thoughts that they're complaining about. And for them, they'll say, well, this is just benign. I'm just following to keep up on their posts, blah, blah, blah. But then I go on their posts.
No, it's cope. They're coping.
Likes.
They're coping.
DMs. But what I'm saying is that even just following somebody on Instagram that doesn't follow you back, following somebody on TikTok that doesn't follow you back, I just unfollow somebody on TikTok as a matter of fact, right?
Right. Okay. Sweet. Okay. Let's talk about that.
Let me land. When you're following these people that don't follow you back, then these people go to whatever sponsor, Fit Tummy Tea, when it was real popular, and they're able to promote themselves and say, look, this is the amount of people I have following my every post. Pay me money, I'll promote your product. And
bro, let's talk about that then. Let's talk about that.
That will then say, hold on, these are the same women that will then say, I don't need a man.
So have you got something? Have you got something? Have you got something that you want to plug? Yeah. Have you got something to promote? If you want me to come and follow you on your YouTube channel, bro, just hit me up. Serious. I've got my own YouTube channel. Whatever. You can reach me out. Nova Bear. I've got my own. Whatever. This, that, and the other. Google me. It's fine. We'll talk at a later time. But what I'm saying is, are you trying to plug yourself? Because if you are. If you are, now's the time to do it. Now's the time to do it. Now's the time to do it. Now's the time to do it.
Follow me. I'm not creating content.
Are you not? Are you not really?
No, I'm not. I'm not. That's what I'm saying.
But hang on. The reason I'm asking you that is because you sounded like you were coming from a position that you felt like, if you're not following me, then why should I follow you back?
No. Because I'm saying this as the layperson. Now, mind you, I did actively put out. I had a series of videos that I put out. This was many years ago, like a decade ago.
Yeah.
I put out a lot of videos on YouTube, whatever, and and I did the whole video thing. But what I found, listen, I've already said what needs to be said. Everything is.
Can you hear me?
It's just more.
Yeah, we can hear you.
And so what I'm saying is that
I cannot hear you.
We can hear you fine.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you. Hang on, bro. Carry on. While she's sorting out.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
we can hear you.
You can hear me.
Yes.
I cannot hear y'all.
Sorry, that's Athena again. What
the heck?
Back out, come back in, back out.
Yeah, just back out and come back. Yeah, I'll let her sort it out and come back. But no, go ahead and finish what you were saying, SuperTriz.
So basically, what I'm saying is that I put out a series of videos years ago, but the main reason why I stopped because of that, there were just too much hypocrisy. Like when I tried to have solution-based conversation, what I found is that men were just wanting. Really, what they were wanting women to come back to the table to negotiate. But what my assertion was that there was no need to negotiate. You state what your demands are, and either they meet the demands or they don't.
Or they gotta go. That's
there is no negotiation.
That's what I said earlier.
The men that are negotiating are men that shouldn't be at the table, which is why they're negotiating.
Yeah, but hang on. That assumes a state of dominance. Let's say, like I don't know. I'm just wondering how, like, where do we draw the line? Because look, I spoke about this before. Like Islamism, right? Let's talk about Islamism. Like, I'm not slandering it. I'm just saying, they've got their own set of rules, haven't they? Within their own social hierarchy, whatever you want to call it. where they would get their women to obey certain rules. They don't see it as being bad. So why is your way of thinking any better?
Well, okay, I've actually studied Islam. I've read the Quran cover to cover, read several of the hadiths.
Right, apart from all the dodgy like wife beating stuff, yeah.
No, you're talking about Sharia law. You're talking about something completely different than what he's about to talk about.
Yeah, so
okay.
I just want to contextualize my response to just to say that that I do have an understanding of Islam. I'm not a practitioner of Islam, but I have an understanding of it.
Right.
And their ideologies is based on doctrine. It can be traced back to their religious text, and so that's the foundation for the rule set that they have, and how they want to govern their society. The reason why I am saying what I'm saying is because it's just merely looking at the trajectory. We have proof of concept that what we're doing doesn't work. So I'm just specifically stating that we as men have to be leaders. We even look at examples in the animal kingdom. Right now, that doesn't mean being like a micromanager, draconian type leader. But if we look at, for instance, we'll just take gorillas, some of our closest quote unquote animal kingdom relatives. Right. You have an alpha male. Right. He provides protection. He determines where they sleep. He determines where they eat. He determines what direction that they go when they're foraging. When they cross roads, I've actually seen video evidence of a gorilla standing guard in the middle of the road. So that way his sheep can cross safely. This is what it means to actually be a leader. So and also the gorilla takes on females that are beyond the age of actually mating. So they actually have no benefit of providing protection for these quote unquote females in that troop, but they do so anyway. But they respect his leadership. That's the difference. So what I'm saying is that you don't have to be a micromanager, because a gorilla doesn't spoon feed the people in this troop or the
right. Fact.
He just determines where they eat. And
but hang on. But this isn't right. So, but we had this conversation before, and my response was something along the lines of we're not baboons, yeah. We're not gorillas. We're not like chimpanzees. We're like we're human beings, and so like that's why we walk around with clothes, right? Because we've got the concept of something called civilization. So we don't go around just doing whatever we want. We've got a sense of law and order, which is a human aspect of law. It's not based on anymore on just like raping and pillaging.
Draw parallels between gorilla behavior and human.
Well, because there was a concept at a time in history where people used to rape and pillage and act very animalistic. Yeah,
let me ask you this.
And so there were the Dark Ages. The Dark Ages, people.
Let me ask you this: when you eat food, do you chew it first before you swallow?
Of course.
Okay, gorillas, do they chew their food first before they swallow?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, so that way we can actually draw parallels between gorilla behavior, quote unquote, animalistic behavior, and human behavior. We can draw parallels. Although we have our distinctions,
right.
We have our distinctions, we can draw parallels. That's
absolutely right. So I do right. Hear me out, please hear me out, because I'm not denying that, and I agree with you. I think you're very smart, and I think you've got lots of very good points, yeah? Because I do draw distinctions and parallels and comparisons between humans and animals. I absolutely do. But what I'm saying is, in this instance, there are certain things that, as humans, we've got I think we discussed something about we're able to have a different sense of foresight and a different sense of community and behavioral tendencies. Animals have instinctive tendencies, of course. We have a drive to what is it?
Procreate.
Thank you. All that kind of stuff. The animal, but then as humans, we have a tendency to be different. Just different. We're not like the same as animals anymore.
Yeah, we are.
Not really.
Yeah,
well, kind of. We eat and we breed and we breathe and we have the same and we peacock and all that kind of stuff, like I said before. But
we're not much different.
No, I want to ask him. I want to ask him something real quick.
Hmm.
Do you understand? Do you know what really distinguishes humans from animals? Have you ever asked yourself that?
Yeah, I think it's the sense of understanding or foreseeing, like how you can envisage your own death in the future, or something like the ramifications, or like imagination, or stuff like that. Because they say free will or something like that. You know, if you're talking about the biblical sense, they talk about humans have free will. I don't really know too much about that.
I think your initial response was more where I'm going with it, in that we as humans we have a tendency to plan ahead, right?
Yeah.
But what happens is that when we don't actually achieve Maslow's hierarchy of needs, we kind of revert to our animal, right? So when we don't have our basic necessities met, then we become more like animals, right?
But okay.
That even though we have our distinctions, we also have to acknowledge the parallels that we have, and kind of look at what we know to actually work, right?
So
when you have confusion because there is no clear direction.
But I think there is a clear direction. Hang on. So talking about the Maslow's hierarchy of needs, yeah?
Okay, wait a minute. Okay, so would you say what percentage of the human population are living below poverty line? I'm talking about.
I don't know. I don't know statistics, so I can't answer any statistics on that.
Well, let's just say that there's a.
So I think there's a large population. I think it's a major most
statistically significant cohort of the population that's below the poverty line. So with those people who are not having their basic needs met, how far in the future do you think they're planning?
Yeah, but hang on, hang on, bro, because look, I studied. I studied Maslow's hierarchy of needs, for a long time, as a health and social care worker, right? And one thing that came to my mind was, how much of this do you actually need, and why is the pyramid the way it is? It's a bit like the food pyramid, mate. I think it's upside down. I call it the Maslow's hierarchy of the needy. The needy, right? So it starts off like this, right? The people at the top should be the ones that need the basic stuff that we were talking about. There should be different levels, but they invert things, and so I call it Maslow's hierarchy of the needy. Okay, because it gets to a point where you don't need all of that stuff. You don't need that. You don't need this, or you don't need that. Why are you calling it a hierarchy of needs in the first place, right? I called it the hierarchy of wants and desires, right? And I flipped it right on its head, and I worked it out. I worked out the trap. Okay, so don't fall into the Maslow's hierarchy of needs trap, bro, because you're going to fall for that way. Okay.
How you triggered my
hierarchy. You could take off the top part, but when we're talking about the hierarchy of needs, right? Our needs are still at the bottom of that, and so. Here's my issue. At the very beginning, when I first walked in, you said once we have our needs met, then we've met those like essentially mammalian needs, and then we go past it. But even if you look at animals that have all of their needs met, food, shelter, safety, they still don't need the same things that humans do. We're on a completely different level. And I think that this is an evolution conspiracy to try to push evolution to say that we are just like animals and there's no difference. But there's a very clear difference between us and other animals. So once we get past our basic needs, we do have other wants and desires to thrive. But animals, even if you get past those needs, their wants and desires do not compare to the wants and desires of humans. We are such higher level outside of dolphins and maybe whales and very few animals.
Yeah. Even ravens.
All of the rest of the animals, like you cannot compare them. This is an agenda pushed by evolutionists to try to say that we are the same as all other animals so that they can disprove creationism. Land plane, sorry. I had to jump in. I was like, hold on, I got something to say. Sorry. Y'all know I always
going in a different direction, because what I was saying is that, you know, when you're talking about a population growing down a particular trajectory, and to have people acknowledge that, wait a minute, something's going wrong here, we have to actually act. But when people are more concerned about the basic necessities, they're not looking that far in the future to say, okay, well, if we continue on this path, this is where we're going to be. So my assertion is not that we as humans are exactly the same as animals. What I said was that there are distinctions and there are parallels in understanding that if we don't have the basic needs met, then people kind of stay in this area where they're looking towards, how am I going to get my next meal? How am I going to actually pay my rent for this month? I don't think about how I'm going to pay the rent for the month. I haven't thought about how I'm going to pay the rent for the month since I was like 17. But there are people who are in their 40s and 50s who don't even know where their next meal is coming from. So it's an entirely different perspective of thinking, and we're privileged to be in a position where we don't think about those things.
No,
and we're able to actually think
that you're describing, that system you're describing is actually designed to keep us oppressed. And if you look at the education system, before the Rothschild and the Rockefellers stepped into the education system, when we were more homesteaders, everybody had a farm, everyone was so ingenuitive. People were coming up with inventions on their own personal farm. They were like critical thinking, problem solving people. As soon as they were put in the education system, and this happened right after World War II, when men were too tired to fight feminism, right? And with feminism came the change of the education system. It was now, if you don't send your child to school, you're a bad parent. It used to be like, you're sending your kids to school because you're prestigious, right? Now it's like, you don't send your child to school, now you're a bad parent, now you're abusive. And so you had to send your child to school. And here's what happened. It used to be actual education, and then it became, because of the assembly line, right? Education became, let me teach you how to think in this small little box. So you have big thinkers who are on farms constantly. I'm going to tell you, as someone who has a homestead, constantly problem solving, constantly critically thinking.
It keeps you on your toes.
Yes, you take that big mind and you got to put it in a little box. You got to control it so they can work in a factory and do factory work to make the people, the big people, their money.
Athena, but isn't, because the world is changing, right? And of course, you know, things tighten up over the course of time. You know, we've seen so many we've seen so many elitist.
Let me land my plane. Because
okay, sure.
Changes, it changed the way people think. People used to think critically. They used to think about like problem solving and all of that. And then they were told, I just need you to push this button, this button, this button to work these machines to make me money. So that literally dulled the mind and created worker bees. This is why there was a complete new haul on the education system by the Rockefellers and the Rothschilds and Carnage something. I can't remember his first name.
Andrew Carnegie.
Carnage.
Maybe
it was Carnegie. Maybe I'm saying
Andrew Carnegie.
Yeah, but they did that for a reason, because there were so many people coming up with ingenuitive thing after ingenuitive thing that put them out of business. And they're like, no, we need you to think like we want you to think, so we earn money and y'all are our workers. So there's no evolution. It was literally, these people decided, I'm tired of competition. Let's force people through propaganda to say that you have to send your children to school, and let's teach all the children that they have to think in these little tiny boxes. Tiny boxes.
So it seems to me that your focus mostly is on your frustration with the education system as a whole, the actual education system, and I get that because I feel as if the education system has been completely controlled by like the likes of the Rockefellers and the Rothschilds and so on and so forth, and I completely get that. And it's the same frustration that we have over here in the UK, and we believe that it's the same thing. Rothschilds. They've permeated every education system within the Western society.
It sets the sun rises and sets on their terrain.
Sure, but then this is the issue. So it comes to this. The problem is you identify this. I identify this. I'm sure a lot of people understand this, and it's all well and good to take your children out of the education system. But what is really the way forward? How are we going to ensure? We've seen like so many scandals happening recently, globally. How are we going to ensure that we can stop all of this stuff happening?
The people who want to take their kids out to educate them themselves, if they don't have a foundation that is solid, how are they going to teach their kids how to learn, how to be critical thinkers, especially if they're in the city? So my father, his family was from Greece. My mom's from Pereira, Colombia. Like, I have a very different mentality on life. And I think that there are people called to certain situations. And one of my biggest strengths is actually teaching very young children very complex concepts. Like, I have worked with kids in 2nd grade and taught them college level algebra, and they understand it. The thing is, there's not enough people who have not been so brainwashed that they could turn around and teach. Yes, there's a lot of good moms out there, and they could do their best, and maybe their kids, because they don't have the same constraints, will do it. But we need something faster, because right now with the Epstein files, they know that there's like literally civil, coming. If
unrest, major civil unrest,
That's a good word. That's a good word. Unrest. Yeah. And so we need people who are actually capable. I would actually say probably I would be really capable of teaching young children to young adults how to think critically, how to practice animal husbandry, raising your own food, protection, all of those things. But the issue is we don't have enough people who are like me that can meet other people like me to create communities. It's all about community. We literally, as a species, need community to rely on each other, but you have to sacrifice something. Do you want to go and get sushi every week or burgers every week? Or do you want to put the hard work in and free your children? Because we're not free right now. We are not free. And if we continue this path, it's gonna get worse.
Whoa.
Yeah, but
We're
you
not
see,
free?
but watch this though.
Not free.
But what you're describing, it kind of ties into Tripp's point.
Okay.
It kind of ties into Tripp's point, because if you look at some of these inner city areas, like he said, I don't know if you heard him earlier. He said he's in Seattle, and yep, I said the same thing. He's in Seattle. He's in Seattle, and if you look at some of these inner city like ghettos and stuff, there's a reason why I don't stay in the ghetto. There's a reason why when people come up on money, a lot of times they leave the ghetto. It's because those are environments where people are struggling to get their basic needs met. And to Skytrip's point, they revert back to behaving like animals. It's true.
Okay, real quick.
It's true.
What's your name? I think it's T something. T?
No, I think he's talking to you, Skytrip.
Oh, just call me Triz.
Triz, okay, there we go.
Triz. Do you know people in your area who need free tutors? Because I can dedicate 30 minutes per child. I'll dedicate that for 4 children for free. So 30 minutes a week. That's 2 hours a week. I'll dedicate that for free to tutor children to not just get them where they need to be in their education, but teach them about the system.
Well, I don't really interact with the children in my neighborhood, so I really couldn't.
That's what we need, though. You have so many people like myself. Well, maybe not a lot of people willing to do it for free. I'm always like, I may not have money to donate, but I can donate my time. I can donate my resources, which is my mind. I'm willing. I'm able and willing. So if y'all know someone, please connect them with me, because I will absolutely help any inner city child, and I will sit for 30 minutes a week. 30 minutes a week.
You know what? I think what you're going to have to end up doing to build a network is you're going to have to link with people that are kind of in that same area as you,
probably
Athena.
I hate.
Well, hold on, because think about this. Because I don't think you're going to be willing to travel back and forth from Dallas to Seattle all the time.
No, I said
she do it virtually.
Online.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, even then, because of the time zone difference. Because he's on
if there's
2 hours.
any single parent out there who's watching and is like, I need
Yo.
tutoring for my child, I got you. I volunteer.
Sorry to interrupt. Speaking of time zone difference, it's I didn't realize how late it is already.
I'm sorry.
It's like 4:27 in the morning here. So,
Lord.
Yeah, he's over there.
Yeah, I didn't realize how late it was. Yeah, I've really got to log off. I've really got to log off. I'm sorry, Athena. I wanted to spend more time chatting with you.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. It's all right. It doesn't. Whatever. I'm not that sorry. I'm sorry, but not sorry.
I had a friend I haven't talked to in 3 months, or I haven't seen in 3 months. And mind you, before she moved, we saw each other at least once a week, if not twice a week. So when she moved, and then we went 3 months away, when she said, hey, come over, I knew that I had this, but then I forgot it, because with this particular...
Hey, it's okay. It's really, honestly, it's okay. It's okay. Like, I just I wish I could have stayed and spent more time, listening.
I'm sorry I came in like a hot firecracker.
No, it's all good. It's all good. No, but if you gotta go, Mark, it's cool.
Take it easy. Do your thing, bro. Nice to meet you. And what's his name again?
Triz.
Triz.
Yeah,
Triz. Yo, bro, do me a favor. Make sure. Yeah, I know it sounds like Tizzle. It's Triz. It's like we'll say Trizzle instead of Tizzle. Trizzle. We got Trizzle and Tizzle. Yeah. Trizzle and Tizzle. Anyway, Triz, hear me out. I feel like you need to come back into this podcast next time.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've already subscribed to the channel, so.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, when you go live, I'll catch it.
Okay, cool. That sounds good. That works out. But you say you got to go, Mark.
Yeah, do your thing, bro.
All right, you take it easy, brother.
Oh, hey, Mark.
This isn't good for your back.
I was gonna say, Mark, drop your channel link.
Out of here.
Yeah. How do I reach out? How do I reach out to you?
Drop your channel link in the back chat for StreamYards, and I'll catch it.
Okay.
Yeah. If you type it, because like once I drop you down, you'll still be in here, and then you could just type your channel name or whatever in the back chat, and I'll put it in the description.
Yeah, actually,
and then Triz will get it too.
If you log in to your stuff, even when you leave, it's still streaming on your channel. So if you ever have like hopes to monetize, it's really good to do these types of things and like let it run even.
Yeah, because it helps with the watch time too.
Yeah.
Yes, with the watch time. Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah. Sweet. All right, cool, man. Cool. Thanks, everyone. Thank you once again.
All right, you take it easy, man.
This isn't good for your back. I brought this on myself.
All right. So you came in late to the conversation, Athena.
I'm so sorry.
No. It's cool.
I told you I was gonna be here, and I'm such an a-hole. I honestly, okay. So here's the thing. This is what you need to do with me. You need to say, "Is it on your calendar?"
I'm listening.
Okay, here's the thing. Like, you message me in advance. One thing Fatty does, I think he learned his lesson, as he like messaged me like 2 days before. He's like, "Are you free?" Or a day before, and I'm like, "Actually, yeah, I am free." And at first he scheduled in advance until like I think 2 times I had to cancel on him, and then he was like a day or 2 before. And so as I feel like such an a-hole. Just mind you, I am a single mother and I have a homestead.
Yeah, we know.
I'm not single anymore, but still I essentially raised my son. I raised my son by myself. I have a homestead. I have so much on my plate. And I don't mean that as an excuse. I don't want to make excuses. I just feel really bad. I'm just a girl. I'm a woman. You know, I'm an anti-feminist. I think that women are the weaker vessel. We're just not as good as men. And like sometimes I feel like I just fail and I'm like, I'm sorry.
Yeah, but it's not really that big a deal. Because one thing
It
I
feels
always
like a big deal to me though.
Well, because look, one thing I always say on here is if people are not able to pull up to the platform, I understand. Like I've never had any type of ill feelings towards anybody, no matter how many invites I send out and say, "Hey man, you down to hop on?" "Oh yeah, I'll make it." And then if something comes up, "Hey, I'm not gonna be able to make it because of such and such and such." Okay, cool. Because I understand people have lives. I understand that. So I don't come into this expecting everything to just be 100% my way all the time. Like I understand that I only control how the platform goes. If people show up, cool. If they have to drop off and go take care of other things, cool. Like you're not like no one's holding anybody here against their will or forcing them to be here.
I grew up with the mentality, let your word be your truth. Like,
yeah.
And so before I had my son, if I said something, I was going to do it. When I had my son, I have to be very careful what I say I'm going to do because
yep, he's going to hit you with the mom, but you said, "Mom, but you told me." Yeah, he going to hit you with that.
Yeah.
No, but
a homestead. Oh my God. Yep. I can't tell you how many times I'm like, I'm doing something and then I hear like a screaming lamb outside or goat or sheep or something. And I go out and I'm like, what are you all tangled up a wire against their throat? And I'm like untangling it. Like you could ask the guy that I'm seeing right now. And I'm like, I'm talking to him and I'm like, wait, hold on. I hear like screaming. And so I go outside, like, because they get into shit. This is why farmers, like, they don't fucking leave their houses. They leave their houses for like a few hours and they got to be back or else the animals like to unalive themselves. Why?
Something's always going to happen with them. No, but you came in on the last question of the show.
Oh.
And the last question is, does social media create false intimacy? We kind of all gave our answers earlier, and then we just kind of were chopping it up about a bunch of other things. But I want to get your perspective on that.
So I am in a long distance relationship, and I actually met him on
Here we go.
I met him on TikTok, and mind you, I have gone on so many dates, and even tried to go out on dates with guys in my area. I think I told you about this. This guy in my area, I was like, okay, because he's kind of red-pilled, right? And he was telling me about how he went on dates with these women who were like, I just misspoke. I swear to drunk, I'm not God. Anyways, you could do it again if you want.
Stupid.
No, I got you.
Stupid.
So he was like, yeah, every time I try to meet a girl, she's always on OF or this and that or whatever. And I was like, I promise you, I'm not an OF. I would never be on OF. I literally scrub toilets for a living so that I could continue to homeschool my son. And I have a degree in biotechnology. I could very easily put my son in public school so I could get a lab job that's so much easier than what it is that I do. But I do it because I have convictions and very traditional values. And so I told him, I was like, you know what? These women used you for an expensive dinner, which is what they did. They expected a 5-star restaurant, this and that. And I was like, you know what? I will cook a meal.
But he's dumb for going through with it. That's his fault.
Hold on. He didn't know. They didn't reveal any of that until after they met. But hold on. So I told him, I'm sorry you've been put through the ringer. Let me cook a meal for you. We'll meet halfway and we can have a picnic at a public park in the middle. And I will cook you your favorite meal and your favorite dessert. And I will get a babysitter and all of that. And 2 days before we were supposed to go, I was like, we're still on for the date.
Oh, right? Yeah, I remember that.
And he was like, well, I just don't think you're that into me. I'm not that into you, sir. I'm cooking your favorite meal. I literally bought all the ingredients for his favorite meal and his favorite cake to cook everything from scratch. And I hired a babysitter. But I'm not that into you. And this is not the first time. A lot of these men complain about these OF girls, but they actually prefer the OF girls because they know they're going to get laid after. They know if I go out on a date with them, yeah, I'm going to give them their favorite meal. I'm going to treat them like a king. I'm going to do all of these things, but they're not getting any, punani after. So that's not really what they want. They really want the women who are weaponizing their, hoo-ha. And so I don't have sympathy. But anyways, what was the original question? I got off on a tangent.
Does social media create false intimacy?
So I am in a long distance relationship. I met him on TikTok. Like 8.5 months ago. We made it official January 10th. And
that's the day before my brother's birthday.
I mean, we had so many wonderful discussions before then, before we made it official, and I don't regret it. I understand it's probably going to be another year before we can actually like be together long term, maybe a year and a half, which is like, I mean, it's already been 2 years. So what's another year and a half? You know what I'm saying? For the girlies who aren't out there just like round of applause with every man that they're with, and they're just like, you know, but you get what I'm saying. Like for women who just like go out and like sleep around, the idea of a year to a year and a half is like unfathomable for them. It's already been 2 years for me. What's another year and a half?
So then what city is he in?
Oh, he's in another state.
What state? What city? What state?
I'm not allowed to give any information about him because of who he is.
We're not asking who he is. We're just asking, we're trying to find a geographic location to determine, when you say long distance,
a little more northeast.
Northeast. So tri-state area?
That sounds like the East Coast.
What's tri-state area?
New York, New Jersey, Connecticut, tri-state area.
Yeah.
A little southern of that. He used to be up there, but he's a little
brotherly love,
city of now.
City of brotherly love.
That's getting too specific, bro.
Okay.
Philly? I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, he's talking about Philly. He's talking about Philly.
Oh, I went to Philly when I went on the new Fugazi. I flew into Philly and then went to anyways.
Okay, so we know the general vicinity. Okay, I get it. Okay. So my thing is, listen, I wish you the best of luck. I was in a long distance relationship myself. I've done it. Although my relationship had more, I should say, more privileges. So I was allowed. This was like discussed. So I wasn't beholden to this one person. But this was something that was mutually agreed upon. So it was different. So, anyways, that relationship has since dissolved.
I'm sure.
Well, Athena ain't liking that.
No, it was because of the distance. It was just, I had considered moving, but the amount of money I would make there would be 1/4 of what I make here. So it didn't make sense.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Right. So I did the math. Now what I would have done
she wasn't willing to move to you?
Huh?
She wasn't willing to move to you?
Because she was making a lot of money where she was at too. So it was like one of those things where, I wouldn't want her, and just she was very, very industry specific. It just wouldn't have worked unless I were to go there.
She chose her career over a good man.
No, I wouldn't say that. I just felt like it just didn't make any sense. And I'm satisfied with that. I'm doing great. But like I said, I wish you the best of luck. I hope it works out for you. But I just want to comment on something because you spoke of homesteading, and so which is great. I mean,
hello.
If you're able to homestead, I think that's great. But I think the issue is that for a lot of people, that's not really an option. Especially,
I saw you guys were asking where I was from.
Hey. And he pulled up. What's going on, bro?
How you doing?
That's my name.
Oh no, we doing great, man. We're kind of grilling Athena so we can get additional information, so we can kind of get a general understanding without getting too specific.
Okay, and the answer is yes.
Y'all are trying really hard to get specific.
The answer is yes. I can tie cherry stems with my tongue.
Uh-oh. Yeah, there you go. Sip your drink. Sip it all. Go ahead.
Well, because the reason why is because she stated that she's farm. She has I guess you have a farm in like a farmstead or homestead, something like that.
Yeah.
And so if again, that goes into issue, who's going to go where? If you live in a highly developed, major metropolitan area, is going to be very different, you know.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Well,
You're
don't.
so loud, Rock.
Oh, sorry.
No, no.
Hey, he sounds just fine.
No. Hold on.
How do I sound now?
You don't sound like you're talking loud. You're like the voice pickup is just very boisterous. I'm not criticizing. I'm just
trying to be assertive.
I love the assertiveness.
Yeah, see Athena trying to flirt right now. Y'all trying to turn my panel into a dang doujin, bro.
What's a doujin?
A doujin is like a Japanese term for like a social dating setting.
Oh, I see. Ohio.
Oh, how do you say that thing where it's like stop, please?
Oh no. Okay, it's Yamate Kudasai.
Yamate Kudasai.
Yeah, there we go. All right, so now that Rock Around the Clock is here, because you pulled up a couple times, but you never actually like stayed.
Sorry, I just wanted to pull a hit and run.
Oh no, you good. You
better not.
What?
No, but the question at hand is: does social media create false intimacy?
Like for like streamers or
just in a general sense?
I believe it can. I don't think it's inherently like. I think when social media is used correctly, I think it creates strong bonds. But I think, you know, nowadays it's been so marketed to death that it's just it's not what it used to be, if that makes sense. We're not in the golden age of the internet anymore. We're in people being fake with one another, people using people for drama.
Can I add something to that?
No, you're not allowed.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
So there's a difference between seeking out attention from like random people and like actually meeting someone on social media and connecting with them and having a special connection with them. Actually, someone that we both mutually know on TikTok, she's known as Elevated Souls. She met her fiance on TikTok and she's now pregnant. They're about to get married and like they met on TikTok. Like that's a little crazy, right? And like I met him on TikTok. I met him on a TikTok live at that. Had no intentions of finding a man, but you know I'm an anti-feminist and I guess I just said, you know, certain things and he was like, "Oh yeah. That's fine." And I was like, "Okay."
I don't know. It was like a moth to a flame.
So I guess so. This is one of those instances where social media created real intimacy. Then, right?
I think it depends on the person.
I guess you could say that.
I think there are people who seek. I've met so many women, and mind you, I'm not gonna say who, but some very dear friends of mine, and I think they were exposed to social media much younger than I was. I was exposed to social media I was much older in life. I know I'm an old woman, right? But I was exposed to social media later in life. But the women that I know that were exposed to social media very young, they're like, I need to post a picture so I can get some likes to feel good about myself. And like they literally said that. I'm not even making this up. I've had multiple women that I know and love say this, and I was like, are you literally posting to feel good about yourself, because and they would post pictures with their titties out or like looking behind or doing something sexual.
Oh, actually, can I add on something to something?
Yeah, go ahead.
So
Hold on. Before Rock does, he's mad at me because of my shoulder. Oh, I didn't mean my bra strap to be in there. Hold on.
wow, how scandalous.
Scandalous. He was like,
Oh my god, how dare you do that?
he told me you better not show that shoulder.
Oh, and by the way,
My
right?
shoulder?
By the way, you said your word is your bond, yes? You said you were going to call me when you got home. You did not.
I did.
You didn't.
You didn't answer.
I didn't get any calls from you.
Where's? I will show
Oh,
you
really?
right now, because I called you first before I even got on the live stream, because that was my #1 priority.
Stop the cap.
You don't gotta lie, Athena.
At 9:56. Hold on.
Wait, don't show my phone number.
Oh shit. Never mind. Just kidding. Anyways, I was not thinking. I called you before I jumped on.
Did it go straight to voicemail?
It did.
So
I
that
called
means
you
I did.
twice. And I texted you.
Yeah, then I called you right. Then I called you back, like after I got the text, and then you said no. I jumped on
You
here.
called me when I was already like deep in the conversation.
Wow, she's making excuses. Can you believe this?
Am I wrong? AnonymousBased, am I wrong? And T, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
She's wrong.
I'm not getting involved in that.
Yep. Hey, I'm staying out of it.
And out of that.
Yeah, I'm staying out of it.
I mean, I'm happy you're here.
Oh,
I'd rather you be here. So, anyway,
wait! I was going to address something really quick. Wait, hold on. Oh,
creating false intimacy.
motherfucker, Athena.
He said he was going to add something to that.
Wait, I just wanted to say this real quick. Did you guys know who Riley Reid is, right?
Oh man, yep.
Well, okay, so
I know
apparently,
exactly what that is.
yeah.
She belongs to the streets.
So she had a kid recently, and she wants all of her previous stuff scrubbed from the internet and just forget about everything.
Yeah.
Lana Rose said the same thing.
Here's
I
the thing.
don't get it.
Here's the thing, and actually this goes into your topic about false intimacy. It's called parasocial bonds, right? And a lot of men, no, it's not just men, but like men create these parasocial bonds with corn. And it's really sad to me.
You can say the word, right?
Well, I'm so used to TikTok. You
can say the word.
We thought you were monetized.
Well, I'm close. I'm close, but even if I do, it's like I tell people I run a free speech platform. Like I'm not on here censoring people.
Yeah,
say any.
I know,
but you don't want your channel to have videos that have limited. They'll be yellow.
Exactly.
So
exactly.
you definitely want to censor the speech on YouTube for sure.
I'm doing
no.
it.
I get that, but so far I haven't run into any of those issues.
Because
no,
but not monetized yet.
No, I understand y'all are looking out for me though. I respect that. Y'all are looking out for me.
I have to potty. I'll be right back.
Once you get monetized, and especially as your channel grows, you start getting more views, and YouTube wants to. It places you in a different tier, and so then they begin to run more ads. And what's going to happen is that it's going to be more scrutiny on your channel.
Okay, I got you.
So you want to start the trend early, but kind of watching what you say, and then also watching who you bring up, because people will come up on your panel. And then they'll have a what you call a virtual webcam, and they'll play porn or some type of crap to mess up your algorithm.
Yeah, they can do that, and they'll just get kicked out.
Yeah, but it's too late at that point. Then you gotta hide the video. You understand what I'm saying?
Yep, I know exactly what you're saying. I know exactly what you're saying. But see, the beauty of us doing this on StreamYard is I might have to hide the video on my YouTube, but then I could just edit it on a download copy and then just repost it.
This is true.
I could just edit whatever out and then just put it back up.
Oh, maybe you can help.
What, though? Post-production is the most labor-intensive portion of doing.
No, it is
doing content creation.
No, you're right.
How do you edit it?
More work for you.
Well, no, because what you'll have to do is like on your little whatever, you have to actually go to your library and then you just download a copy of the live stream. So
You're
even though
gonna have to teach me how to do that because
it's easy. It's easy.
I'm gonna tell you this. That's the best way to do it is if you need to have like a video card. I forgot what it's called, but there's like a way that you can actually put a
capture card
on your motherboard, so that way you have two feeds and you take the raw feed, not the YouTube up, because the YouTube is going to downscale it.
Right.
So what you want the raw feed that's going to be 4K. And then what you do is you take that raw feed. See, once you have a 4K resolution, or like I got a camera that can do 6K.
Can you send me a message?
High resolution, and you can zoom in and not lose any clarity.
Oh,
okay. That's why you want high resolution, not some down.
Do you personally do that?
Huh?
Do you personally do that?
I've done it in the past. I've done all that stuff in the past.
Can you show Athena how to do that?
Can I give you my email? And if you need a little bit of money for directions or something, like that's fine. But can I give you my email?
Well, here's what I'll say. But here's what I say. If you're really serious about it, then you would probably you're gonna have to put some money into it and get something like you can't. StreamYard is not gonna be the best bet. Like if you're really serious, you'll get something like a YOLO Live Extreme, which is is basically is what StreamYard does, but it's built into an actual device.
How do you spell it out?
YOLO Live. It's called a video switcher, but it has
YOLO
YOLOLIV. That is it's the company.
Okay.
And this is a one-time purchase, or is this like a?
Yeah, it's a one-time purchase. It's expensive, but it's a one-time purchase. But what it does is it allows you to send out links. You can send out links from the device. People can call in. You can set up scenes and all that stuff. It's almost like OBS in a device. Right?
Okay.
What's expensive? Are we talking a couple $100?
No, 2,000.
Ooh.
Does it come with gold?
Can I offer up my kidney? Not that it's worth 2,000.
You can have 4 4K inputs. Plus, you can have like 3 webcam inputs.
Her monitor's not that good though.
Huh?
Hey, that's powerful though.
Her computer is literally a potato.
No, you don't need the computer with this. You can stream directly from the device.
I see.
The device is all in one.
Oh, okay.
He understands all the man stuff. I don't understand it.
How I saw this, I was at this event in Tacoma. It was in the city near me, and this person had this gigantic, we're talking like a broadcast camera, but he had this device hooked onto the camera, and I was like, what is that? And he explained it was like a YOLO Live thing, so he's able to put the raw feed in there. He can broadcast it at the same time, save it on the SD card, or he can save it on the external hard drive. It's like real, but what it does is it allows you to send out links. You can stream from the device, have multiple video feeds and inputs too. And so it kind of really, and there's other devices that do it. Like I think there's one called ATEM. It's a switcher too. There's other brands that do it, but I think YOLO Live is like the most comprehensive, like one of the best ones on the market.
More user friendly, kind of like user friendly.
And it has there's like a Facebook group that they have people.
Oh, shout out to Triz.
Okay, real quick, did someone send something?
Shot.
Someone sent a comment or something, right?
Oh, you're talking about this?
Yes.
Loneliness is emphasized by technology and computers and phones.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think it's emphasized. What I think is that it reinforces people's ability to limit their social interactions. So, for instance, like Athena said that she was kind of after that, or she was before the internet phase, and so she didn't get on the internet and social media until later on in life, which I'm in the same boat. But
no, hold on. Don't age me more than I already am. All of my friends were on the internet. I just had my father was privy to some information. He was in the military, and so I was not allowed to have the same things that other people were. And so I didn't get on that. It's not that I didn't have access to it. I could have, but don't make it sound like I was like in the Stone Age.
She was too busy playing Fable.
Actually, no. I was in my early days. I was playing.
Oh, really?
I was playing StarCraft on PC, the first one. That was my original thing, but
And now she plays Poppy's Playtime.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I played StarCraft. I played the original Diablo. I played Marathon. I go back to wait to those days. But
your camera is so clear. Okay, I got a question real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I know that you have some lights and all that. I feel like my camera is really clear. More clear than I would like, because I can see wrinkles and like whatever.
You're talking about your camera?
Anonymous. My camera is a 4K camera. So Anonymous and Rock, if you're looking at both of our cameras, his is a little dark when it comes to like facial, like very front stuff, but like,
well, he's also farther away.
Well, I have the lights in this. It's very dark in this room right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say it seemed like you have it set up like that on purpose.
Well, see, the thing about it is that you can't recreate this without having a camera with a large sensor. So
okay,
a lot of people.
That's true.
You're talking about all of that stuff. So Anonymous and Rock, which camera looks more clear? Not looks better, because his coloring is amazing. Which one looks better clarity wise?
Triz.
Yeah. Rock.
Which one looks clearer?
Yeah.
I guess Triz, yeah.
But guess what though? I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. I have my camera set right now to stream in 1080p. It's not even 4K.
Yeah, mine is streaming in 1080p.
Now, let me explain to you, because see, this is where the misconception is.
Yeah, mine is streaming in 1080p as well.
People 4K, 2K, 3K, none of that matters when you're talking about sensor size.
Yeah.
So sensor size is a bigger determinant on clarity and low light performance.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So I have my ISO. My ISO was only at 160. Right.
That's low.
160 ISO.
Yeah, ISO is really, really low.
I don't think Athena knows what you're talking about. What's
that
ISO?
is really, really low.
I actually took a photography class, so
surprise.
So the reason why I'm able to stream with an ISO so low is because my camera. Now, mind you, let me be clear. This is a webcam that I'm on.
Yeah.
An actual webcam, not a camera that you take pictures with, which a lot of people use to get the really good low light performance. This is a webcam.
You're using a laptop, or
no? This is a micro four
so
thirds.
the sensors are what? Are they high or low? What
this is a micro four thirds. This is the micro four thirds sensor webcam. That's why you have this amazing low light performance and clarity.
So then what aperture are you using?
This is a 1.7 aperture.
Okay,
you can't tell, but the background is very blurry.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
F 1.7 micro four thirds, and 160 ISO.
Okay, that makes sense.
So
that
makes perfect sense.
Sensor micro.
I think it's a 45 millimeter. It might be a 45 or 25. I think it's a 25.
Okay,
25 millimeter.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Now
downstairs, my computer downstairs, I got a 45 millimeter, and you can count the hairs on my face with so it's like, and it's a micro four thirds webcam.
How do I say your name again? Trez?
Yeah.
Okay. I was wondering, do you game on PC?
Now I people think I game because I got a 9950 X3D with a 5080, which I could game, I guess, but I mainly play old retro games, believe it or not.
Ah, okay.
So you play Half-Life?
No, old retro games.
Oh, okay. So like NES.
Oh, like NES, SNES, maybe. Now I did start the because the PlayStation 3 emulation is getting pretty good, so I've been doing a little PS3. But yeah, for the most part, but I don't even play it often. I may play maybe a couple times a month, maybe twice a month. I may play.
Oh, I see. No, because Athena's starting her gaming endeavors. I was wondering if you had any tips for that.
I froze for a second. My tip would be to get a 9950 X3D.
And that's a graphics card?
No, the 9950 X3D is the CPU.
Mm-hmm.
So you want a CPU that has multiple cores, but it's still powerful enough to game, so that way you can multitask.
I see.
So you want to be able to game, have some type of whatever software encoding interface.
Mm-hmm.
Then you want to have some type of maybe an emulator running at the same time. Then you want to have like your YouTube. You want to have all these things be able to go simultaneously without bogging down your system. So that's why you need like a 9950 X3D. And then I would say have like at a bare minimum a 5080, if not a 5090. If you're gonna do gaming like while you're streaming, you definitely want a 5090 minimum.
That's the best graphics card on market today.
Well, there are alternates, like there's like a 5090 that's like that has an integrated water cooler. I forgot what brand it is. And
aren't all the 5090s NVIDIA?
Well, they have like what you got consider like I guess it'll be like a subsidiary or secondary brand. So basically you have like the Founders Edition, which has 2 fans. And then you'll have like say for instance MSI, which is a 3 fan that has sometimes they have water coolers integrated into them, or maybe they're just air cooled. But they have a higher sometimes they have a higher clock speed, so maybe they're overclocked. And they have better performance because they have more fans to keep them cooler. So they're not all created equal.
Well, now, you would always want to go for the water cooling, from what I understand.
Not necessarily for a graphics card. It depends. It depends on the intensity of the games that you're playing and like what's your target FPS and things like that. Obviously, if you're streaming, it really depends on display too. So, like if you have a display with a high refresh rate, that's going to be very taxing on the graphics card if you're running high resolution and high refresh rate. Because you got some of the gaming monitors that are like over 400 megahertz refresh rate, and so you definitely going to have a 5090 for that, and it's still going to be taxed for certain games, like say for instance Crisis.
Do you have Discord by chance? I would love to like talk shop with you if you have Discord. I don't want to take over Anonymous's panel.
Oh no, you good? Hey, no, you good. You good. I'll let y'all have it. Y'all got
Discord. I just hop in on YouTube every once in a while. I don't really do Discord or anything like that, to be perfectly honest.
Oh,
you
okay.
Catch me on Instagram.
No, I don't got Instagram.
Yeah, that's pretty much all I deal with is Instagram.
I mean, you can drop your Instagram or whatever social media y'all want in the back chat, because what I like to do is when I get done with these live streams, I like to put people's contact information in the description of the video, and then I put it in a pinned comment. So if people want to look y'all up and follow y'all, then I make sure that the information is easy to find.
Oh, sure. Yeah,
I do that on every panel. Because what I like to do is I like to let people get all their promotion in, let you promote whatever you got going on, shout out whatever, and then I'll go from there.
Now, I want to be clear. I'm not promoting anything. I'm not promoting a channel. I'm just hopping on this panel because it was a very interesting conversation, and I enjoyed chopping it up with you. But I'm not promoting my own personal channel or anything like that.
Oh no, you good, bro. You good, bro. It's like whatever you want to put out there to where the people can find you and follow you and keep up with what you got going on. Then I'll make sure I link it. Yeah, well, because I'm all about using this platform and using different tools and stuff to help build up networks and help connect people. That's kind of why I like having these panels and having these discussions, because it's like I was saying earlier, I know I'm not the smartest person in the world, but I know I'm not the dumbest one either. And so that's why I like to open up my panel and have other people show up and give different perspectives, because you never know, what you might learn or what you might hear that you didn't hear before.
Now, I do want to say, she's putting her little one to bed. I do want to say, in addressing the topic at hand, I think that because so many people are now growing up in a social media quote unquote era, what you find is that people are now able to curate their social circles. When I grew up in an era where you just had to go outside. And so you didn't get to pick and choose who was in your environment. You made friends with whoever was available.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And a lot of the people that you were friends with, like if you were able to choose them online, you wouldn't be friends with them because they were so different.
Right.
But you learned to adapt to them. You learn to kind of be able to network with people that are not like you. And I think that skill is what's being lost because of social media. And so consequently, people who are not forced, or people who don't have an impetus to grow from a personality standpoint, then it kind of lends to an inability to adapt in the dating market. So when they go out in person, there's like a social awkwardness involved, and so they kind of tend to lean towards an online dating experience to where they can actually kind of curate their persona online. And I'm not saying that's what Athena is doing with her online dating experience, because she said that she dated in person before this and it just happened to find somebody online. But I'm talking about people who specifically utilize social media for dating and mating because they're unable to, or maybe unwilling to, deal with the rejection associated with interacting with people in real life.
Hey, yeah, Athena, I got your chat pulled up. Yeah, you can go ahead and pull up. I'm cool with it.
Oh, and then after that, I want to touch on what he said.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Well, I'm gonna wait till Athena does her prayers.
Okay. Yeah.
You guys want to help join in prayer?
Yeah, I'm cool with it. She said guys in person suck. Okay. I guess I had to disagree with that.
Stop the cap.
It all depends on where you're going and which guys you're talking to.
Are you Christian, AnonymousBased?
Yeah, I am.
You're what denomination?
Non-denominational.
What about you, Triz?
I'm Christian. I grew up in the African Methodist Episcopal Church. I don't consider myself denominational at this point. I do consume, actually, most of my content I consume on YouTube is actually Christian content.
Oh, no way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I follow Operation Steven. I follow God Logic. I follow Sam Shamoon. I follow Christian Prince. Those are some of the creators that I follow online. And I really look at a lot of the Christian versus Islam debates, and kind of learning, because I've read the Quran, but there's a lot obviously that you don't catch, but people who have done a lot of study can actually kind of point to certain things within the text. So,
okay, are y'all okay if he leads in prayer?
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay, Abraham, you want to lead in prayer?
Yeah.
Hey, I'll give y'all the floor.
Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy
Be thy
name.
name.
Thy
Thy
kingdom
kingdom come.
thy will be
Thy will be done
earth as
on
it
earth
is
as it is in heaven.
Heaven.
Give us
This day.
This day.
bread,
Give us this
Daily bread.
our daily bread,
as we forgive those who
as we
trespass
forgive,
Against us.
as we give for those who trespass against us,
not into temptation,
and lead us not into temptation,
and evil.
but deliver us from
Deliver us
evil.
from evil.
And the power
For thine is the kingdom, the
Power and the glory.
Oh, maybe you can show me how you do the hand signals.
Oh, so we do Abraham, come on. So you do the 3 fingers, and then the 2 that are like this. You go the Father,
Father,
the Son,
the
and
Son,
Holy Spirit. Amen.
Amen. Oh, so you're returning to your heart.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
All right. Big shout out to y'all. Big shout out to y'all.
Gotcha.
All right.
So
now go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I don't want to interrupt anyone. I was just gonna say the thing I wanted to add on to what Trez was saying. When it comes to like, meeting people in person, like I totally agree, but I don't know if I'm an outlier when it comes to this. But meeting people online, even if they're like, someone I would totally disagree with and don't even particularly, I try to find common ground, and that's something I also see from Athena too.
Mm-hmm.
And just so that like I can have opposition when I want to have like debates. We do a lot of debates on TikTok, so that's important to me. So like, what do you think of that, Tress?
Well, I think that obviously you don't want to create an echo chamber because that's going to stunt your growth intellectually.
Exactly. Facts.
But what I am wary of is people who are just disingenuous. Some people call them trolls, which there is a perspective of trolling, but some people are just they're not having a good. They're not having a good faith.
Yeah, a good faith conversation. Yeah,
not having a good faith conversation. Like they're literally their only objective is to win the argument. They'll present erroneous facts, knowingly present erroneous facts, or they'll resort to to various tactics to filibustering, ad hominems and red herrings. They'll do anything they can just to win the conversation because there really isn't any desire to necessarily have a good faith conversation, nor is there desire to be solution oriented.
Right.
So I think that's the biggest issue with dealing with online. That's why I prefer, and I'm not targeting this at you because
no worries.
You seem to be very genuine, but I'm against allowing people on a panel that don't have their camera on. Even if like me, like my camera's on, it's dark. You can barely see me, but at least you know that. So there is a level of accountability. I can't just become here saying any and everything.
Can
like,
I say something though? On that particular subject, my father, from a very young age, said, "Do not put yourself on the internet." And I was rebellious in that. And I put myself out on the internet. And I feel like it's like past the point of no return. But had I not ever done that, and even with my son, right? This was before AI made this huge. And my dad warned me about AI, and I didn't listen to him. And people are now saying, like, all the videos that I do, like, I'll be talking, I'll look over here, and then I look over here, and then I'm talking, and they're like, just from that, they can make you do anything. As if you're paying for a good quality AI. Abraham, go to bed. Hold on. Okay, you can close my door and go to bed.
Oh, like Grok. Grok is scary.
So here's the thing, it's like if you are actually paying for AI, like good AI, you can make someone, especially with a lot of pictures online, you can make anything happen. And there's a lot of famous people, they're like, I never did anything like this, but there's like really things that are, it looks real, especially pictures, and who knows whether it's real or not? Who knows? Because, I mean, if you're paying for good AI, you can make stuff look really good. Look at like the people who are doing like movies and stuff, right? They're paying for the best AI. Like, there's so much that you can do. And it's kind of scary. So I understand why people don't want to put their face on the internet. And I actually wish I did not partake in that, or did not partake in putting my son on the internet. But I personally, I feel like I'm past the point of no return. So it's like, my face is out there, my son is out there, like, so I'm like, okay.
Yeah, but you're not a celebrity. You could take that all down and no one would care.
No, 100%. But let's say, God forbid, I just like make it big, and I mean, Charlie Kirk was no one before he was someone. And I don't know if y'all know this. I was supposed to go and work with PSUSA.
Yeah, I remember you saying something about that.
No, I was supposed to. And my parents were like, well, okay, Erica's in charge now. Go and work with her. And something in my spirit did not sit right with that. And all of these things that she's done since his unalivement, that's not what a woman who is mourning the unalivement of her husband does. And I was silent for a very long time, but like, honestly, no. I refuse to work with them. I still know people in the circuit, and I don't want to work with them. I really don't. No desire. I did when he was there, but now that he's gone, absolutely not. You couldn't pay me.
Right in the neck.
You could. Rock.
Athena taking shots.
No, you couldn't pay me. May his memory be eternal.
Amen.
And I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that he married an undercover, you know what, who did him dirty. I just pray for his kids, if they're even his.
Oh, wait. You saying he married one of them boys?
Oh, no, not one of them boys, but a 304.
Oh, okay. I got you.
She belongs to the streets.
Supposedly reformed. But the way that she's acting.
So, I hear a little more.
Thank you for bringing me my phone. Go to bed.
And I heard the little talking.
So, no, honestly, I took a lot of time, and I did not speak out against Erica, especially because I was considering working for them. Now, I've actually seen multiple positions open, and my parents were like, take it, because I have family who were in chapters of TPUSA in my area. You couldn't pay me. No, what she did was disgusting. What she did with the company is disgusting. And yes, shots fired because yeah, I'm not okay with what she did.
You know,
And that's on record. So
I just wanted to address something.
Yeah, go ahead.
So yeah, I mean, I am aware that I don't turn my camera on. You know, like that's not me trying to not take accountability or be disingenuous. Kind of like with what Athena said, it's just for general overall safety, and I think more people should take that kind of approach. I think there's something nice about having a voice, but not having to fully commit. And with that, I mean, you do have a bit of anarchy, you know, and I'll be the first to admit, me and Athena, you know, we like to troll sometimes, but like not here, not now. It's not appropriate. What we do as trolling, it's more rage bait on TikTok, and we'll have like a funny prompt up or something. But as it goes for turning points, right? Athena said the stuff that came out after Charlie got you know, I'm gonna use safe words here, pew-pewed. But, you know, even before, you know, from her pageant days and, you know, just she didn't show good signs. I hope a lot of what's coming out about her is fake, because ultimately we'll never truly know. And that's high hopes, but it's not looking good.
I mean, if you look at what she did for his funeral, I think it says everything you need to know. And even when she did it, people were like, a lot of the conservative community was like, everyone mourns differently. And I was
She
like,
recorded the body.
more than that. It was almost like she was flaunting it. And I was very quiet about it. And I watched it and I was like, I don't know about any of this. And then I stayed silent, right? Even though all of that stuff was so unsettling. And now all of these other things are coming out. And I was like, yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. And it's really unfortunate that, and so here's the thing. This is literally what men talk about. There are women who pretend to be tradcon, right? Like tradcon has become like this new sensational thing. And I've had men accuse me of being a tradcon. I'm like, hold on. Where did I say I was traditional? I have traditional values.
Really?
I have a more traditional life, but I wasn't a virgin when I got married, and I had sex after my marriage. So I'm not a traditional woman. Owning a business doesn't necessarily make you not a traditional woman, but the fact that I'm online and speaking, I mean, that doesn't necessarily make you not a traditional woman, but I'm not a traditional woman. Even though I do a lot of things that traditional women do, I can't say I'm a traditional woman. I don't think anyone in modern society can say that they're traditional women. I think that they can say that they do their best to be a helpmate and all of that, but like no one can say that. And the women who say that, I really don't trust them. I think they're fucking lying.
That's not true, Athena. We have a friend. We have a friend who's traditional.
Who?
JJ.
Oh, well, JJ's not from the US though.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Well, but she's from Canada, so.
No, she's not from Canada. She's from Eastern Europe. And then she moved to Canada after her marriage, and she did get a divorce. She doesn't talk about her divorce, but she was married in the Orthodox Church. And in order to get a divorce in the Orthodox Church, it has to be extreme and serious. Like serious. So she holds her tongue on things, and I respect her for that because it's nobody else's business. But to get a divorce in the Orthodox Church, there has to be like either extreme abuse, infidelity, there has to be like extreme drug use or something along those lines.
All right. So with that being said, we're going to get ready to start wrapping up the show. If you're just now tuning in, or if you've been rocking with us the whole time, make sure you get a stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow everybody on all their social media sites. And we're about to get ready to close out the show. So with that being said, we're going to go ahead and introduce next week's topic. Yep, next week's topic. Yeah, this one's going to be a shocker for Athena.
Uh-oh.
Psychology Unlocked, the psychology of cheating. That is going to be next week's topic. We're going to be talking about cheating. Yeah. So next week's show, we're going to be going live on February 28th, 2026, around 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. Again, we're going to be going live on February 28th, 2026, around 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. Once again, next week's topic, Psychology Unlocked, the psychology of cheating. How you feeling about that, Athena?
Well, are we talking about the psychology of cheating on both sides? Because I have an opinion on both sides.
Yeah, we are. It's not going to be one-sided.
I won't dive into
we talk
it.
about both sides of it. We talk about both sides of it.
I won't dive into it, but
Okay.
cheating is very different for men and women.
I'll have to say I agree with that. I concur.
You know, something I've noticed from just like this topic and the next one, all your topics seem to be kind of general based. So like you're not gonna ever attack one side too much more than the other.
No, I like to. I see, and I frame the questions the way I do because I want to leave it open ended. Because I don't necessarily want to come into it with a particular bias. Because even if I do, I may or may not hear a perspective that I didn't consider before. And then I'll have to take that into account when I address things.
Can I say one thing, though?
Yeah, go ahead.
So, I'll get into it next time. Are your regular panelists going to be there? Because there's one particular person that I'd like to address.
Okay. I'll make sure they're there.
Because there's different levels of cheating.
Okay.
With like flirtation online, if you catch my drift.
Oh, absolutely. I know what you're talking about.
Okay.
I know what you're talking about.
They're going to be there next week.
Yeah. Because this person and I have gotten into heated discussions about it. Heated discussion about it. But see, I have yet to have the logic be defeated. That's the point. I always argue the logic of something, and I don't necessarily argue morality when it comes to things because the world itself is amoral.
So the logic.
I just argue the logic. That's it.
Okay. Okay. I have some things. Actually, I talked to Rock about it. He doesn't know who I'm talking about.
Okay.
I was really hoping that her and Pearl were going to go head to head on that one time we were all going to be on a panel. But Pearl didn't make it. She canceled.
Okay.
It is what it is. but I've been waiting to go head to head with her. And I think that's actually a topic where we can go head to head. Like, here's the thing. I'm not going to bring up a subject that's not on topic. Does that make sense?
No, it makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense.
Doesn't mean I
get it.
don't
I
like
get
her.
it.
Doesn't mean I don't like her. I do like her, but
You just want to challenge her perspective. That's all.
But here's the thing. I go on panels with Fatty and Ali, and I went on panel with, or this was in person, but Ease and David on the No Fugazi. I can actually talk to people and have a difference in opinion. Here's the thing. Men don't mind when we have a difference of opinion, but women get really triggered. So I enjoy having a difference of opinion with women because they get so angry.
Yeah, and then they'll accuse you of having internalized misogyny.
Oh, I know. I love my internalized.
They look. They do all that stuff when they realize that they're losing the debate. You just let that roll off your back.
Real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
I wore this sweater. It does have like little shoulder things like opened, and my
The second time she's bringing this up, she thought it was important enough. She brings it up a second time.
No, because my boyfriend was like, "You're wearing that out," and I was like, "I'm going to a friend's house." And then I was going to post a picture. I took a picture with my shoulder in it. He's like, "Do not post that picture." And I did not post that picture.
You were treading that line. You were treading that line, Athena.
With that shoulder?
Treading the line.
Exactly.
Okay. I
treading the line
agree.
already.
Hold on. I don't agree, but I'm still going to listen.
It's not about the shoulders.
To my boyfriend. I'm going to listen to him because I love and respect him. But do I think a shoulder is that sexy? No. I literally made a joke and I was like, "Oh no, not me showing an ankle." Like,
okay, so I'm AnonymousBased. Do you find, things like when women show bits of skin, like more attractive than just when you see everything?
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. I tried to tell her this. I was trying to tell her about the sundress thing.
No, because this is the thing, Athena. This is the thing you got to understand about us. The thing with us is, in some instances, less is more, right? There's always this term that's been floating around called "leave something to the imagination." It's leaving something to the imagination.
You're covered, but okay. For example, my shoulder. Y'all can't see it, and thank God, because my boyfriend did not want it to be shown. But like literally, I have like this much skin on my shoulders that's exposed.
Well, you already showed it off, plus your bra strap.
You can't see it. They've not seen it.
Earlier,
the pictures, I took the pictures and I sent them to you, and I did not post them because you asked me not to. And I respect you and I love you, even though I'm like, what's a shoulder? You asked me not to, so I'm not gonna do it. I was teasing you, and I'm sorry I teased you to the point where you thought I was going to do it. I didn't do it. If you look on my social media, I didn't do it.
Yeah, I'm aware, but you did show off your bra. You did show off your bra strap earlier.
When?
Does she not remember?
Hey, we low key saw it.
Yeah, see.
Was that on purpose, or
it was the left one?
It was a wardrobe. Yeah, it was a wardrobe malfunction.
That was an accident.
No, all he's doing, he's just pointing it out. That's all.
Yeah, that's all I was doing. I'm not even giving her.
Okay, so
he just pointed out.
I'll never wear this on camera again.
Good girl.
All right. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and get last thoughts on the show, final shout outs, and then we're gonna close it out. So Mr. Triz, it was a pleasure having you on the panel, sir. You popped up out of nowhere. You came in at a great point of the conversation. You were able to get in a good amount of talking time. You were able to articulate your perspectives very well. And I just want to let you know, even though it's your first time here, you are automatically invited to come back. I know you said that you subscribed to the channel earlier, and that way when you get a notification, you'll see when we go live. But now you got to see that I announced the shows ahead of time, so that way it kind of puts it out there, so that way people can set aside time to show up. So with that being said, you're automatically invited to come back, Mr. Triz. So how was the show for you? Did you hate it? Did you love it? How was it for you, brother?
Like you said, I caught the tail end of the show. But from what I was able to catch, I really enjoyed it. I think it was a spirited discussion. And I look forward to more of your streams.
Cool. I appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that. Big shout out to you for pulling up, man. All right, Miss Athena, you came in on the tail end of it too, but you know, whenever you do show up, you always make it worthwhile to have you on here. So, last thoughts on the show. Did you hate it? Did you love it? How was it for you?
Oh, I always love it. I'm just sorry that...
Stop the cap.
I am so opinionated, and I don't ever want to overtalk someone, but I get a lot of feelings.
No, it's cool. No, it's cool. No, it's cool because if I actually bring up my rule card that I put just in case I have to show it to people, one of the rules on my panel is that I do allow over talking. It just can't get to the point where it's disrespectful, because I understand the nature of how conversations go, and so I don't want to be micromanaging people's talking time. I like to let the conversations just flow. So that's why when people get into debates and they're butting heads, I sit back. I let it flow.
And I learned that in your show because at first I would talk, and then if someone else talked, I'm not trying to like gas myself up, but as a mostly like naturally submissive woman, like when I'm having conversations with men, I have to make an effort to be assertive, right? Because I naturally want to fall back. I literally have to force myself to be assertive and talk. And I have to do that, but I like the fact that when I do that, you actually allow me to speak, because I've tried that in other panels and the men are just so aggressive. My natural instinct is just like, okay, I'm going to shut up.
Mm-hmm. No, see, and it's the way I look at stuff like that is I can't expect to have a productive platform and productive conversations with people if I, as the host, don't give people time to get their thoughts out. Like, it's rare that I ever have to say one mic on here. It's rare. Yeah. It's very rare that I have to tell people one mic. And the reason it's so rare is because, like I said earlier, I'm one of those people, I like to let the conversations flow. So if people are going back and forth and they're trying to come to an understanding, I let it happen. Because things like this, they happen in real life out in public. So I don't want to take away the true nature of us having a discourse if I'm trying to edit and censor everybody and, oh, you need to talk for this amount of time. And no, I don't have to do all that. I just let it be natural and I let it flow the way it's supposed to go.
I get what you're saying, but it's really hard because I know everyone's like, oh, Athena's so outspoken and this and that. And I can be, but when I'm on a panel of men, I tend to kind of like shut down. If I'm in a panel of women, I'll be very outspoken, but on a panel of men, I kind of shut down. If you can go watch the panel that I was on the No Fugazi, if you could see the whole thing, there were so many times I was like, I wanted to say something, but someone else said something, and then I just like got quiet. David did such a good job, and he was like, Athena, you had something you wanted to say. And I was like, oh yeah, I wanted to say this. He's actually like, I've heard women complain about him. I went on the whatever. I've been on Fatty and Ilkin stuff, and I love Fatty and Ilkin, and I've been on yours. I will say that David is a very, very observant person.
You got to be.
No. He catches every move that any woman makes. Like anytime I was like, he like saw me. Anytime any woman, he's like looking. He's like, because he wants to dig in to all the conversations. And so I think he was thinking, oh, she has something negative to say about this, but it was really negative on the essentially the woman's side. And I think he was very pleasantly surprised of the things that I was saying. But like, I kind of rely on men. Like I like to do facial expressions and like, I don't know. It's really hard for me to just step in. I force myself to do it, but it's not in my nature at all.
Yeah, and then you notice that there's times where, like, let's say if you're trying to get a thought out and people start over talking, sometimes I have to tell them, hey man, you gotta let her get her stuff out.
Yeah.
Well, because this is the thing. I understand, the concept of people waiting their turn to speak and things like that. But I also understand that somebody might say something and it triggers a thought, and you're thinking, okay, well, let me go ahead and just get this out real quick before I forget it. I pay attention to stuff like that too. So that's why I don't mind when there is over talking. I just don't let it get to the point where it's disrespectful. And if I can sense that it's starting to get, a little elevated, then I have to step in and say, hey, one mic, let this person finish. And I always make sure I try to go back to the person that did get cut off to try to give them a chance to finish what they wanted to say. And I think Triz kind of seen that tonight, because that happened to him a couple of times where he kind of got cut off, but then I have to let him get his part in.
Absolutely.
All right. So rock around the clock.
Hello.
Last thoughts on the show, man. Did you hate it? Did you love it? How was it for you?
Well, clearly I hated it. That's why I stayed up. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh man.
No. I thought the show was great. I enjoyed meeting you guys. AnonymousBased. I know we had spoken briefly, but having this full and like conversation, meeting
yeah, this
Trez.
is great. Yeah, this is great. This is actually great.
And then also I wanted to address, Athena says she's never done OF before, but actually
Only farms.
She does only fridges.
I do OF only fridges on my Discord.
Yeah, it's where
we tour people's. Okay, so when we do TikTok lives, we tour people's fridges, and then we post the videos of their fridges online. And I always tell people, they're like, oh, do you have content? Do you do OF? And I was like, I do OF. And I send them the link. Sorry, I'm wheezing like an old man. It's so fucking funny because guys are like, oh, I want your content. And I'm like, I got content for you. I got random people's fridges. There you go.
and surprisingly, you learn so much about someone just by looking inside their fridge.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
They click the link thinking that they're going to get something good, and then when they realize they're not, it's like,
gotcha, bitch.
Got them. Gotcha. No, but we're going to do final shout outs, and then we're going to go ahead and close it out. So, Mr. Triz, where can the people find you if they can find you?
Don't look for Triz.
Y'all hear that? Don't look for him. Leave him in the shadows.
Yep.
Leave him in the shadows. Okay. Fair enough.
Matter of fact, look for Triz on this channel right here. How about
that? Oh, there you go. There you go. That's even better. Even better. All right, Athena, where can the people find you, ma'am?
So on YouTube, I'm Perspective Podcast. On Instagram, Athena Star 23. On TikTok, Athena Estedia. On Facebook, Athena Estedia. It's either Athena Estedia 23, Athena Star 23, or Perspective Podcast. Any combination of that. I'm on Twitch, Rumble, YouTube. I'm on everything.
Okay.
Patreon.
Cool.
She's on Tumblr?
I don't use
Oh, man, he said Tumblr. Oh, you taking it back for real.
Shit. So I got another thing I got to do. I got everything. Apparently not that. I have to do it now because OCD.
Yep.
What about MySpace?
Does that still exist?
Yeah, it does. Surprisingly, it does.
Do you have an account in MySpace?
No.
I'm about to
no,
make a MySpace
no.
account. I
Yeah,
swear
she's
to
making.
God, I'm not God.
All right. So where can the people find you, Mr. Rock Around the Clock?
Well,
if they can find you,
Yeah. Well, on TikTok, it is just Rock Around the Clock, or on Discord. You know, you put a little period next to my name. You type my full name in with a period at the end, and there you go. Wazah.
He's a comedian. He has very, very dark humor. I used to think that I had dark humor until I met him, and then I was like, this is how I actually fell in love with him. I have a very, very dark sense of humor. And then I heard his humor. No, then I heard his humor and I was like, that's...
She yelled at me about telling her son to bring a gun to school, which he's homeschooled.
He said, if anyone bullies you, bring a pew-pew to school. And I was like, my son is homeschooled. Why are you telling him to bring?
Yeah, that's kind of the point.
Things are gonna change around here, Mom.
Yeah, that's kind of the point.
Dark I have dark humor. No, he has dripping tar humor. Anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
if
you know, it's
have, like,
listen.
disgusting, dripping tar humor.
Athena.
Follow
Listen,
him.
Athena, listen. And Anonymous Space and Taz. Dark humor is like food. Not everybody gets it.
That's it. And it's true. It's true. He's right.
Oh
shit. He's right. He's absolutely right. Nah, but if no one else has anything else, we're gonna go ahead and end the stream. Y'all got any other final thoughts or
No, I'm just trying to make
things y'all want to shout out?
Late.
Oh, you trying to make me stay up late?
Yeah, I know you're ready for bed. You've been on here 7 hours and 10 minutes. Like you're I'm trying to go to bed.
We'll see. Because I gotta go to bed here shortly because I got an alarm set so I can get up and go to the gym early in the morning.
I was wondering what exactly is on your head. Is that just like a hat or is it a wave cap?
No, it's a turban.
Oh, a turban.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes, sir. No, I get asked about it all the time. Like I'll be out in public or I'll be at the gym or something, and I have people come to me, "Hey, sir, I was wanting to ask you, are you by chance Muslim?" And I'll say no. It's like, oh, well, I just assumed you were, so I figured I'd ask, and I say no.
It's weird. People ask Athena that all the time when she's wearing her hijab.
So what? I never thought to ask you what you're wearing on your head, but what is it for?
Okay, so it has like a satin silk lining in it, and I wear it to cover my hair.
Oh, it like gives like waves.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I was like, it is a wave cap essentially.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if you want to be technical, yeah, it is.
So it's not for like male pattern baldness.
No, absolutely not. I have hair. I have hair on my head. No, I got hair on my head.
Okay, understood.
Nah, y'all are good though. I mean, if y'all don't have any,
make things really awkward. And like, here's the thing: if you either get his humor or you don't.
Well, based on the humor he's presented, I get it.
I think Mark, because you know how like British humor can be very dry.
Super dry.
Yeah, it's like a combination of very dry and very dark. It's
Oh,
like
speaking of Great Britain, look.
Oh, is that him?
No, it's not.
No, it's greetings from Great Britain.
Yeah, that's somebody else.
Mm.
Huh.
Wait, so was Mark the guy who was just up here and went to bed?
Yeah, he was up here earlier. Wait, was it? I don't know who
it's
Neil
like
Clark
5
is.
o'clock in the morning there, so some people in Britain are just getting up.
Wait a minute, I could have asked him my famous question, Athena. Am I allowed to ask that on YouTube Lives? Or would you give us You know my famous question that I ask everyone.
Oh, yeah. Actually, I think you should start with Tiz and then go to Anonymous.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so are you fine, young gentleman, circumcised?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, we can be friends.
Hey.
My main question is, how do you get your snacks into the movie theater?
Shit like that.
See, you asked if I troll, right? This is like my equivalent. I don't know if this is like...
He literally asked everyone if they're circumcised, and then he's like, how do you get your snacks into the movie theater?
How do you do it?
Well, you can't hide it in your foreskin, that's for sure.
Oh, there you go.
It's like an everlasting burrito.
Okay, let's end it now.
Yeah, for real. No, but yeah, y'all make sure y'all tune in next week. Everybody on the panel, y'all are automatically invited to come up, and I'll be making sure that I put y'all social media stuff in the link, in the description of the video, and I'll also put it in the pinned comment of the comment section. So
if
that
y'all
being
ever want to troll on TikTok, we do rage bait. So
and gaming.
Okay. Well, they'll make the people will make sure they come over there and check y'all out. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and close it out. Like I said earlier, y'all are automatically invited to come back, and we will be seeing you guys next week. All right.
Thank you. Have a good one.
All right, y'all too. Peace.